I can assume that they both pushed A because Bishop doesn't have a Sova. I can't really push that C trip and Cypher. So I can assume they both pushed A due to having no Sova. Good follows from Reynoldsburg though.
See Reynoldsburg. Sets up a already you see a little bit of aggression on A main. They take full control of A really easy actually. I do wonder if not having the Cypher will go that time. Working up mid. They might have to you can see how defense follows it. They know that now they can't see it, they can't see it. You see Taeho actually up on his little might need to get a bigger team. This is huge. Still need a shot from he is high. Really good play.
Last player standing.
They come control on Garage. That was
That was also really good defense from Bishop going all mid on the eco round. Getting good damage on both players.
Covering their buy right now for the party. Attack. Hopefully gonna get they're unlucky. They're Reynoldsburg and always looks like that Reynoldsburg is setting up for another day.
Time to jump.
See how Taeho and Hillary are going up. Already a lot of aggression and they have to always you can look at it as like you're slow again. It wasn't awkward yet, you just broke it. You know, you can see how Reach is already ready to go 1A. Cypher's already like disappointed. There's no control anywhere else. They have to speed it up. You see they get use Taeho drone, but they get absolutely zero value. They're trying to smoke. And the smoke is not correct actually. The smoke leaves for a gap of heaven. You see how attack side is getting ready for a push. Cypher is actually up front. The Yoru is a red. Ready to push up. They get a pick. Amazing work too. 5v3.
No.
Oh,
One
5v1.
enemy remaining.
And that was a really clean buy round actually. Amazing work by Bishop Harley. Great work.
There's nothing to say, bro.
You want to like analyze the round?
Wait for it to start.
Just like talk about it. Attack side is looking up to sit up on C Long. Looks like that they're going to play a little bit more default and more spread out. Taeho is looking up A, likely because they know that defense likes to take A control. They're looking at Cypher. They know that Cypher plays on C often. Gets tagged. Hero gets tagged. Hero has a TP step side. Looks for the entry pick, loses the 1v1, and now the push is going to be really slow because they lost their entry. They might have to reset or work around B again, but they have no control anywhere else on the map. It's looking kind of bleak for attack actually. They have to get space, they gotta be careful mid because defense could have pushed up anywhere actually. So the best thing that they could do right now is just try and get a little bit more space back, try and get a pick or two. But this Yoru might be able to catch a timing, in which he does, and he gets another one.
Down, attacker spawn.
4v2, not looking great for attack. You see the Yoru has full control of Spike. You see how Breach and Astra are both scaling up mid. They're going to look for control on Spike. They've got full control. I don't think there's a way out for attack right now. Breach is pushing up solo. Misplay. Apps dies right there.
Last player
Looks like
standing.
defense is warming up. Alright,
30
2v1.
seconds
Can
left.
he clutch up? Can Porter clutch
Last
up?
player
Goes for one.
standing.
Can he get the last one? Oh, and he loses the 1v1. Another round for Reynoldsburg. 3-1.
Good typical standard defense setup by Reynoldsburg. Looks like Bishop wanted to sell A by using a Teho molly to fake their pressure from typical rounds, which is why 4 of them went C long. Well, it looks like this round they're switching up and continuing going A like usual.
Spike here.
Looks like attack side wants to go back near around A main, but they do know that Ronsburg would love to contest A. They should be a little bit more careful about here. But they need to be more coordinated, the smokes have to be on time, and the pushes have to be right. That's the problem they had in the past few rounds. 1-2-2 setup by defense. You can see how they're looking at. Fade is trying to get some information up B. Gets nothing off the Prowler. Look at B. Look at what Fade's doing. Look at what Yoru's doing. Yoru's up garage, trying to get some information, trying to get a pick. There's actually a Cypher trip up garage. He breaks it. This has actually like, create some question marks for defense because now they don't have much control up garage. They have to spend a man, which is Astra, to basically take control of garage because they don't know if they're in there or not. Astra slowly creeps out. They're getting ready for the A mid. They break the dart. Drones are out. Prowlers are out. They're getting ready for hit. It could be a really good fake. It actually does look like a fake. Actually, attack is looking up to scale up B, but defense is absolutely prepared. They're ready. They're ready for it. Spikes is down. They know that. They're still 2 on B. One sitting on garage. They know nothing can happen. Omen's looking up garage again. They have to reset again. It's looking rough. 5v4. Can you get a pick or something? Attack is just having a rough time trying to work.
Right there.
Omen's actually having a really good time, and he
30
died.
seconds left.
Spike is down garage.
Spike
they
down,
need to regroup.
C.
They know they're going to contest for spikes. He gets a beautiful tap actually. They might invest the Nightfall. They actually have Nightfall. They're going to invest the Nightfall. They get pick. They get C. Defense is going to have to play retake. And now it's a 3v4. But they do, or they should, get spiked down.
All missiles away.
10 seconds left.
They are able to get spiked down. They're looking to play main. Looks like it.
Last player
Never mind.
standing.
Last one remaining. Yoru, backside. 3v1. Can he push? He's going to flash. He gets 1. Can he get 2? And he loses the 1v1 to the breach. Good play by the Yoru, though. Sorry.
More stuff with the culture fund, you do more stuff with the art force fund, like when they're standing around. Makes sense?
Blink and they'll catch up. Stay alert.
Wait for what am I supposed to say, bro?
Just talk about the last game.
Alright, typical standard defense. It's been the same for the past few rounds. Contesting A main with Cypher on C per usual. We have Astra and Breach on B holding for the lurkers like last round to prevent any sort of fakes. Looks like Bishop is setting up with a default. Not pushing anything immediately, maybe look for information.
Where are you?
Looks like some more A pressure. Yoru is opening up. He's looking for some control. He spots 5. He knows that every single member of attack is centered around their spawn. He goes for a pick with the judge. Can he get 1? No. He TP's out. He's near his Cypher now. And it's a 5v4 now. What's going to happen is that it looks like attack is going to be scaling up a little bit. Teho has his always ready. He looks for some pressure. Jump spots. He's blowing Teho. Teho has spike. And it looks like they're resetting a little bit. You see how Yoru is B now. They're trying to work up a little bit more.
Cutting through.
Like this breach has util, he has stun, he has flash, he has a lot of util. He's stun in the way. He's stunned mid. Looks for some play. You see how attack is 4 mid. They don't have control C or A. A lot of information is gone. They have to work together. They don't have much space. I think they're forced to basically condition or to go garage or B. They just don't have space C or A because they don't know if it's going to be creeped up. In fact, Teho is actually creeping up in the middle of the map right now. Looks like they're trying to take control of garage.
30 seconds left.
They're still going really slow. 25 seconds again. Time is really low, just like last round. Time is just getting too short. They have to go on B essentially. They had 15 seconds now. Trying to get a pick on mid. Nothing happens. Gets a pick on fade. Amazing shot. Still has a lot of util. They work up mid. They have 10 seconds. They have to go mid. They're forced to go B. And it just ends with Ronsburg getting another round win. They have to speed up faster. They have to work overtime. They gotta push better and more coordinated.
Alright, Bishop is having a really hard time here with no Sova. Going A is really hard as they keep getting flooded out with utility. Going C is really hard against a Cypher when they can't shock the trips. Looks like Breach is switching over from A to C, or he is going C this round. They will continue contesting A with Bishop continuing to push around mid.
2-1-2 setup looks pretty standard. They're trying to get some space mid. Power is invested up garage. Costs nobody. Looks like it could be a fast speed. They're out already. Very quick. Very well executed. Nobody spotted on B. Looks like the defense has to play a full retake here. They have Yura ult and they have Omen ult for this round. Looks very possible to take this round. Attack does have Asher ult. Defense gets a kill on Center. And Weave Lover gets a kill on Nux. 42, a little bit rough. They do have Breach ult. Can you get clutch 2 kills?
Close round. Trying something new with a fast B push from Bishop. Something looked like Reynoldsburg was expecting.
6-1. Another round win for the defenders. Reynoldsburg looks to keep taking their lead.
Alright, Breach is going to continue staying away from A, going back towards C. Taeho and Yoro are going to continue fighting for A as usual. Looks like Bishop is looking to take C control here with Fate settling pressure on A.
Looks like a 4-1 setup. They're trying to put more pressure on mid again. It worked out really well taking B last time. They might be trying for garage. They know that Cypher loves to push trip up garage. They might be trying to break in, cause some more unknowns, trying to cause some variables that could cause confusion. So what they did right there was they broke Cypher trip, which causes Astra to put more pressure to Cypher. As you see, they're working out mid again. Fade is trying to get some control A. Taeho is still sitting spawn, a little bit inactive, a little bit curious what they're trying to do. You see how they're working up a little bit? Fade is just trying to look for a pick or something. Looks like they're playing really slow. Taeho is trying to jump spot for some information. Defense is very deprived of any information of what's going on. They're playing it extremely slow. They might, you know, what's weird is that they love just playing on time. It's very slow. Breach stuns mid, not stunned, flashes. Finds nothing. Yura puts his TP down mid, might be trying to go for a play or something. It could be executed deep, but no smokes are out yet. He picks the TP, they know that somebody has to be backside. They probably know it has to be Breach. And Fade is still pushed up A. A lot of utility invested in this Yura. This Yura gets an amazing pick on 5v4. Very good for attack. They might be able to execute on B, but they need to be out right now. Any Yura gets a beautiful pick. And the defense is looking good right now. 3v3, they have utils, they still have an Omen ult. They're trying to get plant down, but
last player standing.
Turns to a 2v1 actually.
Spike down B.
Fade walks up with a Vandal, upgrades to a Vandal, gets the C's, finds something.
10 seconds left.
He knows where the Taeho is, might have to isolate a 1v1 and loses the 1v1 to the Taeho. Another win for the defenders.
Looking at the ego here, Reynoldsburg seems to have a good buy, with Bishop having to save most of their money. Reynoldsburg is going to continue their default standard setup on A, while it looks like Bishop wants to continue to push A. This time we have 3 on A, contesting more pressure.
Looks like attack might be taking a little bit more slow again. They take power up. They spot the Cypher trip up garage actually. This Fade looks like he's trying to force. Fade is trying to break the Cypher trip. Fails to do so. Scaling up mid again. They know that B is not contested heavy at all. They lose one of their entry picks. They lose first blood to Breach. Yuri gets a pick, gets the trade, and defense is already very close to the back side of B. It's going to be really hard to take this. Yuri gets a huge pick on A. They can go A.
Down B.
Committing on C. I don't know why, but they just keep fighting it. 2v1, 1v1. Fade is hooking up mid, and Astra is just lost. They don't know where they are. Puts a smoke down mid, trying to work up with the gun advantage, and loses to an 8-1. Defense wins again.
It looks like here, Bishop is going to be on an equal buy with Reynoldsburg, although they might have to invest some ults if they want to win the rounds. They've been staying away from their ults, potentially due to economy.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
teams aren't really using ults yet, but we see a standard setup again, contesting A main on Reynoldsburg.
That'll work. Need that back.
No C. Nobody's on C for Reynoldsburg on defense. Bit questionable.
I think this is the first time they're going to try a C hit. What's amazing is that Reynoldsburg does not have any steps or people on C. If they just get up a little bit faster, they can get free sight. But it looks like Ashley forced it up. Fatal is invested. They have sight for free actually. And they should get a free plant down. Taylor's looking up. Yoru has ult. He's trying to get some space. He decoys in. Tries to get a pick on Yoru. Succeeds. Gets a massive pick for their team. 4v5. Still winnable for defense. They still have huge gun advantage still. Leaflover gets a huge pick on Asher. They have no smokes anymore. Tough pick. 2v1. Can he get at least one? No. Power spots 2. They know where they are. It's a 3v3. They're playing all sight. 2 garage. This Breach is going for a solo play. He's not with his team at all, but he gets the succession kill on the Cypher. 2v1 for the Clove. Can Clove... Not Clove. Fade. What? Can Fade clutch up? Okay, they invest the Teho ult. Try and get the plant. Can they succeed? And they clutch up! 8-2. Fade gets the clutch.
Good attack play by Bishop to trust Menu into rush C. Looks like Reynoldsburg was not expecting it as it had 0 people on C, or maybe they were expecting it and playing retake. Either way, it looks like we only have 1 on A with Teho, who's gonna be by himself, I think. But it looks like Bishop is gonna go back towards C as I just won them the round.
They are mine.
Round starts. 3 C, 2 mid, 4 attack. They're looking to play C again. Break last round. They try and get some section. This time, Cypher's on C with Chris. Cypher gets spotted. Howard. He might die. Getting spammed. He dies. Side looks free for C, except Yoru is here. Universal Soul gets the Yoru kill. Leaflover gets the kill on Astra. Beautiful picks right here. Yoru goes to the play. Tries to kill the Teho, but loses his 1v1. 4v2. It's very winnable for attack. They should be able to convert this round to a round win. Teho spots one, but does not get the scan off. 4v2, they need to play together, but they're not. Reach and Teho are isolated with each other. Looks like Teho's aiming for it. They gets the kill. Tries to convert on the fade, but loses, and Reach loses to Teho. 8-3, second round by attack.
Looks like Bishop Harley here is going to have to spend some more players on C as Reynoldsburg is abusing C and winning twice in a row. Looking at the C setup, we're going to switch Cypher towards B, it looks like. Contesting for mid, maybe? Looks like Bishop is stacking towards mid and C, ignoring A for now, not using any utility towards A. And still looking to play retake on C.
1-2-2. You see Astra playing mid up here. They have stars out. They have stars ready for it. It could be a fake. You see how attack is actually posted up a long. Surprisingly. Teho might be able to get on the spot. Gets tagged for a little bit by Yoru. 80. Mid next. Looks like they have to play slow again. You see how Yoru and Cypher both have to back out of A long.
You want to swap it?
Yeah, I'm
A little bit switched.
because he's fine.
Still a 5v5, still playing slow. They might be able to try and get a pick. Owl is spotted up C. See how Reach has a decent angle as C playing.
My ult's not ready.
Reach spots 2 right there. 1 minute fade. He goes for a flash, tries to get a pick, gets nothing. Yoru is looking up. Astra, what? Reach tries to get a pick here. Still deprived of information. This Yoru is going to flash, trying to get the pick on Reach. Succeeds, gets traded out instantly. And his teammate does not get his teammate's Yoru trade. So 4v2. Looks pretty good for Reynoldsburg right now. Can they convert to a 9-3? They're still scaling up very hard. They're investing a lot of use. Cypher is caught up in the table. And it's a 9-3 now.
Looks like Bishop can get the 3rd win in a row going C, but new half, potentially they can bring the 3-9 curse and win the game. With Bishop on defense now, it looks like they're going to go for Cypher on C, and then they're going to be contesting A main possibly. Reynoldsburg stacking towards A. Possibly playing retake towards C and sacking 2-2 on A and B.
Reynoldsburg going on a 4-1. Oh, actually a 5-man A rush, possibly contacting one. Seems like the defenders have realized that it seems to be an A rush. Yoru has rotated over. Oh no, Yoru is actually going back. Attackers may be able to get a clean sight hit here. Tails run out.
Blinding.
Yoru TP's in. He sees nothing. Tail gets 2.
Cutting through.
Spike
Defender's
planted.
getting ready to flood out. Oh, does not get the
Last
pick
player
now.
standing.
And attackers successfully holds it.
Good 5 rush hit by Reynoldsburg going A. Unfortunately, it looks like Bishop is going to have to force here if they want to have a chance of winning the game. It appears they're going to go for a save, however, which is very confusing. Going for a similar setup as the last round, although Reynoldsburg may be going C this round, potentially faking a utility. No, just tripping it.
Seems like Reynoldsburg is gonna try to do a mid C split, but defenders get a push on window. Get 1 pick. Tail drones out window, sees nothing. They rotate back to the grass. Oh! Tail running away, trying to save his gun on an eco. Attackers have C site already. Omen is getting ready to play retake. Oh, the garage player dies. Tail, 2v1. It's getting pinned. Gets 2. Breach. I mean, 1v1. Omen.
Concussing.
The defenders are in a pinch here. They have to get onto site.
Last
Porter
player
gets onto
standing.
site. Concussive dies. This should be an easy cleanup for Reynoldsburg. Yes.
We bring in
there we
the
go.
bags.
With a solid bonus, solid
Alright,
anti-eco round.
looking at this round, Reynoldsburg is going to be on a bonus round while Bishop is going to be on a full buy. Typical play to push mid on eco round from Bishop. Reynoldsburg continuing to stay towards C with 1-2-2 setup. No, it's looking like a 1-3-1 setup from Bishop.
It seems like the defenders are going to contest mid again. This time the attackers are wary. Yoru pushing up into window. He's in a good position. Sends a TP back so he can TP out safely. Both teams are very patient here. Porter's gonna try to maybe get a pick in.
Here.
And they get 2 picks grass. Attackers may be able to push mid here. Cypher is wary of B because they have no setup. But it seems like the attackers are actually gonna go to a C split. Breach is already on C site, and there's no one else to stop them. Asher smokes are down. They have C site and they are planting.
I must wait a moment.
Asher is wary
Spike
of a
planted.
grass lurk. And he may get rewarded for this. It is not! Concussive gets 3!
Where are you?
Are they able to retake the site successfully? It seems like the attackers are gonna be playing post-plant spam here. Even though they seem to not have too much utility to spam the bomb. Defenders smoked choke point
1 enemy remaining. Last player standing.
in a 1v1 situation now.
Cage triggers.
Cypher looking to push out of the smoke. Spike is halved. Oh, he does not. He does not get the full defuse. Arise with the clutch.
Alright, looking at the eco of this round, Reynoldsburg is going to continue to have money while Bishop looking to have to force here. Reynoldsburg stacking towards A, keeping Cypher on C. It doesn't look like Bishop wants to contest for A main, just having Fade getting early info.
It actually looks like the defenders are actually going to contest mid again. With no counter pressure from the A side guys.
Go ahead. Stand
Ripping the K-hole onto site, the defenders are unable to push out of CT, and the attackers get the site for free. It seems like the defenders are trying to flood out with a fade though, and there they go.
Spike planted.
Your TP's on the site, gets one, Teo gets one. A whole ton of trades goes on, and the defenders come out on top. What a retake.
Our good retake here by Reynoldsburg with a fade, with a Euro TP with a fatal. Looking here, we still have Euro ult and Cypher ult on opposite teams. Keeping the same setup on Bishop. Looks like Reynolds here wants to try something new and not go A.
It looks like Reynoldsburg is going for a mid default. There might be a ton of fights here as Yor and Teho on the defenders push up.
all missiles away.
Breach actually has all of C long. He sees nothing. The defenders are stacked towards mid side. It would be a bad idea for them to push out here. The attackers have to gain some space here, or else they'll be in a pinch. You're looking to clear out some of A-Long. Fade, using out her eye, sees nothing. Breach, trying to lurk up, trying to break this trip here. He does not. They are aware that there's one on C now. A defenders are now rotating over to C. The Fade is anchoring on A. Yor may have a timing here, actually. It seems like the Breach is solo faking C site, but unfortunately, it does not work out for him. Yor is already on A site. Attackers have realized that this is the free site right now, and they have decided to rotate over. Fade has realized that there is a gap in their defense. He has come back to it. He realizes the lurk, and he gets the kill on Yoru. Fade rotates up to heaven. Cypher's on site, planning. Checks back site, sees nothing.
10 seconds left.
Whole bunch of whip shots by Fade.
Last player standing.
Yoru TP back site again. Cypher does not have a chance.
Looks like Reynoldsburg wanted to go for a default to get some information, but as you can see, Breach C Long having a hard time to get information because of that Cypher trip. You just can't break it without a Sova dart or shock dart, which is why Cypher's able to play off-site and help rotate to either B or A really fast. But either way, that's another round for Bishop, leading to a closer game. Defense still following the same setup.
Attackers, it looks like they're trying to do a mid hit looking at the pings on the minimap. They are stacked towards mid. The defenders are clueless here. They have one player playing Garage and Cypher playing solo B. This does not look like it's gonna go well for them. They take grass control. Teo realizes this, backs off a little bit so he doesn't get caught off guard. Yor throws out a clone, gets shot. Teo drones, Teo's stunned. He is extremely pressured here. Cypher rotates over to Garage window so he can help him. There's too much gunfire here, Cypher cannot peek. Omen has even rotated over. They have dragged 3 players over to Garage now. The defenders are stacked in grass right now. Yoru is in spawn right now, actually. He has ripped his ult. Scouting. They see 5 players here. Fade has a good flank. The defenders are looking out to push out. The whole Porter gets 2. Tail gets another 2. And the defenders close out the round cleanly.
Flawless round from Bishop. Looking like both sides applying mid pressure, maybe because Reynoldsburg was on an eco round, so they thought their best bet was to contest mid. Looking at the ults, we have Cypher and Breach ult for Reynoldsburg, and Teho and Omen ult for Bishop.
This goes here.
Sticking with a similar defense setup and contesting A main.
It looks like that the attackers are gonna go for an A site rush, likely with Breach ult, but they're gonna be pushing into a stacked site. You're pushing up into short solo. He TP's out too much pressure. Breach ult goes out. Defenders are flooding out. Omen is unfortunately pinched here and is not able to get one.
One enemy remaining.
Teo is the only one left alive in a 1v5 situation. He likely isn't gonna be able to win this one. He might have to go for a save, but unfortunately he gets picked off.
Another flawless round. Looks like Reynoldsburg is going for a 5-man push on A. Unfortunately, Bishop could not retake as they die before they could group up together and re-hit together. Sticking with similar setup still. Equal buy on both sides, having money for many rounds to come.
It looks like they're just gonna be leaving Teho on B alone. Trip C long and garage. This is
All missiles
pretty
away.
risky setup if you ask me. The attackers are gonna go for an A side rush again. Yoru gets 1, Fade gets another long, gets traded out. Teo is
This
already
is how
backstage
it
there
ends.
to help, but they get Teo ulted.
All missiles away.
You
want to fight it?
Asher wall goes
Going
up,
out.
and Teo is back to site. He gets pushed off. Omen is looking to push out of the Asher wall, but he's not able to.
Here.
Yoru is still stuck in short. He's trying to make a play here. He has no TP, he has no util. Oh, he does actually have a TP. TP's out to CT. It's a 3v3.
My carrier is down.
Mars gets 1. Mars
remaining.
gets 2.
Spike down A.
Oh, but he's not able to find the finishing kill.
One enemy remaining.
You're in a very good spot here and wins the round. Wow, what a series of exchanges of trades.
Reynoldsburg investing in Breach ult and Teho ult and Ash ult, but not winning the round,
What do you
although it
want?
was a very close round. Still having an equal buy here with Yoru and Cypher ult, and then Teho and Omen and Cypher.
It seems like the attackers are gonna be rushing A again, since it has worked out so well in the game.
Cutting through.
But the defenders actually have 3 ults to stop that.
Who's next? Drone going out.
Yoru ripping his ult, clearing A site. He's also clearing.
Here.
Oh, he has not cleared short, but Yoru
Here.
TP'd out.
Here.
There's no one on A site, and the attackers are free to take it. The defenders are forced to play retake
Here.
again.
This is how it ends.
Teo has ripped ult, and the defenders are gonna try to flood out here. Yoru unfortunately has a judge CT, and that is gonna be hard to push through. Fretful jumps out of hell trying to get a couple, but he dies unfortunately. There are 3 defenders, 3 attackers in hell currently. This is gonna be a tough sight. Omen going heaven. He's gonna try to get a pick here.
Last player standing. Flawless. Attackers win.
Oh, what a round by Bishop here. Good games by both rounds.
them right here.
Give us an outro. We will be back in a couple minutes here.
Back there, man. This shop's so hard.
All right, so we're on Lotus. We got the 40 seconds until we have to lock in.
Yeah,
Looks on the left side we have the defenders. We got a Breach Teo comp. Looks like they're running Yoru and Asher as well. Reynoldsburg is on defense. Bishop Hartley is on attack.
We got an interesting double duelist comp from Bishop Hartley, Raze and Yoru. I wonder what they're gonna do with that double duelist comp. See if they're aggressive or maybe they take space off rip.
You hate me, don't you?
How much to say right now?
Yeah. From here?
Looks like we have some mirror agents. We got a mirror Breach and we got a mirror Yoru. I'm curious to see who comes out as
on top. Yeah.
On top.
Yeah. See who plays better. You know, that Cypher versus Killjoy definitely makes it easier for Bishop Hartley to lurk, but Killjoy is pretty good at taking or holding space. Her ult is a very good ultimate for taking C and B space, but you know, Cypher's ult is very good for grabbing info on a kill.
All right, we're whipping the knives out. We're getting in position. Looks like we have the Breach and Teo setting up on A side. Looks like they're gonna fight for some early space around Rebel. And we have a stack C. They're gonna leave B open on the defense.
Looks
Over
like
on the attack side, yeah?
Yeah, it looks like Yoru's sending a TP to air just to regroup quickly right after they fight. Maybe.
Cypher on the attack is gonna lurk up C, maybe play for some info. Get closer. Okay.
So we got a early A fight.
Early A fight going on. Looks like the Raze and Cypher on the attack are walking up to B main.
They
got
do
C
have
side, taking some peeks out. Over on A, we got some jump peeks for some info. Looks like the defense is going to play more on site, droning up for some info.
The Raze and Cypher are lurked up. The Killjoy turret is going to see them. If they do peek, that might give them info to rotate into B.
Looks like we have a fight breaking out at C link potentially. Oh no, Cypher's gonna take more space into the opponent's spawn. Ooh, and the Teo goes down.
Yoru gets a nice important first blood there. It it lets Bishop Hartley not have to worry about that K.O. eco off rip.
Fight breaking out link. Pre-Marina gets one. Maybe looks for a second with the Yoru. Concussive cube goes down. Alright, and we get the defuse. And that's going to be an early pistol round for the attack.
I think
for the defense.
There's a pretty good attack strat where they looked up B with Cypher and Raze, just trying to get contact on that Killjoy, try and break that turret. And then they took space A, broke breakable, and then they split B. But I definitely think if the fights went their way, Bishop probably would have won that round. I think the strat was very nice.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, so the attack, they're unfortunately going to have to save. Maybe just play for some frags, but this is certainly a winnable round for them. Although the defense, they have more money, they're going to have better guns. We'll see what happens. Looks like the Breach is going to, on the attack, is going to do an early stun. He's going to have to knife out and run from the Teo missiles. Looks like he didn't take too much damage, but the Cypher on the
Fake teleport. Time to jump. Here.
Got a target blocking vision.
Take out that Astra, because they
a little
have
dicey for the Astra. She peeks out, gets one, maybe looks for a second, whiffs a little bit, it's okay, and she gets run down.
Traded, but it is just a marshal for the attack.
Yoru on the defense there to fight. Looks for one. Throws out a clone. He's probably gonna reload.
The Molly gets two.
Last player standing.
Hiding in the smoke. Maybe looks for one. Maybe looks for a couple. It's very dicey. Not aware where he is. Oh, and he tries.
lucky.
That's okay though.
That is
And the
a nice
defense
try.
gets a second round.
That could have been really bad for Reynoldsburg because Asher could have just got 5 stack, and then they could have kept on pushing, but they kind of just stopped on site. Got killed by the Killjoy Molly, which might have stopped all their aggression. Good Molly from Reynoldsburg right there.
Okay, so now the defense are looking to just keep the guns that they had from last round and not really overspend, because the attack side is going to have their buy rounds. They're going to have slightly better guns. So should be a more advantageous fight for the attack. Let's see what they're going to do though. Killjoy putting a turret on B just to watch that info, and they're going to leave B open maybe. We'll see. Looks like we have 3 towards A side, and we're going to take like an early fight there for the defense.
The Yoru took it out
Time to jump.
on C, but it looks like the bomb is going towards A. I think
Looks
it might
like
be a
we're,
fake.
I think we're faking.
Yeah.
Only Teo on the A site, but of course the attack doesn't know that. Maybe they're gonna walk up and take some space. Oh, he gets caught with his knife out. Now he has to take a fight. The breach kaboom comes in, and Teo goes down. Now A is free. Let's see if we scale up though.
Gun here.
Now on the defense, the Yoru and breach are already on the spawn, ready to potentially go back onto the site. We get some space taking on A from our Rays. Looks like they're gonna let the defense is gonna let bomb go down and maybe regroup and fight.
Yeah, that Yoru taking out that turret right now, you know, gives a little pressure to Killjoy. Make sure he has to watch flank.
Ooh, Primarina looks for a fight and unfortunately goes down. Yoru playing it safe. Heaven just jiggle peeking, kills the cam, but his location is revealed. Maybe he's gonna flash out. Ooh, concussive cube goes down. But
Last player standing.
Great round. From,
Good round for the attack. Good round. I can't hear anything.
Are you good?
It's back. Alright. Looks like we're just defaulting on the defense for the same kind of setup. We just got 1 on C. Gonna take an early fight A for Rubble. Killjoy is gonna set up B.
It does look like they're fighting A to grab Breach Orb. He is 2 off his ultimate Rolling Thunder, which could be a very good ability to use for Reach.
Alright. Fretful. Opening the door. Maybe looks to take a fight. Looks like the Nukes is going to sit in the smoke. Maybe get a timing here. Let's see. Peeks out. Finds his one. Gets out. Alright. The attackers are walking up towards C. Just an Astra on site. Let's see what she does. The Omen Flash comes in. Now that Astra's maybe backing off a little bit. Looks for one. Looks for a couple. Ooh, the Yoru clone kind of baits him out there.
Bomb grenade out.
Alright, now we get pressure from behind from Killjoy and Tail. Mars goes down.
Last player
Now
standing.
there's only one left standing for the attack. He's coming in from all sides. Ooh, good try, good attempt, but unfortunately he was just surrounded there.
Unlucky from Bishop Harley. Something that Reynoldsburg did very well was retaking from all sides of C, going from main, water, and CT, which just left the attackers kind of stuck, had no space, and they kind of had to push, but you know, they just didn't win their gunfights, which is quite unlucky.
Alright. Bishop Hartley is only 1 round on the board. Looks like, but they're on their buy round, it looks like.
So Breach from Reynoldsburg has the ultimate in 1. I wonder if they're going to actually grab this orb this time. And they do have that Tay-hold for retake, which is very good at
All missiles away.
Taking
Defense, Bishop Reynoldsburg is walking up A. Taking some space, looking to maybe fight the Rays from Bishop Hartley. Nooks is looking, walking up. Gets his one, maybe gets out. Alright, so for the defenders, for Reynoldsburg, they already have a man advantage. They're probably just going to play that. Probably play safe, let the bomb go down. Looks like Bishop Hartley is stacked towards C, maybe looking to explode onto site. Playing it safe, playing for info. Just waiting to see what Bishop Hartley might do.
They do have 30 seconds on the board. They kind of have to start getting ready to hit this round.
30 seconds
Looks like
left.
Bishop Hartley is just cutting noise, making more presence on A, trying to bait out which site they're going. Fretful looks for one, finds it, maybe looks for a second.
Big kill. Yoru might catch that timing on the...
Bishop Hartley is Omen TP'd over to A to get bombed down. Now everyone's going to start stacking towards A. Looks like the Omen is alone on site though. He really has to play this careful. Takes rope. A little dicey. Might look for one. Ooh, and he goes down. 3 Marina on site.
One enemy remaining.
Now only one attacker left. One Bishop Hartley.
He's planted backside.
Planted not form. Ooh, Pre-Marina gets the defuse. Very nice try.
So Reynoldsburg does have that Breach Teho ult now, which is very strong for just retaking in general, taking space.
Turn out.
Alright, Bishop Hartley looking to get their the economy together potentially. Maybe they're not on the board yet, so I'm curious to see if they're going to take a full save for the next round. It looks like maybe
Mars
not
is
though.
Hero buying,
Time to jump.
which could work out in their favor, but it is a little risky play.
Okay, looks like an A fight's about to happen. Some breach stuns go out.
Here.
Bishop Hartley hasn't walked up to Rubble yet. Okay, Fretful is taking the first
Fake teleport.
contact.
Gets ready to gate crash on the site, maybe. potentially.
Alright, the Yoru ult comes through. He's gonna walk up to see where Reynoldsburg is hiding. Finds the Teo. Back site. Maybe he's gonna try to get him.
The raise is on with his rocket.
Teo is
too.
hiding on site. Tries to find one. Falls for the decoy. Goes down.
Flashes out
Now
of
Reynoldsburg is. They're all rotating over to C. Maybe to flood onto site or rotating onto A. Universal looks, finds one. Looks for a second.
One
Leaf
enemy
cover,
remaining.
just barely alive, hanging on with just 5 health, and goes down.
My ult's ready.
1v2 situation, 1v2.
I know exactly
Different
where you
ults.
are.
Their location is now revealed.
Astra's gonna try to defuse the spike, taps it, unfortunately goes down. Bishop Hartley gets a second on the board.
Good play from Bishop Hartley there on the eco. The force from Mars definitely worked out in their favor.
It looks like Bishop Hartley's economy is now together. They're all buying the guns that they want.
Going to Astro, do them Astro Guardian things.
No, 4 big ults on the defense side. Astra, Breach, Teho, Yoru. I'm wondering if they have any set plays or anything, any combos. If they have anything planned to do with those.
Looks like Killjoy's doing something different, maybe. Puts the alarm button down on C for Reynoldsburg. Reynoldsburg taking rubble space as always. Bishop Hartley has 3 in A lobby though. Kind of just waiting out some util from Reynoldsburg.
Aerodrone spots 3.
Now their position's revealed, and I'm curious to see how Reynoldsburg is going to react to Bishop Hartley taking so much space.
Yep. I mean, Bishop Hartley really needs to maybe even group up and just take space together. They only have spawn, which is really bad for them. Something they could do is just refight A and fight into that Breach Teho, but they do have that ult for the Rolling Thunder, which might make it very dangerous for them.
So Teo missiles go out. Seems like Reynoldsburg is so far up Rebel. Bishop Hartley is going to have to take the space back with some Breach util, potentially. Alright, Breach Kabooms comes out.
Big flashes.
Nukes gets 1, gets 2, reloads.
Spike down A.
Playing back level, just holding his position down. Ooh, and
Good
concussive
trade.
cube
30
gets
seconds
his
left.
2. Reynoldsburg scrambling onto A to try to hold their space. Bishop Hartley continuing to walk up A. Scraft on Reynoldsburg looking to lurk up, but is going to have to face a Cypher trip. Only 12 seconds left to get a plant down.
remaining.
Concussive cubes
10
those
seconds
down.
left. Spike down
Stupid
A.
Heat finds
Retrieve the
his,
spike.
or gets found.
Cage triggered.
Not enough time to plant though for Bishop Hartley. Maybe we'll look for some exits.
Mars is going to save that guy. Oh,
Ooh.
he also gets that pick. That is very big. 5 or 4 ults still for Reynoldsburg. Winning that round without using any of their ults is very big because now Bishop Hartley doesn't have very much money to force or buy anything, and they still have those 4 big ults to just retake or take space. That can, I mean, game changer ults from defense right now.
Cypher just putting some trips down. Looks like Bishop Hartley's gearing up for a C take. An early Yoru ult for some Yoru, or for some info.
Ooh, they pull up the
And the tail as well. We have a lot of space on Mount. Ooh, Teo gets found. Looking for 1. Teo gets it. Holding for the potential second. I think Reynoldsburg is just gonna want to take their pick and get out.
I mean, that breach stun from that from the Reynoldsburg side was very helpful for Yoru because pops out of ult, wastes shorty bullets, but he gets stunned.
Only 1 left for Bishop Hartley. Finds 1. Now it's a 1v2. He doesn't have the spike though, but he has Yoru ult. Seems like he might Yoru ult to try to pick up the spike. Reynoldsburg both stacked on top of the spike, just trying to hold it, trying to prevent him from getting it.
He does have
Got
a
some
flash.
door taps. Gonna flash out of and take spike and TP out.
TP's
Very
out.
nice. Spams a bit. Looks like Bishop Hartley's gonna get the spike down on C. Reynoldsburg, they're just gonna take their time, try to play a retake. And Fretful is gonna check flank really quick.
If he does take that TP, he will get punished by those 2 players. CT might be a risky TP for him.
Walking up. The situation is so tense. No side has info on where the other side is, so just kind of dancing around the spike. The fake TP goes out. Reynoldsburg tapping the spike. Finds 1. He's gonna have to check spike. Gets it, and that's a clutch ace from Fretful. Bishop Hartley gets 3 on the board. Very nice.
Great TP timing from the Yoru on Bishop Hartley. He sends the fake TP right after they get on the site, which fakes them out for a second. And
all right, let's check the economy. Let's see what's going on. Looks like Reynoldsburg is gonna have to take a save, and Bishop Hartley buying some Vandals, buying some Phantoms.
they did waste 2 big ults that round. Reynoldsburg did with the Tae ult and that Yoru ult, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate. Every time you use an ultimate, you'd really like to secure a round from it. But that's what happens. Sometimes you gamble early with ultimates, and sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Looks like their Teo, just a ghost pistol. Just gonna play in the smoke and look for 1. Mars from Bishop Hartley is lurking up, finds 1, doesn't get it, but his location's revealed. Alright, looks like Fretful is getting his 2 on site after a Yoru ult. Very nice. Bishop Hartley getting the spike down on A. A lot of control.
The big reason
5v2.
that Bishop Hartley got on the site there is because Yoru ults, he spots a couple players and breach ults right on those right on those bodies that Yoru found, and Yoru pops out and just kills them both.
Leaf
Very
Lever
two big
gets
openers.
1, 1v5 situation. Not much that Stupid he can do here. Maybe he can just look to take some guns away from Bishop Hartley. Ooh.
He does get timing.
Gets timing,
Oh.
but Leaf Lover wins the gunfight. A flawless round from Bishop Hartley. Now it's an even closer game, 5-4. Looks like Bishop Hartley has found a rhythm here. They've been picking up some recent rounds, looking to keep the momentum up.
Reynoldsburg does have 2 big retake ults with that breach ult and killjoy ult. Hopefully they use it anytime soon. They have had that breach ult for a long time.
Both breaches are going to stun early, trying to take some fight. Looks like Reynoldsburg is doing a little better job at taking more space of Rebel. Concussive Cube looks for 1, dies, unfortunately. And now Bishop Hartley is going to just let them have their space. Just let Reynoldsburg have it. Looks like they're going to regroup towards C and B, where their Raze and Cypher are already walking up. Scraft is going to watch B, make sure to just hold that space there. Now, it seems like they faked B successfully. The Reynoldsburg Killjoy ult goes out, but they're not on B. Their Spike's going down C. Looks like the breach from Reynoldsburg is taking a flank. Teo and Killjoy are going to fight Waterfall with Mars sitting on CT holding that space. Just going to watch, make sure no one comes up there. Only the flank open now, but Bishop Hartley is aware. Primarina looks for 1, finds it, flashes in. Just looking for one. Bishop Hartley really just letting that spike tick down. They just want to dance around on site. Don't want to do anything that they don't want to. A gunfight happens. Oh, and Mars dances around the site and just guards that spike. Now it's an even match for Bishop Hartley and Reynoldsburg.
That was a good fake from Bishop Hartley. The Yoru stayed back just to create extra noise with that clone, his flash, and TPs to bait that killjoy ult out. Big retake ult, just take it out of the game.
3 rounds in a row for Bishop Hartley. Very nice way to switch up after a pistol round loss. Looks like we're buying a Marshall. Buying a Marshall and just going to try to snipe out any C players. Of course, some early A fights happening. Let's see who comes out with the Rebel space.
They're both respecting each other's util, very wary to push up because they know they can just get trapped.
Both sides being very patient, just droning up to see who's there. The kaboom comes out and ooh, Yoru TP's away. Just flashed and couldn't see a thing that's happening. Okay, now the Rebel space is won by Bishop Water. We got four Bishop Waters players, or Bishop Hartley players walking up on A. Fretful looks for 1, finds it. He's gonna clone out on B just for some info. Knows that there's 1 there. Looks for a second maybe. Let's see what he does. He's gonna flash and peek. The Teo missiles go out. Just not getting too aggressive here, just holding the space. I like it from Fretful. Now the rest of Bishop Hartley is exploding onto B. All that space is taken. Gonna fight for some more space. Stupid he just lurking there. Oh, and his corner gets checked. Unfortunately, he goes down. Scraft is gonna walk up to Breakable. Gets 1. Looks for a second, but he's very low. Bishop Hartley just not taking a peek, just letting him walk on site. Cam, ooh, finds a second, a very nice flash. Fake TP goes out from Bishop Hartley. Looks like Scraft might just hold. I mean, he is low, he's not sure he can win the round, he might just want to save the gun. Some warning shots go out. Bishop Hartley, they're unwavering, they're really just moving. Ooh, tries to info and TP out, but unfortunately goes down, he can't save the gun. Now Bishop Hartley is in the lead, very nice. Looks like Reynoldsburg is going to ask for a timeout. I mean, I think it's Bishop Hartley is finding their rhythm. I mean, you never like to lose the pistol round because it's hard to win the round after pistol. So 2 rounds just almost go down the gutter there. But Bishop Hartley, they're unwavering. They picked up the pace, it seems, and Reynoldsburg is noticing this, and they're going to want to take a timeout to talk some strategy.
Yeah, definitely. You know, something that Bishop Hartley's been doing well is faking with the Yoru. Since they have a double duelist and Raze and Yoru, they kind of just send Yoru to, you know, just walk down, break util, kind of make noise, and just bait stuff out, bait util out, bait players, rotates out. As you saw last round, Yoru killed one B main and baited 3 players. They all looked towards his way on B site. And with that timing, the 4 Bishop Harley players in A, they broke Breakable and they ran down B, doing a B split, just taking the Tejo away from the game, just running him down.
I mean, Bishop Hartley has been so respectful of Reynoldsburg space taking on A that, you know, after they have the space, they're questioning whether or not Reynoldsburg can actually hold on to that space. So their Primarina is going to look and maybe just bait stun on A, while Reynoldsburg looks to actually stack towards B, towards C maybe. Bishop Hartley exploding onto C, flashes out, decoys out. Nukes is in a very tricky spot playing on site here. Bishop Hartley continues to walk out. Nukes goes down. Universal just holding the waterfall space. The Yoru ult goes out from Bishop Hartley. Ooh, and Flash and Universal goes down. Just a Yoru ult from Reynoldsburg, and he's going to look for one. Oh, but he's just surrounded and he goes down. That's a 5-7 half for Bishop Hartley. Now we're going to swap sides here. Reynoldsburg is now on the offense, and Bishop Hartley is now on the offense.
I didn't do that.
Looks like for Bishop Hartley, they're going to send their Cypher C, and they're going to stack towards A and do the classic, fight for that Rebel space. Reynoldsburg is going to look to fight towards C. He's going to go challenge that Sentinel player on the C site. And just leaving nukes from Reynoldsburg to fight for A space. Maybe not, just bait a little bit. Just let him know that the Teo's there. Potentially Bishop Hartley could quietly walk up C. We'll see. Alright. Fretful, very brave, walking out of B. Just doesn't think they're there.
Just has so much space. Might catch that timing on that Tejo too. And
early interaction and Teo goes down. Yoru gets his one. Cypher just chilling on the side. It's going to let Reynoldsburg come on. One gets tripped. Some info. Ooh, Mars peeks out and dies. Fretful playing on site. Getting surrounded. Has to reload. Okay, now it's a 3v3 situation. Looks like Bishop Hartley is going to have to just retake from door. Marino looks for one. Sees one, just gets out. Leaf Lever taking the first contact. Already on site. Ooh.
What a clean round from Reynoldsburg there. They just hit C. They do get picked off first, but they just keep going C. They flood site together and they just fight together. They fight water and kill the Cypher, which takes away his util, yeah.
And again, that pistol round just could go either way, but really just so important. Reynoldsburg has the better guns now, right? And they really are in an advantageous position. They really don't want to mess this up. They could make this an even game so easily.
It does look like Fretful might be looking to force. Bishop Hartley might force up this round, which could be an unexpected thing from Reynoldsburg.
Looks like a force from Reynoldsburg. They're gonna try to deny that post pistol round advantage from Reynoldsburg. Or Bishop Hartley is forcing, sorry. Alright, Cypher from Bishop Hartley just getting off site. He's a little scared of that the space that Reynoldsburg is taking. Fretful playing inside the smoke. Just holding their space and letting the bomb go down. Mars gets one. Very nice. Little dicey now. Flashes go out. Scraft goes down. Now it's a 2v3, and I mean that pistol round advantage is about to go away. Stupid he left on site with just a pistol and goes down. It looks like that force really worked out for Bishop Hartley.
Yeah, definitely. Those picks from those picks and trade outs on site definitely helped them retrieve better guns, and they just kept upgrading from their Stingers to Spectres to now Bulldogs.
I mean, it just all starts with one pick, and then the dominoes fall.
Yep. It does look like Reynoldsburg might even reforce and try and fight that.
Some interesting buys going on for Reynoldsburg. They're just trying to recuperate after losing their advantage. Maybe just going to take a save here, just not buy too much, not overspend, and respect the guns that Bishop Hartley has. Bishop Hartley gonna take some early space, but so are those tail missiles, and looks like Bishop Hartley's respecting it. Concussive Cube is just standing back, just watching that angle. Scraft is gonna jiggle peek, sees one. His TP's going out in the corner though. Looks like Scraft from Reynoldsburg is just gonna decoy, just gonna walk up. And Bishop Hartley, they're not over-rotating yet until they know that Reynoldsburg is on site, but looks like they might be leaving now. They saw a couple tree. Concussive Cube just playing on site. I mean, just trying to get a couple here. Gets one, looks for the second, gets two, goes down to the third, but he made it a 2v2 situation, and now Porter just coming in from Bishop Hartley.
Spike planted.
Throws a smoke down, Pre-Marina flashes, just get me out of there. Get me out into a better angle. Now Bishop Hartley, Mars is going to walk
He does see
up.
that gun barrel right
Knows
there.
Breach has been spotted. His gun barrel spotted. Scraft playing on site. Both playing on site. Scraft goes down. 1v1 situation, but Pre-Marina is very, very low. And his location is known. Looks like the own flash is going to go out, but Breach responds with the flash. Reynoldsburg just trying to hang on and let that spike tick. Just jiggle peeking, just playing so safe, and ooh, Porter takes the fight and wins. He'll have just enough time to defuse the spike, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, and Reynoldsburg times the spike. Ooh, Reynoldsburg just barely taking that round.
Looks like Killjoy might pick up that op here and trying to look for that pick over on that A side.
Looks like that save really worked out nicely for Reynoldsburg, and we're gonna have a couple light shield buys from Bishop Hartley.
Primarina also has a Breach ult in 1. Yoru has his ult in 1. Could be a big round to try and grab ult orbs here for Reynoldsburg on attack.
Leaf Lover getting very brave, satcheling onto the top of Rubble, just holding that space, but Reynoldsburg just not even peeking A. They're all grouped up in spawn. Looks like Fretful also taking up his space C mound, is unsure if there's one tucked in that corner. Leaf Lover just jiggle peeking. Here's the Tail Drone, he's gonna try to hide from it. Tail Drone goes down, Leaf Lover just hiding in that corner, they don't know he's there. Reynoldsburg just letting the clock tick down, trying to make a decision of what site they would like to go to. Looks like there have 3 walking up Rebel, and Leaf Lover is going to try to find one. Gets flashed, his location spotted. Ooh, fight coming in and the stun, and Leaf Lover goes down. Unlucky. Fretful gets his one, switches to upgrades to a better gun. Now Reynoldsburg has 4 on the A site. They really just want to take their space here. Fretful, just jiggle peeking, playing it safe and breakable. Ooh, gets a little brave there and then he goes down. Now it's just a 4v1 and should be an easy cleanup for Reynoldsburg. Porter just watching B, unsure exactly what to do. Here's the spike goes down on A. And now 4v1, very hard situation to win.
With that plant, they did give Breach his ult orb, which they might use next round combo with that Yoru ult, Breach ult, and just try and take a site quick.
Oh my gosh, Primarina hiding hell. Porter doesn't check it and goes down. Now it's an even game. Looks like Reynoldsburg has taken 3 rounds on attack already, looking to keep the momentum up from an even game.
Looks like they can take the next one too, since Bishop Hartley, they're on kind of a scrappy buy. They're on an eco here. 1 Bucky, 1 Deagle on the board, and the rest just classics.
But really anything could happen. I mean, those hero buys, it just takes 1, and then you upgrade those guns, and you get the man advantage, and the round gets taken. We'll see what happens. Looks like Reynoldsburg is just sitting in spawn, seeing what Bishop Hartley is doing, just waiting. And Bishop Hartley overextends a little bit and gets picked up by Scraft. It's unfortunate. Only 1 on the A side. Concussive Cube with just a pistol is maybe just gonna play off a little bit, not get too overextended. after one goes down for them. And Reynoldsburg is really just going to want to play that man advantage. Just get some info with his Yoru ult. He sees that no one's on site A, and Bishop Hartley is going to speed up A. Or Reynoldsburg is going to speed up A. Bishop Hartley is going to rotate onto the A site. Only 3 on site for Reynoldsburg. Looks like Bishop Hartley might have a man advantage temporarily, while the Ashra and Yoru from Reynoldsburg are going to rotate back over.
Great stun from Reynoldsburg, or from Bishop Hartley right there.
Porter has his flash out for Tree. Maybe he's just taking his time.
He blinds Tree.
Leaf Lover nading, flash, and jumps into his own nade. Very unlucky there. Now it's just Porter left to try to clean this up with a Bucky. Not much he can do here except maybe just peek a little bit and see who's there. Brings the classic out, smokes in front. Might just hold for exits, or nope, just runs in and dies to, which is on purpose too. He's trying to, what is he trying to do? He's trying to have more money for the next round.
If you do die, you will get your econ.
If he were to save there, he would be stuck with a gun that he doesn't want to have, and he wants to get more money. So he wants to die there. So honestly a smart play from him. Yep. And now it looks like both teams are going to have like a pretty decent buy, but Bishop Hartley a little weak, just having some like one Guardian, some regen shields, but I mean by all means a pretty fair fight coming in. Reynoldsburg, 2 are gonna walk up B, 2 are holding C, but the spike is on A lobby. Just trying to bait out and see what each side is going to do. Want to bait out some utility.
They just grabbed Killjoy.
Bait out some
C.
rotates.
So it does look like they might want to try and rotate B or A and try and use that Killjoy ult off just to take site, take some space.
Very safe play from Reynoldsburg. The drone is going to take first contact to just re-clear rubble there. And looks like Reynoldsburg is gearing up for an A attack. Only 2 on site for Bishop Hartley. Leaf Lover getting very brave and going to play on site. Is going to look for a couple as the rest of her teammates are going to walk over. The breach ult comes out. Reynoldsburg are going to explode on site. Bishop Hartley is going to just have to respect that breach ult. Just trying their best to stay alive back site, throwing out some utility. Fretful goes down. Stupid he goes down, Porter goes down. Now it's a 3v2 with just a lot going on right now. Teho missiles and Killjoy ults. Now it's just Mars left in a 1v3 to try to defuse that spike for Bishop Hartley. He's gonna cam. Oh, the cam flash, very creative. I like it, but unfortunately goes down.
Reynoldsburg, they really wanted this round. They breach ulted on the site. Then they used their Killjoy ult right after just to secure that space that took with their breach ult, make sure they had the site, they were safe when they were planting, which is a very good decision from Reynoldsburg right there.
It looks like Bishop Hartley is going to take a timeout there. They've lost their momentum. Reynoldsburg is finding their groove on attack, and they would just like to take a timeout and talk things out, talk some strategy, and really just see what's going on here.
I mean, 4 rounds lost in a row, they definitely have to try and figure something out. But they do have 5 ults, which could help them create a strategy, maybe push out C or A with that Yoru, maybe breach or raise, and they combo it together with their ults. And they definitely can steal this round away from Reynoldsburg, even though they're on eco.
Who knows what they have planned? I mean, it is a very difficult round to win. They are going to have to, their money is low, so they are going to either take a save or try to force and take a very critical round. We'll see. Timeout going away. I'm curious to see what that buy is going to be from Bishop Hartley. No movement yet. Okay, we're back. Okay, looks like Bishop Hartley. Leaf Lover buying a Vandal. Concussive Q buying a Stinger. Looks like they might force. I'm just waiting to see what they do. Looks like they're going to do a couple like interesting guns, such as the Stinger and the Marshall. Just potentially having enough for next round, but taking a fight, Rebel. We have 2 stacked on C for Bishop Hartley. Leaf Lover in a very forward position, just holding that Rebel space with her Stinger. Reynoldsburg being very respectful of space, even though they know that they have the better guns. probably more utility. Just letting Bishop Hartley do their thing on A and walking up B. Nux is gonna drone up, look for some contact B, look for some Cypher utility, just seeing what's happening on the B site. We got 3 from Reynoldsburg walking up. Looks like they might gear up to explode on site. Concussive Cube and Leaf Lover are gonna look to take a fight.
Good pick from Fretful right there with the Marshall.
Alright, one gets picked up, Nukes gets picked off from Reynoldsburg, and even though Bishop Hartley are on their save, they are up a man. Interesting position to be in.
Leaf Lover spots Breach from behind.
Leaf Lover gets very, very forward now. The flank comes in with the raised ult, and Breach is going to TP out. No one found with the raised ult. Looks like Bishop Hartley is going to rotate over to C. They have a man down, but they have the gun advantage. Bishop Hartley is going to try to use that man advantage to just see what they can overwhelm the players inside. The breach ult comes through and flashes come through.
What a round from
very nice from
Hartley
Bishop
right
Hartley. They took that early A space, and Reynoldsburg, they were not ready for a flank. Nukes goes down early. They play the man advantage, and even though they're down, they have worse guns. Bishop Hartley gets a thrifty round. Very nice.
Very good util usage, ult usage from Bishop Hartley. They knew they had a advantage. They wanted to use their raise ult and breach ult, even though they were on over spy, just to grab that round, just to make sure they were able to win that round with that advantage.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but they started with 5 ults, right?
They did start with 5 ults. They used 2 ults.
2 ults, but very worth it for them. Stab. No, it looks like they used 3. I didn't even realize. Oh wait.
Yeah, the bottom.
Oh, the bottom one. The defenders.
They did use the raise ult and the breach ult.
Yeah, they used 2, but they take the round from it.
Good eco round from Bishop Hartley right there.
Teo out is going out early. Looks like Reynoldsburg is just going to have to explode on site here. That's what they're looking to do. Bishop Hartley just respecting their space, letting the bomb go down. Leaf Lover playing inside the smoke, just tucking. Pre-Marina looks for one, goes down to Leaf Lover though. Flashes come out from Concussive Cube, and Bishop Hartley is just going to explode onto this site. Now it's a 1v5, 1v4, and just hard to win for Bishop Hartley. Or for Reynoldsburg. Yeah, Bishop Hartley just floods onto the site there.
Good flood retake from Bishop Hartley right there. Fretful is on that flank, just trying to inch his way into a corner, try and get behind someone and get a pick, but the breach util was definitely just so much impact when they're just flooding on the site.
I mean, that timeout clearly is serving Bishop Hartley. After whatever they talked about, they picked up 2 rounds and they brought it back to an even game. Very, very close game from the two teams.
They did use that Cypher ult that round, so now they're down to 2 ultimates, 1 Yoru, 1 Omen. They might use that Omen ult to get early info somewhere, but that Yoru ultimate might be a very big piece of util that they can combo off of.
Concussive Cube throwing out a kaboom early route. Now Bishop Hartley is going to just start scaling up with their utility. A Yoru clone goes out. Concussive Cube is going to run back, just respect the space that they're taking. So we've got 3 on site for Bishop Hartley. Reynoldsburg taking a bit of a pause in front of the site. Alright, now they're scaling up a bit. Teo looks for one, goes down to Fretful, and we get the trade off. Alright, Pre-Marina just chilling on site, letting her team do their thing. Tree, Leaf Lover, and the Breach and the Omen from Bishop Hartley are just sitting on CT and just waiting for that bomb to potentially go down, letting Mars lurk up on the flank.
Mars does have all that control. They are just surrounding him.
Taking a fight drop potentially. Just peeking out. Universal playing on site. He's gonna play inside of this smoke. Doors open from Bishop Hartley. They're gonna walk in and take a fight. Concussive Cube gets the trade out. Now it's a 2v1. Universal just gonna have to hold the ground and let that spike tick.
Playing is Astra suck, but they do get half. They might stick it all the way if they just spray.
Gonna have to spray maybe.
Oh,
A very smart play from Concussive Cube to just stick the spike there. And
Good
unfortunately.
round. Good round from Bishop Hartley right there.
Yeah.
You know, something they did well on that retake was they don't just flood onto site from CT. They do take stairs. They do take they take flank, and they make sure they have the opponents surrounded, which doesn't let Reynoldsburg have any space to play with, which is very hard.
All right, Bishop Hartley just got 3 in a row, and now they're in the lead by 1 round. Looks like Reynoldsburg they're not even gonna fight A. It looks like no teams are gonna fight A. Just gonna walk up C and B. Look for some info on who's where. Maybe take an early fight. Universal has the spike. It's just gonna join her teammates on mound.
They could be looking to Killjoy ult execute onto that C bomb site.
Astro Stars go down, and now it seems like Bishop Hartley is gonna walk towards the C site maybe. Cam spots 2. 1 on site for Reynoldsburg is just in the spot. Breach flash goes out. Teo missiles go out. Now Porter's gonna have to play on site, but he's just getting overwhelmed by the Teo util. Korean Marina on the site. Looks like Reynoldsburg has flooded completely onto the site, and many Bishop Hartley team members are going down, and just tries to get out of that Euro and find one. And very nice round from Reynoldsburg.
Great round from Reynoldsburg right there. They just slid on the site. The sheer numbers on site, you know, 5v2. The util amount from that Tejo and that breach was very overwhelming for the Bishop Hartleys.
Okay, looks like Reynoldsburg is pre-round just gonna stack towards the A site. Bishop Hartley is gonna have to stop them. Bishop Hartley has the breach and arrays on A to fight Rebel. The stun goes out, and Scraft is gonna look to Yoru up and have his team follow maybe. He's got the ultimate out. Concussive Cube goes down. Both A players go down. A is completely free. Bishop Hartley are going to scramble onto the A site with that Euro ult coming out from Reynoldsburg. Just looking for info. Spots 1. He's going to flash to the Asher wall and try to take a fight. Alright, Reynoldsburg just sitting on the site, trying to clean up. Flawless victory. No one died from Reynoldsburg, and they take the round. Just 1 more round to go. This thing could potentially go into overtime if Bishop Waters takes this round.
I mean, clean rounds from Reynoldsburg right there, 2 consecutive. They make sure they use their util and their ults correctly right there. Very nice ults from them.
Reynoldsburg looking to just win this last round and take away the map. 3 stacked on C from Reynoldsburg. We're gonna just 4 actually. I can't count. They're walking up mound. Just a cipher from Bishop Hartley on the C site, looking to hold his ground as 4 come in. The Teo drone comes out. The breach stun comes out. Mars just gonna play a rat spot, spam a little bit, and oh my lord, Bishop Hartley, his opening door, and Fretful finds 3. That's so important. That 1 play could take this thing into overtime. Free Marina gets cleaned up, and oh my gosh, they get pinched from both sides, and Bishop Hartley takes it into overtime. A very nice round from Fretful. I just got chills. I just got chills. I really just get chills, man. Overtime. Now we switch sides again. Or wait. No. Reynoldsburg is... I can't tell. Oh, wait. Reynoldsburg is on the CT. Yes, so they did switch sides. Fretful. Looking to walk up B, maybe. I love that anchor knife. I wish I would ever find it in my shop. But I think it's just so goofy. It's awesome. Just jumping around a lobby. A very... tense overtime though. Overtimes are just always tense though. Okay, looks like we got some deep Teo missiles from Reynoldsburg. They're just going to look to take A space potentially. And I think both sides are conditioned to just respect the util. No one is really walking up except for Concussive Cube. He's getting very adventurous. He's going to flash and peek this corner maybe. Clears, gets some info. He's going to walk back. Only 2 on side on A site for Reynoldsburg. As everyone is just respecting their space. They don't want to make a mistake here. And the Asher from Reynoldsburg is going to rotate over. But one dies on Reynoldsburg from C site. Just a fight happened. Fretful took his, it looks like. And Scraft is going to look to clean it up and make it an even game. But, oh, another goes down on A site. Now it's a 3v4. And Primarina is just going to have to play on site here and maybe try to find one. Try not to get spotted. The boom bot is going to spot him though. They know he's there. And Bishop Hartley is going to try to clean up Primarina or just maybe respect him a little bit. Oh, a fight happens. Very nice from Bishop Hartley. Good communication there. Scraft is going to just walk in a corner and get taken out by, was that Porter, I think. Porter finds the seconds. And now Bishop Hartley take the round. Switch sides now. Reynoldsburg is going to be on the attack and Bishop Hartley is going to be on the defense. Very tense. One round potentially to go for Bishop Hartley. They would really, really like to take this round and take the map from it. I'd love to see what Reynoldsburg has in store, what plans they have. Looks like they're just going to do what they've been doing and just see what Bishop Hartley does. Respect the util that comes out. And Bishop Hartley, they're going to take some early space. Looks like Leaf Lover and the Yoru from Bishop Hartley are walking up to Rubble. Reynoldsburg opens door and they're going to stack towards C. C is relatively open. Just the Cypher from Bishop Hartley on Waterfall. Tail Jordan comes out. The Urtiba goes out. Mars is just going to tuck Waterfall as he calls over his teammates to help on C. The spike's about to go down. Flash goes out. Porter is going to go down. Reynoldsburg just holding their space, holding their man advantage on site. Leaf Lover's going to open door, get taken out. Lots of people dying. Now it's a 2v4. And this is going to be very hard to retake for Fretful and Concussive Cube. Fretful gets found. Concussive Cube is just going to look for some magic and can't happen. Even game. They're going to switch sides again. Reynoldsburg now on the defense. Bishop Hartley on the attack. Very, very tense situation. Looks like they're going to send Stupid He over to... I can't believe I have Stupid He, but they're Killjoy. Yeah, that's his name, Stupid He. He's going to go set up on the C side and just put some alarm bots down. Looks like Straff is going to jump peek, get stunned. And Bishop Hartley just walking up C mound here. Looks like Straff is going to find one. Tries to TP out, but gets traded. Just Stupid He left on the site, but they probably aren't expecting Killjoy util. Turret spots them, I think. Swarm Grenades goes out. Bishop Hartley just chilling outside of the C site here. Reynoldsburg not over-rotating yet. They're going to want to see what Bishop Hartley does. They don't know that Bishop Hartley is just sitting there because Bishop Hartley has cut their noise, and they're just going to wait. They're going to wait for some footsteps. If that happens. Looks like Bishop Hartley just looking to let their utility come back from their cooldown, make noise on B, and looks like Bishop Hartley is going to try to re-hit. Stupid He takes a fight, tries to find one, but just barely gets out. Just going to Odin spam, gets spammed back. Fretful finds one. 4v3. Fretful gets taken out. It's an even game. Universal looks to take another contact, finds one. Bishop Hartley trying to get that spike down. No, just going to wait a little bit. Maybe they know that there's pressure coming in. Okay, nice. Very nice. Wait. Porter alive, trying to salvage the round. Ooh, just barely. 2v1 situation, just hard to win that. And Reynoldsburg takes the round. 30 kills from Fretful, 24 from Primarina. Wow, 24 from Universal as well. 17 assists from the Breach. I mean, that's some magic right there. That Breach utility is fully getting utilized from Concussive Cube. Looks like Leaf Lever has the nade out, is just trying to take some space Rebel here. Concussive Cube gets a stun out. And that assist magic might just happen. Leaf Lever is going to satchel onto Rebel, finds one with a nade with the help from the Breach. Nukes is just going to have to chill out A. Maybe he's just going to hold, maybe he's peek, maybe we'll see what he does. Looks like he's just going to hold. And Leaf Lever and Concussive Cube are just going to hold the space Rebel. Leaf Lever up very forward here on Rebel. He's getting stunned. Maybe he's going to get cleared. Looks like he might get... He takes a peek and finds one. Takes the timing there. Just finds a Reynoldsburg player. Reynoldsburg is going to have to regroup and recuperate. Fretful already up on C, though. I wonder if Reynoldsburg is aware of this. Looks like he's just going to let... Fretful is just going to let them walk into his crosshairs. Find one. Jumps and... Ooh, isn't ready for the second. Now it's a 3v2. Bishop Hartley has the man advantage. Just seeing where where Reynoldsburg is looking to fight. Concussive Cube is about to see one, maybe. Walks off the B site, hears noises. Concussive Cube is gonna walk back and maybe jiggle and finds one. Now it's a 1v3 for Reynoldsburg. Primarina are gonna bait the spike, just try to find Concussive Cube here. I mean, both are just respecting each other's space. Primarina turns around and gets his other. Oh my, the breach ult from Primarina. She's gonna push here. Oh, so close there. And Bishop Hartley squeaks the round out. "31 kills from Fretful, 28 from Primarina, 12 assists from Primarina as well. That breach utility is getting utilized. Looks like that tail utility is getting utilized. We're going to get an Odin buy from Stupid He on Reynoldsburg. And they're going to stack C with their Killjoy while Bishop Hartley are going to be on A. Some breach utility. Just having an aura match of who can do the more breach utility, and Concussive Cube gets found there. Nooks takes another. Oh my lord, it's a 5v2, and Porter and I believe Mars are just in a very tricky situation right now. Or just Porter just trying to get out with just 1 HP, doing everything he can to get out of A. Universal walked up, maybe unexpected here. Finds one, gets another, and takes the round. A very nice lurk from Universal.
Spamming the button.
One round can take it for Reynoldsburg here. Reynoldsburg is going to be on the attack here. Bishop Hartley is going to look to just hold them back. Maybe just look in the recipe book here and just fight A, or just let the Cypher play C. Just respect each other's space. I mean, as we've been doing. Leaf Lover has the nade out, is going to fight Rebel. Potentially is going to satchel. Let's see here. Satchel's onto Rebel. Misses it just short, but he's still in a good spot. Very forward here. Concussive Cube looking to assist with some utility potentially. Breaks the door. And Reynoldsburg are just going to respect that util and maybe just kind of lurk up. Maybe try to find Leaf Lover here. Reynoldsburg looks like they're just going to chill out and spawn. They got their Breach and Asher walking up C. Their Yoru walking up B. Just a little bit though. Not really taking a fight. Not really doing much of anything. Just letting their cooldowns. Stupid He has no utility down at the moment. Leaf Lover just holding his position. Rebel is going to jiggle. Sees one. And a fight might happen. Some tail missiles are going out. He's flashed. Leaf Lover just trying to stand his ground as he's getting overwhelmed by so much utility here. Looks like Yoru from Bishop Hartley is going to try to support him. Leaf Lever takes a fight, goes down, and now Reynoldsburg has that space rubble. Fretful gets overwhelmed and has to TP out. Has the regenerative shield on.
30 seconds left.
Alright, Nux is going to open door. Nukes, Nux, who knows. They're going to take some tree space. Looks like Fretful's going to peek out and gets a little bit overextended there. It's a 5v2. Spike is just going to barely go down because of Cube. Finds 2 as the spike goes down. Oh my lord, looks for a third, but unfortunately gets found. Mars left to try to salvage this round and keep this map and keep this game close. Just 1 kill away for Reynoldsburg to take it. And he gets taken out. A very nice win from Reynoldsburg.
Give us a pose. And then also, yo guys, so Patrick, you're gonna be far end. Far end, and then it's gonna be far end.
Alright, just looking at the scoreboard here, it looks like Fretful comes on top, even though this team was taken out. A very nice set from him. The 2 initiators, Premier and Nukes, just towards the top of the leaderboard. I mean, a very, very tense and close game for Reynoldsburg and Bishop Hartley. I mean, the map could really just go either way, and that's just how it goes sometimes. Hopefully, Bishop Hartley aren't too beat up over the loss, though. Very close and nice game from both teams. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for listening. This is my first time casting, so I hope I didn't do too terrible of a job. But anyways, thank you guys for listening.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Valorant Regional Semifinal. We are loading into Lancaster versus Dublin Kaufman. This is our third game of the day.
Yeah,
is that where we're at? Yeah, third game of the day. Lancaster has progressed. Dublin Kaufman got a bye, so this is their first game match that we're seeing from them today. I'm also joined by the wonderful,
the one and only Cam,
the talented, the heartthrob of this show.
No, I try to bring a little bit of energy to this table.
But we're back.
Yeah, but we're loading into Lotus here. Lancaster running a similar comp as we saw last time. Rise on Raze, The Fish Breach, Davis on Vise, Zeno on Teo, and Mukiwara back on Omen. And for Dublin Kaufman, for the first time today, we see Way on Raze, Direct J on Cypher, Zucchini Blanket on Breach, Laws Hovering Clove, and Hockey on Sky. I mean, pretty standard comp for this map Lancaster's using. I'm guessing they're going to auto-lock Clove here. Oh, yeah, there it is.
There
so
it is.
It's kind of going to be a similar matchup as we saw, at least agent-wise, between Lancaster and, what was her name again? Well, anyways, yeah, we're loading into the match now. Lancaster will be defending first, and Dublin Kaufman will be on the attack. I'm excited. Haven't seen anything from Dublin Kaufman yet, so I'm, blank slate. No idea how they're gonna play.
I'm excited. Big day for DeFish fans. I'm hoping for some more clutches this game. As we saw on Lotus the first time round for today, DeFish was making some crazy plays, and looks like they're going to start with that classic breach raise util towards A long, and it might just catch Dublin Kaufman off guard as they have 4 players who are gathering in the A main lobby. 3 players now.
Yeah, the standard kind of fight A main control. You see like almost every round on this map. Breach stuns being held in both teams.
Let's see if they just run out.
It's just stuns everywhere. That's a great start.
Flash coming out.
Kobe. Bounce that off the wall. Arise dodging. Getting tagged by the flash, though.
Do they clear
it's all
this?
coming out from Kaufman.
Did they see him?
Arise falling. Way getting traded out, though. Both raises are down. Hockey gets Zeno in the back as they push to B site. Trying to get the bomb down. Davis looking to stop the plant. Gets one, backs out. Managing to pick off the Cypher. 3v3 here.
Good play by Davis. Looks like they're trying to all group heaven. Note, Vise has gone back, and Mugiwara is going to go off that breach stun and try to swing. He clears close. He's got one smoke. Gets the kill on the Hockey. Law trades out to Fish, and now it's just Mugiwara
versus a Sheriff and a Ghost. Can he pull it off? Getting smoked off. He swings out and gets tapped by Law. Dublin Kaufman taking the first round of map 1.
A close one, hard fought. A lot of good trades there at the beginning. Yeah, they used the 2 players, I think they pushed up towards B, and they sent the 3 towards A, and they got the initial picks, but opted to go back towards B because those players had already cleared the site. They knew it was clear, so yeah, really good play.
Yeah, well played round by both teams, but just Kaufman hitting more shots, taking the victory there. Looks like Dublin's going to be leaning towards a C hit here. Vi's kind of isolated on this side by herself here. Kind of faking the A presence with the breach util. Davis getting tagged through a jump peek. They know he's probably alone here. Davis just trying to stall as long as he can. Getting away to 1 HP, runs out of ammo.
It's always a little awkward.
As they get the bomb down. 5v4 here. Law takes out Mugiwara. Lancaster's without their smokes. Way's heating up. Arise looking for 2.
Ooh.
Law punishing him though. He's walking away just at 1 HP though.
And they're going to try their hardest, Lancaster, here to get some guns off Dublin Kaufman, although it's not looking like they're going to be able to do it as Fish goes down and
3
spawn.
here, and Hockey finishes the round once again. Dublin
Clean
Kaufman
from Dublin.
take the round.
Make sure to follow my
Only one casualty there, so you know that's what you want to see on that second round. Try to save as much guns as you can, and yeah, Dublin Kaufman looking clean so far.
Arise is trying to make things scary there, almost getting 2 there, super close, and then Davis almost managing to protect the site, just running out of ammo there. You see a gun round here from both teams. Looks like Wade's going to be using the Sheriff this round. Kaufman not using the breach tail at the start. We see Arise backing up right off the start. Maybe expecting a B hit or a C hit. Kind of rotating off A super quick here.
They just don't get that contact, and they don't know that Dublin Kaufman's just feeling out the map right now. You can see they have a 2-1-2 right now, default. Just trying to see if they can catch Lancaster lacking somewhere, find a pick and move forward, but
yeah, much slower round than we saw last game. Both teams trying to get picks in their own right, but not trying to just run out and swing.
Yeah, a lot of respect being shown here. And just off that initial A push. Oh,
the fish catching Hockey on this A side. And Zeno getting caught with his knife out. Wade punishes him.
Yeah,
the fish trying to stall for his teammates to rotate. Arise is sitting in the smoke. Gonna punish anyone who walks in it. Wait.
Oh.
There goes Law. Wade trades them out. 3v2. Davis getting
site.
Zucchini Blanket.
30 seconds left.
They're sandwiched in now. 3v2 Lancaster. Have Dublin Kaufman right where they want him. One of the players low on HP.
The fish isn't ready, and they catch him on his heels.
That's A free for Dublin.
Cage triggered.
Wade's going to try to get a pick. He has to even out the number, or give them the numbers advantage, and he misses his shots.
Way.
Mugiwara
and Dirk. 1 HP, but Mugiwara getting caught with his teleport out. This is a big round for whoever wins.
Knows where Davis
catches him with a wide swing, punishes Drek. Lancaster gets the round.
Yeah.
Both teams hyped in the back, you can hear.
Yeah, really, really hard fought round there. I mean, the fish just a little bit too aggressive. Maybe thought that they were pushing into B, but Dublin Kaufman knew that there were still 2 there, and they would rather take the 2v1 on the A, and it worked out. Caught the fish lacking, but just weren't able to hold on to it, and Lancaster with a good retake there.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking the fish maybe just kind of forgot they were there. Kind of just was panicking, seemed to just start running around, and Kaufman punished him for that. Davies trying to get a pick. Breaks the Cypher cam, backs up to site. You are with an early Omen blind. Oh, here comes a Razor. Gets sat quickly. Davis getting 2. Not scared of a rocket. But Kaufman bounces this thing out, getting 2 picks of their own.
Zeno
getting hit with a classic. 2v2. Marshall in Arise's hands. Tries to dodge the flash, but the movement's good enough to keep him alive. Dodging util left and right. Still trying to get value with this Marshall.
Not impossible. We've seen Arise hit some crazy
Stuns
shots.
coming out from both sides.
No.
Arise getting stunned. The fist with a classic. And a 1v2.
It's the fish. Tries
just
to
swinging
go for
it.
Swing. It doesn't work.
And Kaufman gets it. Hockey with the 3K. Kaufman takes a 3-1 lead heading into this next bye round.
Yeah, really good stun there. When you have the the Marshall, you can't zoom in once you are stunned, so.
Yeah, no, great util usage by Kaufman, and great job by the doubling up and not kind of just taking 1v1s there in that last fight there.
Yeah, definitely a change of place from Devin Kaufman. Instead of going for that default, they decided they wanted to do a C-side hit, and it looks like they're getting ready for another one.
Yeah, this time the stun's going to hit Davis here.
And Davis is trying to lure.
Kaufman gladly taking the C space. Guy ult comes out. Raze messes up the satchels, but may have saved her. Davis popping ult, getting one, getting two.
Big for Davis backside. As Mujiwara is going to try to follow him up as the Dublin Kaufman players only have pistols.
Yeah, it looks like Kaufman's just going to back up and give up sight. Down numbers. Arise spotted. Zucchini Blanket catches Spike down. Looking for another, and he gets both. Good shots coming out from Lancaster.
Yeah, all of them hitting their shots there. You love to see that. Dublin Kaufman caught off guard, trying to retreat from the Vise ult, but it's just not going to be fast enough. And
the Vise ult, playing with the Bucky. Davis played that round super well, managing to get two. Saw the Kaufman before they could take the site, allowing his team to rotate in time to protect him, or at least get a trades from him. Big plays from just a Bucky purchase.
Yeah. What are we doing? He's locked back in.
Looks like Kaufman's leaning towards the C side, but still having that bomb A, looking for maybe a fake, trying to draw out rotates once again. DeFish may not be falling for it. He's still holding this A main space. Kaufman slowly pushes up. Drawing out some rotates. Some of Lancaster's moving to C. Mugiwara punishes his way for going too deep. DeFish knows that there's 2A. Trying to get a timing on the Cypher. Gets past him. Can't punish him.
And that's all 4 players for Dublin Kaufman on the A site.
Mugiwara
starts to come in.
Expecting one. Hockey unable to catch him off guard. Lots of util still in Lancaster's hands. Arise coming out the rocket. Getting one. Davis each person getting one. Arise with 2.
They don't know where
just
this
left in
is.
Law's hand. Law's getting sat.
The ult popping to try to stop the defuse,
Interesting
but it's
ult.
not going to trick them.
Maybe a misclick. Interesting ult on the eco round.
Hello and welcome to the Southeast Ohio Regional Conference here for the Esports Ohio. This is game 2. It's going to be Reynoldsburg versus Dublin Jerome here on Valorant, first map on Haven. We're currently in the agent select right now. I'm Nick.
And I'm Joey. Sorry for those technical difficulties earlier, but I think we're getting started. Yesterday we had Overwatch and Super Smash Bros. Today we are kicking off with the Valorant semifinals, and I believe Rocket League will be checking in later, halfway through this match, later in the afternoon. So we just want to kind of catch this first part of Haven, though, for you guys.
Yeah, a little bit of overlap between the two games, but we are streaming what we can of each. Right now, loading in the game here, comps seem pretty standard to me. Cypher for both sides, Breach for both sides. Really good agents for this map of Haven. It's a very attacker-sided map, generally speaking. So a lot of the times you'll see the half will end with like whichever team is on offense might end the half 8 or 9 rounds, and that doesn't necessarily mean that they're that far ahead.
So a one-sided map, you would say here, kind of for whatever side kind of gets the advantage early on.
Yeah, generally speaking, just because it's a 3-site map, so the defense is usually spread out a lot more, and it's pretty easy to rotate between the sites. A lot of times you can get wherever you want. You know, you take some mid control, you can go either C or B there, or even push out back again to A pretty quickly.
Yeah, so we have the first 2 series. I believe it's Valorant's first 13 win here. Let's get started.
Yeah, so we're going to see here the attack side opting for a 5-man push towards A to start off, placing a lot of pressure here. Breach and Ateo going to try to slow them down with the util they have, but Jet is able to get that first kill and take site rather easily. Ateo is tucked back behind these boxes here and might cause some issue for the defenders, but he does get flashed by Omen and taken out by Jet. Cypher able to find another one on that Yoru. And on the flank, Jet with a 3K this round. Attackers win, taking only 1 casualty.
I mean, we saw early dominance, quick speed. I mean, it's the Jet nature, kind of going in fast initiation. It was impressive. I mean, like, I'm not a big, I don't play a lot of Valorant, but that was just like great to watch. Taking control of every fight and kind of making it their fight, not the defender's focus.
Yeah, it was a great effort there. You saw at the beginning, especially from that breach behind the box to try to slow down the Jet just a bit, but just not quite able to get what he needs going there and not able to land the headshot afterwards. Jet going to buy a Marshall here, and you'll see this is the anti-eco now for this side. We've got 2 Spectres and 1 Guardian, and they're opting for some mid control. Jet pushing through, able to find one and take sight. And Breach able to find another from behind.
Ooh, quick 2 from Premier there. Find him in the corner through the smoke.
Definitely what you want to see here for the defenders. I mean, that's already good value on this anti-eco, able to drop 2 guns.
Finding himself in the 3v1 now, getting 2 quick oh, early picking Penzo, sealing around for the attackers. Dublin Jerome moves up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, honestly, pretty good save there overall, though, for the defenders. They were able to find 2. Now they're going into this with a full buy, going to have full Vandals, and since actually 2 members of the attacker side didn't buy there, they also have a Vandal and a Phantom going into this. So only a slight economic advantage for the defenders in this one.
I'm just going to try and catch up there. I mean, they had a really good effort on the defense. We saw it. There's a Cypher, had a really quick peek inside the smoke there. Got early 2 picks of the rest of his team, which fell a little too quickly for him. He had to go into a 3v1 that was just not in his favor.
They're slowing down this push quite a bit, separating the Jet from the rest of her team, but not able to capitalize on it. Just able to allow his team to rotate over, get some more strength on the site. Fade Prowler coming out. Pushes Teo back a little bit more. Fault line comes through, allows his team to take space. And Dublin Jerome is on the site, but Universal finds 3 for the side of Reynoldsburg.
Ooh, quick Scrap on the beat bob there. So a 3v1. We're back to seeing the Cypher kind of finding himself alone. Ooh, quick pick on Scraft again. 2v1. Oh, just not there. Again, Premier cleaning up the fight, kind of getting a little revenge for that last game death there. I mean, it really just looks like it's kind of coming down to those quick fights. So usually Valorant, I mean, from what I'm seeing, I know it's kind of a little more of a quick game wins in the quick of it. And right now we're seeing these quick fights kind of get maybe drops or losing players. They don't really need to be losing. The defenders are having some difficulties keeping enough players to kind of keep the fight number in their side on the defending point.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like Dublin Jerome is going to try to place some pressure towards the C site, but just sort of default across the map for the most part. Cypher is set up on the C side. It's going to make it a little bit harder for Dublin Jerome to try to find much here. Jet could get caught out.
Come here, quick on Beepop.
Yeah, it's already one down. Reynoldsburg with a man advantage here. And finding a lot of time to rotate over.
Ooh.
Finds another one. 5v3 now. And Dublin Jerome is just going to have to pull off of this site.
I mean, we saw the effort. They did a little bit of split push for, I think, a C and A site there, and then they just got picked. Premier was waiting. They knew they were coming, and they got 2 quick picks on Dublin Jerome there. Arise drops table pin.
Fade might get timinged here by this Teo. A little bit. Wins the aim duel. Makes it a 2v4. A little bit more of a winnable situation, but very low on health.
4v2, this is one of the first time we're seeing Reynoldsburg have a numbers advantage coming in a fight with Dublin Jerome here on the defense. Trying to get some time to. Oh, quick pick through the wall bang.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yoru there. Just able to spot him out and shoot through the box. Omen is all that's left side of Dublin Jerome.
We're seeing with kind of defense kind of play, the spread out defense kind of working in their favor a little bit more there. Instead of trying to focus on one point and getting kind of cornered into one site, they kind of split the defense between all the different sites. It was in their favor there. We saw early picks from the Cypher on, and just getting early picks on Reynoldsburg coming back 2-2 now, moving in map 5.
No, please don't quit.
Let's take what they have.
Yeah, I mean, it might be.
Bladestorm coming out here from the side of Dublin Jerome. And just another default out from the offense. A lot of pressure placed towards the C side with garage space being taken as well as C long. And Jet already through onto site. Cypher might not know that he's actually there. Does find him though, gets the pick. And C-Site does not look very good for the offense this game.
Just having a lot of difficulties. Premier is there. Oh, tail pick, quick Universal on Penzo through the wall bang.
Universal with another one. Might be able to get a hat trick here with 3. Yep, through the wall. And Universal has been pretty dominant so far these first couple of rounds.
I think that Reynoldsburg has a really good site control on C there. They've been able to hold it down. They have Primeval and they have what was the other one? And then Soul's kind of holding that C site there and kind of making sure they can't get through. We're seeing Double Jump try and make an effort there, and they just haven't been able to get through there yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why Dublin Jerome, they've gone for the C side twice. They know that Cypher sets up. They just haven't quite been able to get him out in the right spot, I guess. It's more of like a timing issue where it's just Jet is looking at the wrong corner at the wrong time.
Especially with those early successes we saw on A site. For the 2-0 lead they took out, Dublin Jerome got early. Now Reynoldsburg's time bringing it back down to a 3-2 lead going into round 6.
What we see here is Dublin Jerome able to break a little bit of Cypher util there, place some pressure, and then rotate off, hoping that the defense will match them, thinking it's another C hit. We're just going to hide here, wait, buy some time, see if they can draw to rotate.
Looks like we're kind of seeing a stance, whatever. It's the first time we're able to see something coming here. Jet, and he's starting to engage the clove.
Finds the timing, but has to pull off after missing the headshot. And Reynoldsburg is not budging. Their defense has stayed stagnant here. That's Nightfall out here from Dublin Jerome.
Oh,
allows a lot of space to get taken, but Jet does get hit by another tripwire there and head tapped by the Cypher again. Dominant defense by the Cypher on C-Site.
I still don't think Jet knew that there was that many defenders on C-Site there. I think they came in, saw 2, and got a little almost overwhelmed. The amount of defenders on holding on C-Site there. We're seeing Penzo's trying to make an initiative, fighting off a scrap in the Cypher. Caught in the corner, trip mines going out.
forcing the defenders to watch multiple angles at the very least. But Infinity just quite isn't able to get his crosshair over where he needs it.
We're talking about it in the beginning of the match. It's really interesting to see this like C-side attempt. We saw great success from A moving in forward, B kind of flanking around, but then they're trying to force C right now. It's not working too much in their favor right now. They keep pushing it, and the Cypher and the Clover just have it locked down. It's their point, and they're not really giving any space for it right now.
Yeah, I think that's 3 rounds in a row now that they've lost just by trying to force C.
Trying to fight that C-side, yeah. I think today they think there'd be less defenders there. We saw earlier with the Jet kind of going in, seeing 2 defenders, and he dropped immediately, and that kind of started the direction of the fight in the favor of Reynoldsburg.
Now, Dublin Jerome here on a save round. They are postured towards C again, but this time Cypher is set up for A. Fade Prowler able to clear out through Garage, and the Haunt sees nothing on C site. There is a Yoru tucked in this corner, able to find one on Pinzo. But Jet clears him out with a Stinger.
It looks like Reynoldsburg has caught wind of the plan going for C. This time looks like they're backing up a little bit. Spike is down right now.
Defenders grouping up, 4 manning back here from the CT side. All 4 players from Dublin Jerome, though, playing back down long. Cypher trying to get a flank through Garage. Maybe find some nice timing. Dublin Jerome going in for the push here now. But there is the Breach ult. Try to place a lot of pressure here and burn some time.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
And Dublin Jerome is able to win that Thrifty that they desperately needed.
Quick pickup by Tablespoon there at the end. They're getting the last 3 kills. They would have 3 man there. It was really close. I mean, we saw Premier, we saw Universal kind of taking their season where they're comfortable. We saw them have great success there. It's that ult that came out a little early kind of threw them for a little off. Now we're kind of seeing going full body, kind of going in, ready for this next fight. Looks like they're looking at A, trying to change it up a little bit. I think after that success on C, they were looking for so desperately. Really, so making it 4-3 going into map 8 in favor of Reynoldsburg currently.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg maybe just a little bit too slow on that take there, not necessarily anticipating the Rolling Thunder coming through and burning that much time. It is, at the very least, a very valuable ult to get out, though.
Very close series. And it looks like they're a B right now.
Looks like they are going to commit to this B push. Jet updrafting and dashing through. Sees one, back to site, hasn't cleared him out quite yet. Universal is able to find one before getting traded.
Well, I trade up right now. 3-2 Reynoldsburg is right now leading up right now. Penzo gets another drop on Nux. 2v2 Nux.
And the Teo ult actually kills his own teammate trying to clear out that B site. Only Yoru left here for the defenders.
2v1 Yoru looks like he's coming around the B flank right now. They're trying to take advantage of it. Spike has now been planted.
I'll handle this.
Yoru ult coming out. He's eyes on the spike. He knows where some of the defenders might be. Isn't looking for that last one. Ooh.
Fake teleport.
Fade hears him there. Has the timing.
Caught
gets
from
him right when
behind.
he's turned around.
I think even an extra second in the Yoru ult, they're kind of dashing around. If he looked a little forward, he would have seen that he had a defender behind him. He came out, and then there was a defender waiting for him near the end. Getting now 4-4 going into map 9. Dublin Jerome is now tying it up.
Yeah, definitely. They've definitely found their pacing here a little bit better. After that one Thrifty win.
It's a little. I think it's the momentum they needed there. We saw they had some troubles fighting since they're now trying to mix up. Looks like they might be pushing A again, trying to get a new angle, trying to find a new point they can get control of. And we see Reynoldsburg. We have the Cypher on C, dangerous set. We saw how well the Reynoldsburg Cypher holds on C. Looks like they're starting to fight now.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here. Placed here towards the middle of the map from both teams. A lot of util getting used. Jet does find the pick there on Yoru, maybe playing up a little bit too aggressively from the defense. And now looking to find some space in Garage again.
I know exactly.
Table Pin able to get a kill on a lurking Teo. That's 3 picks that they found without ever really having to take any significant space.
2v5, I mean, we see Dublin Drum, they kind of have a strong presence right now. They got early, so those early picks. Now again, Cypher holding. See, they're starting engaging. Like, looks like Reynoldsburg is just trying to desperately get over to A right now, where they're planning to go. 5 people left. Yeah, Ultimate's kind of getting ready. It's going to be a difficult fight for them to take here.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg pushing up very far at the beginning of that round, giving some ones that just didn't go their way.
Spike's playing time is on the clock right now.
And what we're seeing here is both players from Reynoldsburg playing together here in CT. Primarina finds one, tries to get another, but Jet is just too quick with those flicks.
I'm talking about Iron Board, the Jet player we're seeing double and drill. We're seeing a lot of aggressive. It cost him a little bit in the beginning. We saw those rounds where he was going in on Seaside, especially getting caught off guard. But now it's kind of we're seeing his greatness. He's leading right now 10-7 for his team right now. His aggressiveness is really getting him through. It's paying off right now. They're kind of going a little uncontested with his angles. He's taking his jumps. He's flying in there, getting a quick kill or two. And when he dies, he takes 2 down with him, takes on 2 with him. That's still, he's leaving him with a 3v2, 3v4.
Yeah, and that's definitely what you want from a Jet, right? You want to ruin the other team's pacing just by being that quick and providing the util to your Jet to allow them to be able to be a little bit slow, maybe moving their crosshair over. But this Jet is snappy and quick with it. Nightfall comes out, able to allow him to take so much space. Breach playing from CT. All 4 members of the defense already over here. And all 9 players grouped up very tightly. Rolling Thunder comes out there again.
2 quick picks from Lionel on board. Defenders are holding the high ground right now. They're just kind of waiting. Spike has been planted. They're just kind of waiting to see if they can get a chance. Maybe they can move and take out those last 2 attackers. There's still one more attacker kind of holding in the back right now. Oh, 2 quick picks.
The defense able to find 2 great isolated 1v1s there. Or 2v1s, really. Get those 2 picks. But then they drop down, not knowing that the breach is right under them. And he's able to find the last 2, clean it up, gets the clutch. Great plays there from both sides all around.
So we're seeing some more. I mean, I think they're just ready. I think the defense, there was a 3rd defender. I think they couldn't get a good eyesight. They knew there were at least 2 in front of them, and they just kind of dropped down. They were both just kind of picked up by Breach really early. Like we said, that was a really great kind of discipline and weight from the Breach. Got those 2 kills. So we're going now to round 11. For maybe a quick little off pick here. Oh.
Yeah, seeing a save here now from the defense. Down a few rounds, 4 rounds in a row, actually. And Jet buying an operator, playing up very close, actually, in mid with it.
So we're seeing the defense kind of rush to A right now. They're kind of making a move to A right now. When we see our attackers are kind of holding B, trying to get an early pick. It looks like they're rotating around right now. Oh, quick pick on Infinity on Nux.
Yeah, I think that's a bad gamble rotate out here from the defenders. Just picking the wrong side. Primarina able to find 2 with the Marshall, though. Does bring it to a 3v3.
Seeing our off Jet play here, holding.
Jet gets flashed. Able to find a kill with the shorty. Brings back to a 3v2. Tailpin able to find another, and Pinzo cleans up the round.
Great kind of holding discipline there. We saw some stuff come out of your bit. Obviously, these are high-level players. Maybe if that was me, I might have caught off guard there, not gonna lie. My reflexes might kick them, but we saw him come through. The shorty kind of came out, quick pick, turned around, got another pick, and then there's teammates clean up the kill there. Great stuff we're seeing right now coming out of Double and Jerome right now, especially with their Jet player. I don't know, on board. I think he's leading his team right now in eliminations as well, kind of keeping the fight. He is leading his fights. He's taking the initiative, and he's getting rounds to their team that we just kind of are getting these fights their wins. We saw him kind of not feed, but kind of get caught off guard a little bit earlier now, and now it's just kind of his game. He's kind of leading along here.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, this is definitely an attacker-sided map. So Reynoldsburg is definitely not down and out because of this.
Most definitely not.
But it is definitely good work here from Dublin. Jerome able to find a lot. Wow, Bladestorm from Jet able to find a lot of value there.
Well, looks like 2 of the defenders still looks like it's about a 3v1. Looks like they're kind of getting off B now, trying to take some space and get some different angles to punish Double and Drum on their push here.
Fault line out here from the offense. Able to allow his team to take space, but 3 down, 4 down. Nux and Universal just holding it.
They clean up, they knew where they were going, they kind of got the advantage. They came from the sides and they pushed in, pinched them together. Great move there.
And that is the end of the half. I do believe that we are about to switch to Rocket League. But this half ended 5-7. Great for both teams overall.
Where's your break? Pause.
I don't know. She cut out.
Oh.
Outro. Outro.
Outro now?
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're heading our way over to Rocket League now. Thank you for watching this final game. I believe on our main stream, we're still having a matchup between... there's still another matchup happening on our main stream on Baka Esports on Twitch and Ohio Esports on YouTube stream 1. There's another Valorant match going on. And we'll keep you guys updated on the scores as we kind of make it through. And maybe we can transition to Rocket League soon.
Yep.
Punishes him for that spot. Mugiwara trying to walk out of the smoke here. Gets Hockey. 3v2 situation. 2 of Kaufman are 1 HP. KJ similar. KJ falls. Mugiwara hitting his shots today. Gets Omen blinded. Falls. Arise. This is the guy you want to see left. 1v1 situation. Looking lane, he's looking in the wrong spot, and Drek punishes. Drek taking the first round for Kaufman. Great job from Kaufman there, trading and not peeking before they needed to. Arise just getting unfortunate and peeking the wrong angle. The Omen blind really gave Kaufman the laugh information of where he was. So Lancaster wasn't able to find where that Omen was. Just looks like a bit of false comms there from the Lancaster side.
I haven't seen Mugiwara yet, but he looks like he has a pretty good aim.
Yeah, no, Mugiwara's been shooting all day. Liam was saying the Fish was his favorite player per se. Wade catching Xeno off guard while catching Rise Hell. You know, typical eco round, kind of just getting ran down here. Mugiwara will be lucky if he can get one here. Try to get a gun down. Looks like Wade's onto him. Almost managing to get him, but Wade with the big 4K. Getting Kaufman says 2-0. Yeah, in Lancaster defense, you know, eco round, those are rounds you're supposed to lose. You know, you're lucky if you win those. So Kaufman doing a good job to secure that round, making sure no one dies. Looks like they're kind of doing a 5v man here once again for their buy round. Definitely defender-sided map. And it's interesting to see that Kaufman has 2 duelists here. You would often see 2 sentinels or 2 initiators.
People usually don't pick.
Yeah, I mean, when you see 2 duelists, you're kind of expecting like the other team to just run you down, and that's the kind of calm mindset, and you know that you see in ranked. But normally in kind of structured play, you'll see the double initiator, double sentinel, a lot more passive play and gathering more info. Looks like Kaufman doesn't care about that. They're just ready to run it down. So, you know, just trying to farm damage, maybe just to get down the ISO shield. Big scans from the Fish. Oh, so that's a bad aim. Hockey punishes him for it. Taking this B site. Mugiwara with an aggressive TP. Arise getting a trade though. 4 on site here. 3v4 retake for Lancaster. You know, just trying to get a pick. Wake instead gets one. Davis falls. 2v4. 1v5 here, or 1v4. Great plays from Kaufman. Great shots. Not giving them anything. Lancaster having no opportunity into that round. No over swings, no solo plays from Kaufman. Great post plant from them.
Yeah, they are holding those sides down.
Yeah, Kaufman having a game plan here and kind of just taking over the map here. Looks like they're leading back onto this A site. kind of just doing like 5-man hits, not even caring about mid. You know, mid control is super important in this map, and they kind of just don't care about it. Lancaster can't stop the hits. But Lancaster's kind of ready for it. They have 3 men already here, eh? Bit of a eco round for them.
It's you and me.
You see Davis with a Bucky, gets pulled into ISO. This is probably worst case scenario. Wade gets a free kill.
Couldn't have had a worse.
Zeno manages to catch Drag. Hockey getting a rise. Yeah, no, once you get that ISO in your Bucky, cross your fingers. Zeno getting us another somehow. Dropping guns. Wade with a ghost kill. Mugiwara trying to hope one of them swings him. Law is just itching to swing, I know. It's like Wade might beat him to it. Wade looking for a head. Do they not see him?
I guess so.
Oh, Mugiwara getting one. I know Hockey's not happy about that one. There's 2 people holding heaven, dying to heaven. A little bit of teabagging over there. Here's some voices loud up there. Looks like Coffman's kind of just doing this rotating setup. Kind of flip-flopping the sights. Now leaning towards his B site.
I'm honestly still amazed that someone got a kill with their right move. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of like 50-50. Davis unable to get an early pick there. KJ ult coming out from Kaufman. Looks like it's not going to be able to catch one, but it is going to be able to clear the site. Zeno managed to get Zucchini Blanket. Davis getting away. Lancaster's up 5-3 here. While sitting logs. Gets punished by Zeno. Zeno's taking heads off, but they planted bomb on A. Lancaster has no clue. Hockey in this aggressive position punishes Mugiwara. Aggressive swings. No one's looking at heaven. Drex gets 2. Zeno gets his 3rd. 2v1 here. Both the Lancasters 1 HP. Aggressive K ult here. Aware for the close. No drone coming out, and Hockey gets 3. Wow. The lack of util from Lancaster allows Kaufman to pick up their 5th round in a row.
I really thought they had it there in the beginning.
Yeah, no, they kind of just all swung the same thing, ignoring heaven. And then in their last situation, might be a little bit of hindsight, but could have droned. Saw Soba drone was available. A little bit of a missed util usage there. Lancaster looking for a way to turn this game back into their favor. See 3 playing B here. Kind of reading Kaufman's push here. It looks like Kaufman might be aware, kind of slowing things down. Wombot's going to get broken. Kaufman just making a lot of noise. Looks like they're still going to hit it. Droning out with no lurkers. Catches the Bucky up close, getting sprayed down. Manages to back away to the site. Mugiwara trying to punish Law, unable to. Davis somehow catching Zucchini Blanket. Hoffman's up 3-2. Uses Sobo ult for info. Wade loses his shield. Zeno with the big pick on Drek. Even things out to 2-2. Wade still late. Zeno catches him. Hockey still off site with a bomb. 30 seconds left on the clock. Looks like he's going to be continuing to hit this B site. Lancaster may not be aware. No, they are. Zeno knows. He gets 3. Gets Lancaster on the board for their first round.
And Zeno stepped up that round.
You know, Zeno's been getting active these past couple rounds. Getting 2 and 3 Ks even without a gun. You know, these are the kind of performances when you're down like this, you need someone to step up, and Zeno's definitely been stepping up. In the other games, we haven't been calling his name too much, but you know, he doesn't mind stepping up here.
Get out of my way.
So you're looking at
Coffee
the
would have been the default here. Kind of splitting out the map for the first time we've seen all map. Both teams just taking their time, not trying to give up too much information. See, nobody's mid here. Poppin finally taking this mid space. And they don't have alerts to worry about, but Davis just swings and takes out Hockey. Law's looking to trade.
That would have been a good trade.
I was looking for more. Arise doesn't want to hear any of it. Arise kind of just getting swarmed. 3v3 situation. Zeno catching way. Making numbers in his favor. Mugiwara he ults in wine. Knows that they all have to be on site. Big swing from Defish. Zucchini gets one. Defish swings with his knife out. Zeno's in a bad spot. Drake catches him looking the wrong way. Hoffman manages to take another round. These missed plays from Lancaster, Kaufman's just punishing them every single time. Drake on this Omen has been activated.
I feel like Arise taking out Law that round really could have given them that round.
You know, huge early pick for Lancaster. Just played the post plan a little bit wrong. Kaufman punishing them for their, you know, pulling their knives out and just kind of swinging one-on-one. Kaufman's in the hot seat right now. Early ult coming out from the Fish. Trying to get this early information. Doesn't tag anyone. He is placing a deep alarm bot. Kind of a B mid split here from the Dublin Kaufman side.
It's you and me.
Wade catching a rise in the ISO ult. Wade's too old on these ults. Looks like Kaufman's gonna hit a tree. Zeno might be able to get one. Swings a little bit too early. Drek punishes him. 3v5 retake. On an eco round for Lancaster.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, Sheriff, Bucky in hand. Ideally, Davis might be able to get one mid. Gets dinked. Hockey punishes. Now, Kaufman's just been playing really well this game. On a defensive side of map, no, they're just taking control. So much control. Mugiwara managing to get one. Unable to do any more. And Kaufman's just playing as a unit. You know, every time they hit somewhere, they're clear on it.
Mugiwara won't go down without a kill. Every round.
That's for sure. One thing about him, he's going to get his. Right now, the same could be said about Drek J. He's been balling this game. Now, getting off of that Cypher role and finally playing Omen allows him to be more aggressive. And take more fights than he would normally see on the Cypher. A little bit of another default here for Dublin Kaufman. It's a bit of a slower round here. Ult coming out from Kaufman. Looking to take this A space. Arise uses her rocket to counter the ult. But looks like Kaufman wasn't even planning on hitting this A side. KJO was just a decoy that ended up baiting out the Raze rocket. Mugiwara catching Zucchini Blanket sleeping. Knowing this is the B flank. Zeno getting punished in the back. The Fish also getting shot in the back. A little bit of carelessness from these guys. Mugiwara getting sad. Hockey getting 2 huge picks. It's gonna be a 2v3 retake. Not a lot of time on the board for Lancaster here.
I believe in them.
See if they can clear way. They don't clear way. Swung before the boom bot. A little bit of a mistake there. Davis getting his, running out of ammo. 15 HP, looking for one more. Vulnerable coming in just for the overkill. No time, gonna have to play exits. Way's looking to punish Davis for turning around. Davis may not know he's here. Gets Way at least, gets a 3K, gets guns down. Kaufman takes another round. No, it's starting to look a little bit dark for Lancaster here.
It definitely is. I feel like in this game, even though aim is really important, knowing how to use your util is super important, and they seem pretty well versed in that.
Yeah, no, definitely in an era where util is king, and Dublin Kaufman just been using the util much better. And in a defensive-sided map like this too, going down 1 to 8 is really not in the best position. Granted, they do have 2 duelists for Dublin Kaufman. 7 rounds might be too much to overcome. Now, early pick from Way, patching Zeno off guard. Looks like they're gonna hit tree with all this mid information. Getting information on Rise. Rise with a bucky, not able to do much. Zucchini 1 HP with the bomb. Mugiwara unable to one tap through the ISO shield. Davis getting his trade out. Arise looking for at least one with his bucky.
Not a good spot to be in.
Davis popping the Killjoy ult. Log gets the Fish. Arise unable to do much. Gets 1, looking for 2. Bucky in hand, gets another. 1 HP in a dream. Unable to do it. Beating guns down, but unable to get the...
All right, and we are back. Yeah, so I'm joined here with Fruity P, Hayden.
How's it going? How's it going?
And we're gonna be casting today's games. So Lynchburg Clay is in orange. Unfortunately, we are not able to see the scoreboard. I believe if I use my insider knowledge, it is 8-1. Which, you know, is a insane score. There we go. We are now able to see the scoreboards. So far, it's looking like a really good game. You see just a quick back and forth here. Shot on net, 9-1. What did you see here? Is it just
there's a couple. There was a whiff to start off, and then the second man couldn't get back in time, and then.
Yeah, so it's a very, very easy game to mess up slightly and just completely impact your performance.
Right.
You know, quick shot on net there. We're gonna see an aerial.
He tugs up quick. He's got a reset.
Flip reset already.
Should have some time with the ball. Almost a double
Pass.
there.
Gonna take it off the wall, maybe the ceiling. Ooh.
Should have control here. Off the wall. Full 100. Might try for a reset. Yep, gets one. Redirect off net. Oh, close. Should be
quick
open.
shot.
Oh.
10-1.
That might be a hat trick. We've seen 3.
If not more than a hattie.
Yeah,
maybe
for
the
sure.
double hattie. Very, very, I guess, wide gap in the score. But
very dominant game
Yeah.
coming from, I want to say, Lynchburg?
Lynchburg, yes.
Just like that off a kickoff to Blue Mizu.
11-1, yeah.
A great redirect off the back wall.
We will see there. It is a best of 5, so there are, you know.
I think there was. This is the first game.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's quite lost yet.
Right.
There's still many more games to go, which is good.
There's a lot of Rocket League
goes
played.
Goes for the double tap and just doesn't get it.
There. As for the double tap, it's blocked. Pass middle, nobody's there. A lot of good speed from Lynchburg.
Yeah, it's a very fast game.
Yeah.
I
Great
mean,
coordination between these guys. Passing plays look great. They're just getting to the ball quicker too, which I think is why they're seeing a lot of success here. And then just getting to the ball faster.
We see a breakdown in the, I guess, oh wow,
maybe
fake
a fake
there.
kickoff, yeah.
They're up by so much. I think they're just trying to waste a little bit of time.
Right.
So we're seeing a breakdown in teamwork. They're kind of just all going for the ball,
right.
hoping they can just do anything cool. But I'm gonna guess that'll go down a lot next game.
Yeah, Tees Valley is gonna take that 1 minute after this game just to kind of collect themselves and just. Now they know how Lynchburg is gonna play, so they should have a game plan for the next game.
Coming from College Rocket League, how do you feel about, if you are down by so much? What do you think about?
Yeah, it's all a mindset thing. I think being down a lot, you just kind of have to start grinding. From then on, you just talk to your teammates, figure everything out, and then just wipe the last game and just keep moving forward. That's shown us success, and we've come back and won games in the series, and doing that strategy. I think it'll work really well for Tees Valley here going forward.
Yeah, I agree with that. You see after tough loss, they sit, they recuperate, they talk, they say, what's gonna happen. Just hey, let's do this. You're doing this. We're doing that. Let's talk about what we're doing and figure it out.
Yep, exactly. Start getting into game 2 here. No way went for kickoff on Tees Valley.
Quick shot on net.
Yep.
Wow, 6-second goal.
Yeah.
Trying to see what happened here.
For some reason, they're numbered.
Right under the ball. Yeah, I don't quite know why they have numbers, and I think it is a glitch in the spectating system.
It might be.
But
Tees Valley hasn't gone for kickoff a few times. It looks like
it might be
do some sort of fake. Yeah,
it might be a strategy. Take the ball off the wall. Oh, I think there's a problem.
Yeah.
What? I guess they're all back in the lobby. They left them. We're just gonna quick
technical break.
Yep. I wonder what's gonna happen. I don't know if they're just gonna restart the game, or they're gonna go
they'll
up
probably
by
just
one.
restart it, and then go back from there.
So we're just gonna get back in the lobby real quick. Apparently one of the PCs crashed. So if you can see, I don't know if they can still hear us, but
it's looking like Dublin Coffin with a 3-0 sweep over Upper Arlington. So they'll be going on to the.
I think
the
it's gonna be
finals.
if Lynchburg Clay gets 2 more wins, it's gonna be a really good.
It should be a really entertaining.
championship.
Yeah, finals game. Yeah,
it'll be really really cool to see. High level of gameplay.
Yeah, with a 3-0 sweep, I think Dublin Kaufman should have a lot of. They should play with a lot of speed. So it'll be a good match.
Very
for
confident as
Lynchburg,
well. So see a kickoff here, shot on net, and it looks like they don't need to. Looks like they don't need to go
the kickoff.
Up by 1.
Yeah.
Quick shot on net. 3-second goal. Wow.
Very
They beat the record by 3 seconds.
Yeah. I think the kickoff man just got there quicker and then was able to win that kickoff to.
So
the boost,
I think with the speed flips we're seeing, it's just so accurate and just a nice speed flip. It's getting kickoff goals. That's why I think we saw the high score of last game. See a quick shot on net here, saved. Back in the corner.
Tees Valley looks like they're on low boost. Looks like Lynchburg is able to rotate their boost paths. They're keeping them boost starved. Just trying to get it clear at this point. Just Lynchburg's putting a lot of pressure. Yeah.
It's gonna go back.
Quick attack. Ball off the back wall.
Shot on it's gonna go back into the corner. Looks like they're playing the slow game here. Maybe get a shot.
Calculated whiff for a second.
It was a fake.
Yeah.
Going towards. All right. They get cleared out. They'd like to, keep hitting it off this left wall right here.
You like to see a little bit more possession with the ball, especially against a team like Lynchburg. It's looking like they're taking a lot of possession, so being able to control it and then come up with a counterattack.
Shot on net, gonna get cleared out. Ball in the air.
Really fast up from blue there.
Wow, that was
beat the opponent.
Great recovery off of that hit. Bump in the air. Shot. I'm gonna go for the double
tap off.
Ooh, best goalie of the game. Crossbar.
You might have been able to hear the ping, the new crossbar ping in the new update.
They added a crossbar ping.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of neat. I didn't know about that. You see, I hit my shots.
Yep. Kind of sounds like a Minecraft anvil when you hit it.
Speaking of Minecraft, so ball's gonna go back into the back on the wall.
Still staying in this blue side here. Looks like Lynchburg's still able to just rotate their boost pads and keeping Tease Valley and just low boost the whole game. Keep seeing a lot of booming clears just to keep it in there, that blue half.
I just, you know, demo on the goal. Can't. Was it going on? Gonna get saved? Got a demo? Oh wow,
That's just something you can't read.
Yeah, I don't think they realized that. You know, and you see him drive under the ball.
Right.
I think it's just like that was kind of just, I don't even know how to put it. Just an accident, kind of. I see him go for double tap. Nope. I'm gonna try and
maybe a quick pass middle. Should be
nice
open.
shot.
Close.
Saved on the sidewall.
Might be scary for them here. As long as they get it clear, they'll be okay.
Very offensive, you know, possession by Lynchburg Clay here.
Shot on that. Third man missed. Should still have control though. Looks like he'd take it all the way back.
Clear mid.
Possible
maybe a shot. No man back. If they just shoot it here, it's a goal. And it is 3-0.
That might be number 3 for blue in this game. That'd be a hat trick for blue. No.
No, it is 1-1-1. Yeah, you are.
I just
Actually,
keep seeing the blue name. Then
you were actually quite wrong, I guess.
I'm way off.
Kick off. Yeah, they're. I don't know if they're not sending or if they're just going a little late. We're gonna see a nice,
really nice
flip.
carry.
Oh, might go straight down here. Shot on net. No, he's gonna go under the ball. I don't think he jumped quick enough. Gonna take it in the corner, grab that boost pad. Maybe get a pass here.
Quick pass middle.
Or
a
shot.
Solo play.
Oh, he tried for the flip reset, but I think his teammate went for it as well.
Off the crossbar. Ooh, sparring down now. It's a good dunk.
A little bit of a red read there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Little double commit from Orange. Should be an open net shot off the post.
I can't tell if
Third
they're
man, great save.
If they're just trying to waste time still, or if they're it's a loss of communication, such as I'm gonna go, you're gonna go, I'm gonna go.
I think being up by 3, teams start to.
Oh hey, I just heard it. That was the new sound.
Yeah. Yeah, I think up by 3, teams start to, I guess, ease off the gas a little bit, and then
just
start to go out the window a little bit, and
I
think that's what we're seeing here from Lynchburg.
Got on that. You're gonna get saved. Generally, I don't like to go for the ball behind if you're behind the ball, but I think it was a good, save there.
Good pinch off the back wall. Should free up a little bit of time. As long as they get a 50, they'll be okay here.
Clock ticking down. Yep. Another goal. Now it's
there's
looking
there's
pretty
blue
secured.
again. Yep.
How many goals is that?
Total? For blue. For blue, it's 2,
Yeah. One more.
He still has a chance for the hat trick. Looks like Tease did have somebody go for kickoff this time. Might be a nice double tap.
Another shot on net. I feel like there's a part of me, and I'm going to guess them too, they want to hit the ball so lightly that they don't hit it at all.
Yeah.
You're trying to really just hit it off the corner of your car, and you just can't do it because you're trying to do it so light.
Right. Yeah, getting light touches in this game is is a lot harder than people may think. Getting a soft touch and trying to control it takes a lot of skill and a lot of practice. Most of the time on accident you'll get a really hard touch that you'll end up losing in the long run.
So it's gonna look like it's the second win for Lynchburg Clay. You can see the scores here. Yeah, I mean, just
I think the same thing as last game. Just now they know how they play and just trying to figure out from there.
Yep. Basically, you know, it is Mom's Weekend in Athens, so my mom just was taking a picture of me. So yeah,
hopefully everybody who's watching, who's in Athens, had a good Mom's Weekend.
Yeah, I mean, not much to talk about while we're waiting, I guess. Yeah, just I mean, same idea with the what's it called, the bracket.
Yep. Dublin Kaufman with a 3-0 sweep against Upper Arlington to move into the finals, and then the winner of this game will play Dublin Kaufman in the finals.
What it's looking like it's going to be a really, really good game in these finals. If
Agreed.
Lynchburg Clay.
I think they'll probably have very similar skill levels.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a really good game. Get a little bit of back and forth. Shot on net.
Back wall.
Back wall.
Be nice to get a 50 here.
Tries to clear it, but it just doesn't work out. Near the corner.
D-tug with a pass off the back wall. Might be a shot.
I would have
played slow here.
Probably tried to challenge a little bit earlier there, but
Love took advantage and played it slow and was able to carry it over all three. Really nice solo play from him.
Way to use time to your advantage.
Yep. Yeah. I think a lot of people think that you always want to go super fast all the time and just go, 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 go. But being able to just slow the play down is really beneficial.
Yeah, I can agree with that. It's shot on net. It looks like they just missed, I think.
Yeah.
I can't tell exactly. Shot. Yeah, no boost, I would bet, and just a little bit of,
maybe miscommunication.
Yeah. Speed flip.
Oh.
Into the goal. Yeah, kickoff goals are.
Yeah.
It's hard to.
Unlucky 50 off the kickoff.
I don't. It wasn't a 50. I think he got the speed flip, shot it. You're not expecting that to go in, so you're not going to try and hit it immediately. Ball just rolled up the cross or the sidebar and went in. Shot on net. Back into the side. Gonna grab that boost. Maybe get a hit here. He's gonna shoot it. I think it's an own goal. Yeah, that's also another hard thing to you're trying to shoot it up for your teammates.
Right. Looked like an initial pass back, and then it just turned into.
We can see, just a little bit of varying skill level. You expect your teammate to, hit it.
Right.
But, just not, what you want to see in this. So.
In these last 4 minutes, I'd love to see Tees Valley just kind of get a little bit more control and possession. Whether that's solo plays, that's a great
shot
beat
on that.
there.
Nice save on that. Was really, two of your teammates don't hit it, and you're the last man. You gotta hit it.
Yeah,
you gotta
right.
save
As
it.
third man, if you get beat, and that's an open net, and that's most of the time a goal. So that's a great stop from him.
Yeah.
Reflip.
Let's see.
His teammate might be a
Another
pass
shot on
middle.
net.
Shot.
Good save.
It's a great demo too. It's a well drawn up play.
Get a clear.
Yeah, as long as T's gets a good clear here, or
Did he?
nice 50.
Oh, he jumped over. Nice over one. Shot on net. Gonna get quick save. Yeah, it was really good at getting around that one, but also a very good save. Gonna get a little bit of a
pass middle. The third man. Nobody's back just yet for Lynchburg.
Maybe a shot here.
Close.
Demo.
That's a hard angle to hit off of.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Pass off back one. Open net.
Good
Great
save.
save.
I don't think he really. I think it was a prediction. I think he kind of just jumped up and said, "I think it'll be here."
A lot of time here for Lynchburg. Take a nice carry. Maybe a bump. Nice demo there. Just have to beat this guy. Shot.
Another shot.
Great
Save. Good save. Here we go. Pass.
Should
Another
have
pass.
control. That's a great challenge. Open net.
Clear.
Good clear.
Back in the corner. Might get a
counter attack here. Yeah.
Weird.
50.
It's a very, very back and forth, just
Yeah.
booming the ball.
A lot
away.
of those. Double commit from Lynchburg. Might have a nice carry here. Try to get a good 50 mid. Yep.
Bumps his teammate twice, 3 times. Try and get the carry over the net. Nice. That was, that's.
Try to get a pitch off the wall forward.
If you see the mechanics, they're really good mechanically.
I wish I could say his name, but yeah, he's very, very well mechanically. He's from what he's shown, he's had great air dribbles, a couple flip resets. He's he can control the ball well, and that's what you need.
We were talking about that sound. It happened again.
The dink happened.
Yeah. That sounded like a Minecraft demo.
Yep. Front of the net. Good carry across. Try to beat that man there.
A little pinch action right there.
E-Tug with no boost. Gonna try to hit it mid for maybe one of his teammates.
Hey, he hit it off the wall too far and couldn't retrieve it.
Might be a solo play here.
Ooh,
pass mid.
Drive it directly into your. That's the best pass.
Yep.
You just drive it directly into your teammate.
Yep. Try to get a good 50 here. It's a good one. He should have control. Oh,
shot on net, open net. Yeah. So one of the problems you see a lot in Rocket League, especially 2s, but you see it sometimes in 3s.
Right.
Is you don't have a man back, and sometimes people just hit it and it just goes in. You can't do anything to stop it.
Yep.
That's why rotations and team play are so important. You want to make sure that you have somebody that can do something if that was to happen.
Right. Yeah. At this level of play, it's always important to have even boost management. So rotations,
nice.
team plays. I think team play is the meta nowadays, so I think Lynchburg has been doing a great job of that. Even having boost control in the field too.
It's so funny how, now it's that, but the major play was to have a goalie.
Yep.
Like in 2015, 2016, right around there, they used to have goalies.
Yep. Yeah. Even back when I was in gold and plat, I used to play goalie with my buddy sometimes. I was a designated goalie back in the day.
Just sit around, you're like...
Yep. Just save a few shots.
We're going to see Lynchburg take the victory.
Yep.
3-0.
Moving on to that grand final against Dublin Kaufman.
Yeah, so hopefully it's going to be a really good game. We're going to see it, and I think we might take a slight break. I don't quite know. Okay. Go to break.
Go to break. Sweet.
Now I don't know on board gets Nux with his rocket launcher. Universal trading him out. Speedy Gregory and Infinity getting these kills. Only Scraft left to defend the bomb, and It's just not going to be enough. Speedy Gregory getting 3 that round.
Yeah, and the momentum shift was real. I mean, this is huge. Dublin Jerome is playing so well now against Reynoldsburg, and really, like, you could see the, I guess, the stress and the pressure with the play call there from Reynoldsburg, of just they're trying to play a little bit quicker, not really playing a little bit sloppy, I guess, not really having the full util that they need to secure the site before they get the plant down, and then being punished for it.
Last round of this half. And it looks like, again, Dublin Jerome are going to have Rays over towards C. It's going to get caught in the ISO 1v1. Nux is going to win that. But maybe now they know the Cypher's not here.
Yeah, 3 players, though, from Dublin Jerome playing towards the C site. Rolling Thunder comes out, clear them off. Reynoldsburg taking the space. Speedy Gregory still able to find one on the entry of Nux, though. There's the Astral Wall out, forcing them still off site.
Playing around this so well, Infinity and Nux.
Yeah, Infinity just going in and out, able to find 2. Universe Soul able to find 2 before getting traded out. It's a 2v1 now. Just the Chamber left on this flank. Dublin Jerome not aware of his position. Where now with the taunt?
Now they know Infinity with 3 this round, and they're just going to play off each other. 42 seconds. Scrap has to make a heck of a play, and Penzo is going to close it out, securing the best half. I mean, pretty good comeback there towards the end. A good string of rounds. Started to figure out Reynoldsburg.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you want from Dublin Jerome. That was, as you said earlier, just like the perfect outcome based on how it was looking before.
Yeah, now this game a lot closer than Reynoldsburg would have hoped for the start that they had.
Now, Reynoldsburg also playing without a Cypher here, or, you know, really strong Sentinel util, I guess. Oh, wait, no, they actually have a KJ. I just ignored that.
KJ can be pretty good. Set up looks like it's towards A this round. Not opting to fight down long, and it looks like Reynoldsburg have the right read so far.
Yeah, Universe Soul spotted them out on C Mound. He's just going to try to slow them down as much as he can.
There's the noise as I don't know on board goes in. Finds Universe Soul. Able to get that opening kill.
Yeah, a lot of trades going the way of the offense here. Omen Smoke on Waterfall finding a lot of value there. And Nux caught out by multiple people peeking him. Arise finding himself all alone in a 1v4. Nade directly towards his position.
They know exactly where he is, and with that noise, Speedy Gregory is going to clean him up. And that should be, in theory, Dublin Jerome are going to have a better buy this second round. If all goes according to plan, we'll have this game tied up. But anything can happen, as we know.
Yeah, it's going to go 7-7 here. Generally speaking, I think this map leans a little bit attacker-sided, but I mean, as you can see, it's really more about the team's play style a lot of the time than the map itself.
Yeah, especially towards this level of play. Scrapped here. Might get caught out. Has that TP to get away. And now has the information as well that Raze and Fade are going towards B.
Yeah, he gets a lot of util out here too, being used on this take.
I don't know, I'm board taking good space, but
Arise
timing.
almost able to stop the plan, yeah.
Able to hold it down now.
Okay, done.
Dublin Jerome only losing 1. That's the bonus that you wanted, or the second round that you wanted, your little 4 spot.
Speedy Gregory here, going from the bottom of the leaderboard to the top, finding a lot of value the past few rounds.
Yeah, it was definitely a slow start, but picking it up now. Reynoldsburg are going to have a better buy this round. Only one Phantom on the side of Dublin Jerome. It looks like Reynoldsburg are going to opt for a gunfight here. Scraft gets one. Nux is going to try to find another, and it works out, but gets traded by Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great vulnerable use there from Nux. I'm surprised he didn't get more value out of it, actually. It's down to a 3v3 now.
Oh, but Table Pin gets caught throwing some utility.
All three defenders playing over towards the C side of the map. Arise noticing the gap in their defense, rotating over to where he sees these Omen smokes going down on A site. All the KJ util is cleared out now, and the plant is going down. And Reynoldsburg is just going to try to group up and try to play their man advantage here.
Yeah, and Dublin Jerome are going to want to try and find an opening as soon as possible. It is a 2v3, so they want to even out these numbers. But they're going to have to get aggressive somewhere. So Reese goes down to pit. Soul needs to look in the right area. Oh, the trade comes out. Compenso get the kill. No. Aries with 3.
Yeah, great patience there from Arise of seeing that head and just waiting a little bit until he had more information to go for it.
There it is, the round that maybe Reynoldsburg was hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, this is a close match. Anyone's game here.
It's going to be an even buy this round. Going to see real equal footing here. I don't know why I'm bored. Goes quickly for Scraft. The Scraft gets away. That teleport. 4 players outside. Dublin Jerome. Scraft gets 1 onto Speedy Gregory. That's their entry fragger for Reynoldsburg. So that's going to set them back, and they're going to reset towards spawn. Try to find something else.
Yeah, Dublin Jerome always going for these fast pushes, especially leaning towards the C side. Reynoldsburg very ready for it this time. Had the same amount of pressure, same amount of speed to match that tempo. They rotate off just a little bit, quite a bit actually now. Only 1 player left towards the C side, and Dublin Jerome is going to go for the re-hit. Everyone now from Reynoldsburg rotating over, thinking that it's an A hit just because of how much noise Table Pin is able to place here.
Yeah, and Table Pin knows exactly what he's doing. This is his job as Cypher, right? To get these kind of lurk plays and making noise. And that's going to give Spike down for Dublin Jerome. And they're going to be able to take full CT control on the other side.
Yeah, now not only does Reynoldsburg have to rotate all the way back across this other side of the map, where Dublin Jerome has already taken full control of C, but they now know that there's a thorn in their side that they have to be wary of with that Cypher.
Yeah, look how far up and confident they are. I don't know, I'm bored getting the first kill, making it a 4v4. Nux. The shotgun on I don't know, I'm bored. Scraft getting 1, and the trade coming out from Infinity. 2v3 now. Dublin Jerome just need to hold on for time. Quickly ticks away. Table Pin and Infinity get 2. Just leaving KJ, and it's not going to be enough time. And the bomb is going to go off. They both die with Table Pin.
That was a great crossfire from Dublin Jerome to secure that round.
Yep.
Really, Table Pin putting in the effort to get that round to go that way.
Yeah, and that's textbook Cypher right there. Playing on the other side of the map, waiting for your team to call for, make noise, and yeah, Table Pin doing a really good job there. 8-8, tied up. Who would have thought we would find ourselves here on Lotus? I think it was a 7-1 at one point.
Yeah, I mean, last half was it was a lot of stretches of wins, momentum shifts, and this half is just back and forth quite a bit. No one getting a clear advantage here.
Table Pin trying to give us a migraine.
Table Pin taking selfies.
Maybe trying to get into the heads of this breach. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know. I'm bored. Finds Nux towards the A side of the map, but that's going to draw over a couple of the Reynoldsburg players. Scrafton worried for table pin, knows that this lurk's coming out in just the time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh! I don't know. I'm bored is cheating.
One enemy remaining.
Just getting 3 kills this round, 1 through the smoke, no scope, and Speedy Gregory closing it out. Dublin Jerome find themselves in the lead for the first time this whole game, right?
I believe so, yeah, and that's a flawless 2 out from Dublin Jerome. That was insane.
We get a look at the economy here. It looks like it's going to be
trading out his
mostly a
outlaw
full.
for a judge.
There's the op on chamber coming out, so pretty much a full buy here. And it looks like...
Yeah, now, one thing to note here is if Speedy Gregory is able to land his kill contract on that chamber, that's basically a free kill because he won't be able to use his op in that kill contract. But the one from the defense comes out here, gets I don't know, I'm bored. That's a huge pick. That gets rid of their entry.
Gregory just full force into the back of the site as Nux gets on the table pin. He's going to retreat back to wait for his team 4v3.
Yeah, Dublin Jerome going down a man to take the site. Might be a good trade, but Speedy Gregory going down now 2 is not great.
It's his 3rd this round. It's really feeling it right now as he pushes up. He's going to want to push while his double tap's on. He waits for his breach flash. They both swing. Nux gets 4 on for the ace. Infinity's going to find him, but it's only him left. And Scrapped going to close out that round for Reynoldsburg.
And it's 9-9, back and forth. I mean, this is looking like infinite overtime, the way that the rounds are going.
I can buy for you. My treat.
That timeout being called from Reynoldsburg here.
Yep. You know, this could be one of those ones where they're not trying to get any momentum in the one side. You know, like I say, this game started, I think, 7-1. They don't want Reynoldsburg to start getting that momentum. Maybe this is just to cool them off. Securing their spot earlier in the finals against Lancaster. And Reynoldsburg now fighting to hold on.
Yeah, Reynoldsburg trying to bring this to a 3rd map. Otherwise, Dublin Jerome will be the other finalist for this conference. Fast C pressure again from Dublin Jerome. This seems like their trademark for this map.
Yeah, this time Reynoldsburg have KJ and their ISO over here, so they're prepared for it.
Nux in a pretty good position here, just trying to slice the pie through. Playing in the smoke, takes quite a bit of damage from Spray, pulling off his position.
Face your fear!
And it looks like Dublin Jerome are going to commit to this with the rocket of I don't know on board, and it's going to work out. Speedy Gregory gets 1, but traded back. Dublin Jerome up now in numbers. Start taking the CT space. Universal.
Ooh, the timing, just right when he gets off of the ADS is when Raze peaks him. I mean, that was great work on the take there from Dublin Jerome. You saw the Nightfall towards B to try to place pressure that way, and then the Showstopper towards C to push through and take all that space.
Yeah, definitely. And now, actually, good space taken here from Reynoldsburg. They don't have the numbers yet, but now they do, making it a 3v3. Penzo getting one as well, evening it out 2v2, a 1v2, and but Speedy Gregory is going to close it out.
Yeah, Speedy Gregory just putting himself in great positions the whole time. It's really his positioning and his aim together. You know, he's using a mechanical character and he's doing it well. You know, you see him taking these off angles and slicing the pie right through. Right, he's doing these very narrow peaks to try to clear out every angle, and he's just in the right place at the right time.
It looks like Emma Jerome are going to start off towards A here. Then Reynoldsburg has switched up their KJ again.
Yeah, they are on a save round here, so might see them play a little bit more conservatively and play together a little bit more. But Marina almost able to take On Board's head off with a Bucky.
Speedy Gregory with that shield goes in. Fearless Scraps ends up taking off his head. On board, ready for the flank of Universal, and
2v4 now here for these both Sentinels of the defense, trying to find some sort of a pick. Ares able to get a kill that maybe he shouldn't have gotten.
Now walking up, but table pins ready for it, and as Ares peeks out, On Board's already holding table pins heaven. Works out perfectly, 11-9. Dublin Jerome 2 rounds away from winning this game and going to the finals.
Reynoldsburg's going to have to really lock in here to try to pull something out.
We know they can do it, right? We know that they are capable of winning these rounds, and it's coming so close. Just a couple of mistakes, a few bad angles, bad timings, what have you, but that's the game of Valorant.
Looks like a default out from the offense here. 2-1-2. Maybe 3-0-2. But that's a very quick pick from Marina on the A side. Getting raised there. And Cypher is going to be able to sail up, though, behind this Omen Smoke. His kill contract comes out here from the defense. Nux able to get the kill on Penzo. That takes out their smokes. And suddenly, this is looking a lot more winnable for Reynoldsburg. Up 5-.
Welcome back. So we're actually about to already into the first game.
Quick shot off net.
We're watching
Lynchburg Clay versus Dublin Kaufman in a best of 7. Should be a really great game. Two teams with a lot of speed.
Lynchburg Clay is going to be in orange. Dublin Kaufman is going to be in blue. Already first goal.
See how
I believe that's Lynchburg Clay. Yes,
really
just
fast
set
up. Quick off the back wall. Nice shot.
And we are... Wow. I mean, that's a great first goal. Like, first 30 seconds of goal. We're going to see a shot. Quick shot on net. Going to get saved into the corner. Quick clear here.
Yeah, you can already tell this pace of play is a lot faster.
Yes, this is going to be a very good game. You see, Lynchburg Clay already looks like they are, trying a lot harder.
Back wall. Nice shot.
Shot on net. Back into the corner. They very much like playing into this corner.
Yeah.
You see it.
Double might have control here. Double off the back wall. Shot. Goal.
Beautiful shot. That is
shot from side.
Awesome goal. Like, you see him, line up, hit it. Recognize that he got the double tap.
Wall, yep.
Straight down, right into it.
1-1. 4 minutes left.
Yeah, tied up. 4 minutes. I think this is going to be a very back and forth game.
Quick off the back wall. Maybe a shot here. Oh, quick double commit.
They doubled up the shot there. If you saw, one of them hit the other one. It's going to go up. Going to get cleared. Shot.
Shot on net.
Saved. See him in the corner. Maybe another shot here. Wow.
Middle.
Cleared up.
D-Tug has no boost. Has to get a 50. Gets a beat.
Back into
Double
the corner.
has no boost.
It is a
Should have control.
very back and forth game like we
Bad
hoped.
touch. Open
Shot, goal. Yeah, they doubled up. One of them awkward in net. If you
Yep.
see right about, I'll
Blue
see if we
gets
can
a-
see it right about here. See how he's driving backwards. He's
Yeah.
awkward.
Yeah. Blue
Then
gets Blue gets an awkward touch, results in the other two guys just out of position, and then gets a nice pass off the back wall quick, and then there's a shot.
50. Cleared. No man back. No, he's going to get back.
Omai should have control here.
They doubled up again. If you see, double commit.
Silas might have a play.
Back. Shot on net. Maybe he gets the tap here. Try and get a shot.
Good save.
Another one
Open
back.
net. Gets a good 50. Draco has control off the sidewall. Yeah. Very much a faster pace
Ball in
game.
the air. Maybe a shot here. Gonna go straight down. Cleared out. He's gonna
Tuck
keep
has
control.
Might get a pinch.
Tries to go for the floor pinch right
It's
there.
a great up from Blue. It's a quick shot just off. Another pass middle. Draco has no boost. Good clear.
Gonna keep possession. Hits it a little bit awkward off the wall. Gonna keep trying to go for it. And we're gonna see clear
Quick
up. Everybody missed.
Whole lobby faked.
Yeah, I mean, I see that a lot in my games, but I'm also in Diamond, so
Even in GC, everybody likes to fake. Quick double
try-
tap.
did
Great
he-
double tap
did
from
he-
Silas.
I can't tell if I don't. Did he like just go up for it?
Yep. Off the touch from his teammate, gets a good first touch off the back wall, and then
He tried to save it. Sorry, I was thinking that was a teammate. Yeah, 3-1.
Dublin Kaufman, I think.
Looking really good for Dublin Kaufman right here.
Blew up quick. Gets a touch to himself. Should have control here. Might play it slow. He does.
Gonna keep
quick
it off the
flick
wall.
off the back wall.
Tries to flick it over him.
Really
Shot
fast
on
up,
net.
deep
Goal.
shot, goal.
Nice. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Lynchburg
Great
Clay
speed. Great speed from Lynchburg Clay.
has the opportunity to score. Here, I mean, they got a minute 43. It's
Yep.
not.
There's plenty of Rocket League left to be played.
Yes, exactly. I mean, basically like 2/5 of the game left.
Here. Yep.
Another shot on
Should be
net.
open. Great
Save, great save. Yeah, no, especially as the last man back. That's a nice save
Another good
again.
save, yeah.
They
Somebody has
really
to go for Lynchburg here.
They really want this, this third goal.
Yeah.
Dublin
Everybody on Lynchburg's very awkward. There's a double commit.
Dublin
Just to make sure he
Kaufman
gets this out.
is, trying to keep up aggression, but they just keep saving it. It's shot save.
Yep. Hopefully D-Tug gets a nice clear here. He does. Already intercepted by Silas.
Gonna go off the wall here. No boost. Maybe tries to get one more touch. Ball's gonna go down. 55 seconds
Gets a good
left.
bump there. There's a shot.
Opportunity.
Shot. Goal!
Yeah,
Dude.
3-3. Beautiful game. Beautiful pass. Beautiful shot. I mean,
He gets a bump too.
He's.
Maybe not. Okay.
Sorry, I got something in my throat, I guess. Yeah, I know it's tied up. 50 seconds
Yeah.
left.
Everybody from Dublin Kaufman were just front posts there. Nobody in back posts. So he gets it around all three, and then it's just an open net from there. Great interception from Lynchburg there.
This is a best of 5 game. I think we're gonna see a whole lot of Rocket League.
We will.
We might see, best of 7. We might see
Could
a
go to
4 or 5
Champions
game.
Field, just like RLCS.
Champions Field.
Yeah.
Is that RLCS's?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Goal, Dublin Kaufman. That was a insane goal.
Great patience
I mean,
from him too, just to get it around, and then makes I think Love awkward there with a great touch, and then just finishes it off.
Yeah. So is Champions Field the overtime map?
Yep. Yeah, and RLCS, the Pro League, Champions Field is their Game 7 map. So that's always a fun one. So we'll see if we go to Game 7 here and go to Champs Field. Draco with a pass middle, gets intercepted.
11-10. There's an opportunity
Lindbergh
for.
has to do something here.
There's an opportunity. Now,
Maybe
at
they're
1
reset.
second, the game is not over. It only ends when they touch the
Yeah,
ground.
as long as,
And we're going to
does.
see it touch.
Dublin Kaufman takes game 1 by 1 goal.
Wait, is it first to 4?
4, yeah.
I guess it's first to 4, not first to 5. Unless the graphic is off. That also might be the case.
For chance.
But yeah, Dublin Kaufman's going to take the first one.
Yeah.
You know, it is going to be a good game.
Very much so. I mean, these teams are very much even, mechanics-wise. There's a lot of guys on both teams that are very much good mechanically. We've already seen a lot of double taps, a lot of air dribbles.
You know,
some
you
flip
winning that map or
resets.
you losing that.
And the game sense is there too. I think these guys really know how to play the game well, and they're showing it.
If we see the Valorant bracket, Dublin Kaufman's doing well. I mean, they're here for Valorant, and they're already in the finals.
2-0 against Reynoldsburg.
Yeah.
Or, I think. Maybe.
They are looking great. Sorry, I had to get a quick photo there, so we had to stop.
Get into game 2 here.
Game 2.
Quick beat by Oh My. Should be an open net. Great pass from him.
He's going to hit the sidebar. I mean,
Third man should get a touch up.
The walls of the net are the greatest things.
Shot on
you
net.
know.
Great,
Another
great
shot.
save.
Beautiful save. He's going to get another shot there. Gets it up, takes his time, tries to double it up, gets it in the middle, hits it,
Shot.
one more.
Great save from Blue.
Clear. Very, very, very good game plan here.
Great bump, too.
Oh,
open
demo.
net.
Beautiful demo. I mean, you see him, he's about to.
That's the awareness from high-level gameplay right there. You see that.
About to hit the ball. Oh my, thinks his teammate's going to hit it.
Yep.
Doesn't see the demo happen, so he pulls off the ball, and it's a wide open net.
Yeah, you can't see him on his screen. It just comes out of nowhere, then just open net.
It's called a smoke screen, actually.
Yep. It's a pass man. Intercepted by Love. Might have one more. Gets demo.
Retaliation on the demo.
A little bit of a miss from Blue there. Results in nothing. Good clear by Silas. Even better dunk by Lynchburg there. Dublin's in an awkward spot. Have to get a nice 50 there, and they do. Great follow-up by Oh My.
Shot. He's gonna
the air. Nice carry. Great
and
save.
It's gonna get a great save. Yeah, I mean, if we see, Lynchburg Clay has scored first in both games now.
Yeah.
Now let's see if they can hold the lead. There's a little bit of they realize that they can hold their own in this game.
Right.
They're gonna try as hard as they can to win, and we're seeing that right now.
Exactly. With the good defense they've been playing so far, that this could be a 1-0 game.
Yeah. Generally, you see a lot in tournament settings.
Yeah.
People, mentally fatigue a lot.
Right.
That's why breaks are so important.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like we've seen that at all.
No.
Almost they're getting better.
Yeah.
They're warming up. They're getting better and better every single game they play.
And especially this game, teams are starting to figure out how each other play. So they're like tweaking up their play styles to match their weaknesses.
So we're going to see maybe a quick shot here.
Good save.
We hear that anvil crossbar again.
Oh my.
It's actually kind of annoying now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Shot on net, maybe. Oh, wow.
We'll call that faking.
And another goal.
Great goal by
I thought
Blue.
I thought that was on net. And I guess you recognized that it wasn't. And then it was just, I guess, went up for it thinking it was a save, hit the crossbar.
I don't know
pass.
if you noticed, but that's great from Love. He recognized that Silas was in net, assuming he was going to shoot it on net, and then he hits it off the back wall, and it's an open for his teammate.
Yeah, it was a great pass.
Yeah.
It was a fake shot.
Right, and Silas thought he was shooting, and then he got him good there.
You're going to see him take it. He's going to get one
got a
more.
flip
Wow.
off the back wall. Gets a bump while he's at it.
One of the
What a
hardest
great
things I've ever kind of figured out how to do is to flip midair and still keep control of a ball.
Yep.
That is incredibly difficult, and you see him just do it without
With
even
ease,
without
yeah.
even thinking about it.
With ease. Yeah, both these teams are extremely mechanical.
Yeah.
I have a shot here.
Wow.
Nice shot off the post and in.
Yeah, they
You might have heard a dink there too.
I did. In
You
fact,
did, yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even look like they lost the first game.
Yeah.
You know, they are so, you know,
They are so far
aggressive
dominating.
and dominating.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You
Yeah.
can't even tell they lost.
Yeah, yeah. We've seen the team play even from the game beforehand, even to now, that these guys have definitely been playing together for a while.
Yeah, one of the cool things that I know I talked about a lot last year when I was casting is teamwork. It's very hard to, get with teamwork and through anything, and esports is a great way to learn teamwork, especially in a high school setting.
Yeah.
That's how I met a lot of my close friends now.
Right.
Was high school esports, college esports, and I think it's just awesome. It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, esports is a great addition to even, like you said, the high school setting. I wish my high school did something like that.
I recently learned that they renovated a new part of the building of my old high school.
Wow.
And added a whole esports arena.
That's awesome.
And I was incredibly angry because I wanted to be a part of that and I wasn't. But anyway.
Yeah. We have it here.
Not my complaint. We do have it here. And not my complaint anymore. We're actually going to see 35 seconds left.
3-0.
Dublin Kaufman needs to get something happening here, or it's going to be a 1-1 game.
Off the ceiling. Silas with a carry. Is it off his teammate?
I can hear him.
Low
I can hear him
boost.
talking in the background. They're sitting right behind us. You can hear him. Screaming, Silas, Silas. Saying "Come on, let's
Yeah.
go." We're gonna see a ceiling shot here. Another shot, 4-3, and they have won the second game. They can no longer win. It is tied
The series.
1-1. Yeah,
This should be a good one.
I wouldn't be surprised if I do think it is a best of 7. So, I think the graphic might be BO7. Yeah, perfect. So it is 1-1. I think we'll see maybe a 5-4 game. I think we'll go to game 7.
I think so too, honestly.
A game 7 game would be
electric.
Awesome.
Electric.
So we're gonna get into the third game here. Like we were saying, mental fatigue. I know at the end it's gonna be difficult, but if playing a lot of comp has taught me anything, it is I can always queue another.
Yep.
So we're gonna see. Lynchburg Clay has scored the first goal in every game in the series. So let's see if they can continue that or
Great
not.
carry.
Shot
What a
on that
save from Draco.
Anvil. We hear the crossbar tap.
Has to get a good 50 here.
Shot on net.
Be open.
Saved.
Great save.
He's gonna get his boost taken.
Salas past mid.
I think he was trying to pass to his teammate, but he hit it right into
Gets
the opponent.
intercepted by Lynchburg. Almost gets a good dunk.
In the air, he's gonna try and keep with
Lynchburg,
it.
yep.
Wow.
Beat.
Ball's gonna go down.
Silas is gonna have control here. Dishes off his teammate. Shot saved.
Ball in the corner. Cleared out. Maybe a hit
Has
there.
to get a good 50. Great patience from Lynchburg there.
Yeah, he's gonna just leave it. And now he has boost the ball
Taking it across.
and time. I mean,
Could pass to his teammate there.
his teammate's gonna go for the bump /
Great
demo.
bump.
Clear out. Shot
to
on
Omai.
net. He's gonna get saved, but we're gonna see
Draco
the
with a carry.
ball.
Good clear.
Very back and forth game. I sound like a broken record. Keep saying it, but I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
It's so good of a
It's
game.
really good Rocket League right now.
Back into the corner. Little double commit there. might be
Sauce with
detrimental.
full boost.
No, they're gonna get a recovery.
For first touch, gets a good recovery to get a
Over one, gets cleared out. You know, another double commit. A little bit of a not trusting, you know, your teammates, which can be an issue if, you know, we see it again here. But it hasn't been bad yet. Little bit of a backflip. I don't think he was trying to do that.
calculated backflip.
It does help that his teammate did get it. Shot on net.
Quick
Over
shot.
one. We can see a little
bit of a ghost touch there, but
I mean, that's the ghost touch is a part of the game. You can't control it. It's a matter of lag, slash, you know,
a few pixels.
Just exactly. It's a internet connection thing, so we can't really control that. That's one. It's one issue with esports.
So 1-0 Dublin Kaufman. 2 minutes 45 seconds left. Quick shot, goal by Oh My.
Wow.
2-0 right off the bat.
I do think one of the things is we have such high, you know, performance gaming computers here.
We do.
That, you know, some of these players playing don't have, you know, 240 hertz, you know, monitors slash computers. So honestly, having that might also be a factor, either impacting performance, either good or bad.
Yeah. Yeah, 240 on Rocket League is
wild.
Yes.
Oh, you can see a shot. Oh, he's gonna
missed
miss
it.
shot again.
No.
No, into the corner.
Has to get a 50 here.
All right, we're gonna see him take it off the wall with
Demo.
a little bit of boost.
Probably gonna
He's gonna reset. Oh, so if you don't
Open
know
if
what,
you can get there.
if you don't shot on net, goal,
goal.
2-1, 2:13 left. So a flip reset actually, essentially what it means is you use the ball to pretend it's the ground. So the game, the way the game works is you have a flip, and your flip, when all four tires touch the surface of the ground, you have your flip.
Yep.
And then when you jump, you have another flip, and it's 3 seconds after you jump.
Yep.
Now, the thing is, if you use the ball, you can actually get all four tires on the ball, and it thinks it's the ground.
Yep.
And if you don't jump, you have your flip indefinite.
Yep.
So it's a great way to pretend, you know, you can. We're gonna see
Great
another
shot
shot
from
there.
love.
I got on a tangent there,
Yeah.
but you can basically fake out the opponent because they don't think you have your flip anymore, and you still have it.
Yeah, the versatility from a flip reset is insane. Even from like a high gameplay, even CRL and high school esports, a flip reset. A quick goal from Silas off the kickoff.
Goodness.
Not sure what happened there.
I think I wish I could. I
I
think he messed up his flip.
Speed flip.
Yeah, that's another issue. It's just, you know, small things add up. I believe one of the running jokes is 2 + 2 = 4. Small things add up quick. It's an exponential, you know, things. You know what I mean?
Yep. Blue with a solo
You can
play.
hear him screaming. He's going solo. Ball in the corner. You know.
Just to get a good 50 here. Over. Might be a little bit awkward. Gets a good touch.
Minute-
in front of the net though.
Minute 20 left. Shot on net. Go.
Off the back
Ball in the
wall.
air. We're gonna
Nice
see a
cut from
shot. Sometimes rotations add up in a certain way where you have to cut them off to get a nice shot, and that was a point where we see that.
Exactly.
Shot gonna go off the
back
shot again. Back wall.
Gotta be
Another
careful
shot here.
Silas
Gonna
with a great save.
Go back into the corner. We're gonna see
A lot of pressure
Blue.
here from Lynchburg though.
They're gonna keep the aggression. I mean,
Yeah.
demo cut off
Everybody-
rotations. He doesn't have
Low
any
boost.
boost. Shot too high.
Oh, right back
Oh!
down. What a shot from Blue.
It was a pinch save, so he pinched it off the crossbar. We can hear. We're about to hear it. Wait.
Dink.
We hear the dink. Yep. Actually, you timed it up really,
Really?
well. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I've played too much Rocket League.
He doesn't have
Past little
headphones
while.
on, so he actually doesn't know when that happens. But we see a 3-3, 40 seconds left. We might see an overtime game here.
Yep.
First overtime game we've
Crazy
seen
beat.
of the
Good save
series.
from Blue.
And I wouldn't be surprised if
It does pay
it happens more than once. This is a very back and forth game.
We could go Game 7 OT.
Game 7 OT would be electric.
Yep.
18 seconds left. You see the ball in the corner. One boost from
Low
Silas.
boost.
Shot on net. It's going to get cleared out. Another shot
Draco
made.
intercepts.
We might
Blue
see
might be able to get a
one
second
more
there.
shot here.
Might be a little bit risky.
3, 2, 1. OT.
Into OT we go.
So if you don't know how overtime works, it's a golden goal. Whoever scores first wins.
Yep.
It's simple as that. We
Might
might
be
see
off.
it in 20 seconds
Open.
like now.
Great save from Draco.
We might see it in 10 minutes. I don't think there's an overtime limit in this, so
Nope. Yeah. Just whoever scores first.
this game could go 2 hours if we
Yeah.
really wanted it to. I don't think it will.
I hope not.
Yeah, I do kind of want to get dinner at some
Yeah.
point, so we're gonna hope.
Some food would be nice. A lot of pressure come from Lynchburg here. Gotta be careful. You could control it here. Besides the boom. Solo play from D-Tug. Might get a reset.
Oh my goodness! What a great reset. That is something I cannot do.
Resets are great. Once you get it down and then you learn how to chain your reset.
You get 4 or 5 in
Yeah.
like 2 seconds.
Adds to the threat level of the shot. Might be an open net here.
Oh, he tried to get it off his car. He's gonna try and back up into it.
Well,
Into
the
the
pinch
corner.
accidentally goes backwards.
We're already a minute into overtime. This is a very, very close game.
D-Tug takes it across.
CU
Not
takes
a good
the,
amount of boost.
takes the lead in the series. I mean,
Tries to get a 50 off back wall. Draco's awkward. That's a good pop.
wow, this is a
D-Tug with time. Nobody up.
shot. Try and
Off
get
the
the
back wall.
double.
Might get a double.
Oh, he hits it to the wrong side. Shot. Another
Might be open here.
Wow, I wonder if I pressed. We're gonna see the score at the end of the game, but I'm curious on how many shots on net there is.
It's a great touch from Draco. Might be careful.
Oh, you see him fly past.
Bit of a double commit
A
there.
good
Might be okay.
shot here from Dublin. It's
Blue
goal.
has to get a good touch.
He's gonna go straight in the air. He's gonna try and hit it back into the corner.
Sidewall, maybe
Gonna
a-
go back into the center. Demo.
Big demo. Off Lynchburg.
Dublin Kaufman might get something here.
Good fake. Off touch.
He's gonna try and get the boost in the corner. Demo
Has to control it
again.
here.
He's gonna drive it straight at the net. We're
Might
gonna
be open.
see. Nope. Shot on
Just
net, slightly off, super close to getting a goal
D-Tug
there.
with beat.
Gonna go
Thomas
down,
might have a
shot on
save
net.
shot.
We're gonna see it hit the corner. 2 minutes and 30 seconds into overtime already. I was joking about an hour or 2 hours. Can we?
He's got boost. It's a good beat.
It's gonna be as long as my drive home.
3v1 right now. Oh my, gets a good play around.
Yeah,
Maybe a
screaming
bump up.
50 in the background. He wants to.
Gets a demo.
Wants to hit a
Missing touch,
shot.
goal
Dublin
from Draco.
Kaufman with the goal.
Very unfortunate. That's a tough shot to read.
Almost 3 minutes into overtime.
Yeah.
I told you. I said this is gonna be a close game.
D-Tug was just a little bit awkward there. Then
We're gonna do a little bit of movie magic and look.
show it.
Okay, well, I can't read. Shots on goal. I mean, 6, 5, 7, 4.
Yeah.
You know, that's
and look at the saves from Dublin. I think.
yeah. Dublin saves 11, 12 saves.
Yeah.
I mean, with Lynchburg Clay. I mean, I'm not great at math, but I believe that's 18 shots on goal. Which is just insane. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say much more than that.
Yeah.
It's a awesome game.
Going to game 4 here.
4, yeah, 4. We're gonna see it go off the ceiling.
Look at
Shot.
the
Reset.
Open net.
He
goal
got
for
the
Blue.
he got the reset, I think, but it doesn't matter. You don't need it there. He shot it.
Let's see if it's Oh, I can't tell.
Yeah,
Either way it goes in.
Either way it
Yep.
goes in. You don't need to know if the reset works.
Yep, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to cheat up, which means he's going to try and go for the 50 early on, maybe get something
Goes
quick
in
going.
Lynchburg's favor. Has no boost. Might be a pass mid.
Wow, this game is electric. I am.
Oh, a miss from Draco. Might be a shot. If you
Shot,
get the
go!
love. Great shot from Love.
Boom.
2 goals in 30 seconds.
I'm yawning because I'm tired, not because this is boring. Because I am actually quite excited.
Great placement from it as well. Noticing that both defenders are both towards the top of the net. Just shoots it low.
2 goals up, 30 seconds in. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a great lead to have
Might
in
be
the beginning.
dangerous here.
I mean, this is just, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just
Good
it's a battle. I mean, trying to think of a good analogy here. I cannot think of one, so I will just continue. He's low boost. You see him trying to fake a little bit.
Draco has control here. Oh, gets beat by D-Tug. Lynchburg might have control. Dublin's got no boost. I'm gonna get it out here.
Quick shot here. Gonna get saved. Maybe another shot goes
Fast challenge from
over.
Silas. Gotta be careful though.
He's got time. He's got time and boost. He's just gonna. Oh, hits it over too. Gonna get bumped.
Might be dangerous.
Shot here. Gonna get saved. Hit out. Another
He's got one of
shot.
his teammate. Beat by Blue. D-Tug might have a pop over. He does. Silas looks like he's gonna take control. Double on a counter attack. Silas to the air. Over 1. Double tap.
Gonna get it. Try and save it off that. 0 boost. Gonna try and get a little bit of a clear out, but he doesn't have that much power because of the boost meter.
That's a great flick over.
Hits
Might
it
be
towards
dangerous here for Dublin.
Hits it towards the middle. It's gonna go get cleared out to that corner. Hit back. Oh, it's back and forth. You're screaming that he's third.
Great comms we can hear. Great shot for Blue.
Wow, that is.
Yeah.
It is awesome to hear what they're screaming in the background. You know, it's communications you don't even think of. Like I'm third. Like I'm gonna be the last to go.
And just now we just heard, I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. And
yeah, or you know something along the lines of "Let me have it," "Leave me solo," demo 50.
Yep.
You know, stuff like that. It is awesome.
yeah, for some of those, for people who don't know, 50 is just
50-50.
50-50.
It's either I get it or I don't.
Yep. People challenge the ball and somebody wins that challenge.
That was a 50-50 right there. Demo off the, jump.
A little bit of a hard touch. Oh my.
A little bit of a
That
pinch
might
there.
work out. As long as he gets one more.
Back in the other corner, you hear him screaming that it's double committing. I don't know if you can hear him screaming it, but I can.
Yep.
Dangerous. You hear him?
Yep.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah, great comms from Lynchburg. We can definitely hear Lynchburg.
they are loud.
Yep.
They are excited. They are ready. Off of the wall.
Might get one more. Could be a shot.
He's going next. and
Good
he's
save
gonna-
from Oh My. Silas has control and boost. Gets a flip over 1. Might have a carry here. Might get a bump. Good save.
Goodness. Maybe I should have slept more last night. Gonna see another shot here.
Maybe one more to the. Love has control here. Might have one.
Back.
Mid. Open that if
Mid.
you can.
Back into the corner. We're gonna see him get a carry here. Clear it out. Waits for the. That was awesome. You see him wait. He didn't try and go for it. You see him. Hey, went right to him.
Yep.
He didn't try and hit it early. He just waited for the ball.
Yep. Like we were saying earlier, everybody wants to go fast, but being able to slow that down and have patience.
I think that's
Just outplay.
That's a big difference in, the difference between say Diamond Champ, Grand Champ. It's how fast can we go, but how slow can we stop?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I think that made sense.
Yeah, yeah. Might be in.
Oh,
pass down, shot.
Wild.
Goal from blue.
You
4-0.
think he's gonna redirect it right here, but he just hits it straight down, right to his teammate.
And oh my,
back
can't
touch.
read that.
One of the greatest touches I've seen all game.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people don't even think to do that. Like, just thinking 2 steps ahead and then it's the outplay.
I mean, tell me that we're not going to game 4 tied up.
Yep. We are.
I guess you can tell me that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shot again.
Quick
5-0.
shot. This should be great for their confidence going into game 5.
I mean,
Lynchburg's going to be pumped.
have we not seen every game as a blowout? Either way.
No.
It's just. I mean, last game was OT, but like I feel like that's what we've seen a lot.
Yeah. Coming from OT to a 5-0 game right after.
They fake it here. You see him go up. He's trying to get one more. It's gonna hit the ground here, and we're gonna see it go to Lynchburg play. But 4-4 tied up in the series. Game 7 is slowly approaching. Now, I don't know how you feel, but I'm excited. This is really cool.
This is getting good.
I mean, 2-2 tied up, best of 7. Both of these teams, won by 3. Which, we were expecting the game to be close, but not 2-2 tied up after an overtime. Now it's 5-0.
Yep.
Here the coaches.
Yeah, we can hear in the back the coach for, I think, Lynchburg is saying great comms. That's definitely, I think, a reason for their success in this game. Like, we couldn't really hear much of Devlin Kaufman's comms, but we heard Lynchburg and they were loud and they seemed like they were together. I think more than Devlin Kaufman this game. So we'll see if Devlin Kaufman can kind of turn that around and just get it going after Lynchburg.
Another high shot game, though. I mean, I'm just amazed. I don't know how many more words I can say about that. I'm shocked. This is really
all the
good.
synonyms.
Yeah,
for shocked,
or excited, or
wowzer.
Yeah, I'm gonna start saying. Can I say wowzer?
Yeah,
that's the next goal. I'm gonna say wowzer.
Yep.
We see him waiting a little bit to join the lobby, so we're just gonna sit here and wait, I guess.
Yeah. Looks like somebody took a timeout.
All right. Well, while we're sitting here, I'm gonna look up some funny jokes. Where do pirates get their hooks? Secondhand shops. That's all I need. I guess we're waiting for the timeout. So, just me. What kind of music do Bubbles hate? Pop. See, we're gonna go back to this bracket here while we're waiting on the timeout, and yeah, I really have not a lot to say, and I guess we're just gonna sit here and wait, like I keep saying. I think we're just about to get into it. You see him joining the lobby. And the game's going to start in 3, 2, and 1. Quick kickoff here. It's going to go into the corner. Quick double commit going back into the corner. .50 in front of the net. It's going to drop.
That's a great touch.
And now we see no player names. Oh, we had it at some point. Nope, not that.
There we go.
There we go.
In front of the net. Might be scary here.
Ooh,
Great
quick touch. Yeah, no. Just drop it in front of the net.
Silas has a
Good.
clear.
A little bit of a
solo
touch
play.
clear.
Might be off the back wall. Oh, almost gets that double tap. You still hear Lynchburg's comms.
Yeah, I think that's what their coach is telling them to do is just talk. I like that a lot. That's one of the things I would say about, any team that I would run and run. I don't care kind of what you're saying.
Yep.
I just want you to talk.
Yeah, more talking the better.
If you're talking relevance though, don't say
Right.
irrelevant stuff.
Right.
But speak. I want to know where you are. I want to know how much boost you're at. Before the boost counter was a big thing, because that recently came out maybe a year or two ago. You had to tell your opponent, your teammates. You had to say, "I'm at this. I'm gonna see a shot here." I don't think he had enough boost. If he had
awkward for Blue.
If he had more boost here,
Love's got to be careful.
It's funny because Blue is on orange.
Yep. I guess I'll start calling Mizu.
Yeah, that's probably better. No boost. I think he's trying to fake it. Quick
Double
touchdown.
commit. Might be scary here.
How do we see a 5-0
boost?
How do we see a 5-0 game go to 0-0?
Yep.
We could see a 0-0 overtime here, and I wouldn't be surprised. This game, the guy can't be surprised anymore by this. He's saying, buy us time, take it. They're low boost.
That's definitely their leader, their captain, for sure.
Mizu. You can hear him in the background.
Yeah.
Nice little touch there. Clear it out.
Looks like Dublin has control.
Goes over the ball. I think
Salas beats somebody. Might be dangerous. Straight down.
He's gonna get a little touch there. Yeah, he's just trying to mess up anything going on.
Off the sidewall. Goes mid.
Pinch. Shot.
A shot.
Goal.
Goal by Oh My. Just an unfortunate pinch.
Dublin Kaufman. I mean, yeah,
yeah, it goes off Mizu. Off the pinch, goes straight middle, and there's just unlucky.
This feels like, game 7 of I don't even know.
Yeah.
Just
RLCS.
RLCS, yeah, exactly.
I was being patient there. Gets demoed.
Game 7 of the World Series. Just back and forth.
Guardians versus.
Well, Guards weren't in the World Series, but
2016.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I thought you were referring to last year.
No, I don't even know.
Last year. I don't even remember.
That's a good clear though. Salas might have time.
It's
Looks
LA.
like Lynchburg's just gonna take it back and.
It was LA and the Yankees.
Oh,
actually.
yeah, you're right. Be a clear there.
He's gonna get it off the ceiling. Shot. Let's see if they rebuttal.
Love hits it off back.
Another shot.
Goal! What a pass.
Tied 1-1.
What a
1
pass.
minute. 1 minute 9 seconds left. Great pass off that back wall.
Yep.
Or side wall, I guess.
And just
Corner.
knowing that D-Tug is just going to be right there and just go straight to him. D-Tug being towards the right.
The
towards that
communication
back post.
is insane, insanely good.
Yep.
Now we're 1-1. 105. We'll see if we get a quick goal anywhere, but
Might go OT.
OT. I said 0-0. It might be. Or
As I
not.
say, that quick shot by D-Tug.
Yeah, 2-1. I mean, Lynchburg Clay coming back. From being down 1 to being up 1 in a matter of 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Just see those white zombos.
Remember, they used to be super expensive in the game.
My freshman year roommate in college spent $100 to buy a titanium weight octane the week before it became free. So, if that tells you anything about the game.
Yeah. We won't say anything about Alpha Boost.
Yeah.
That's big price tag.
10K.
Yeah.
Open shot. Oh. See if Dublin Kaufman can do anything.
Might be a pass
here.
mid. Just wasn't
It's gonna take it off the wall. It's gonna get hit.
That's a
back.
good beat. It's
demoed
demoed by Silas.
We'll see if he gets something. 18-17. I mean, clock's ticking down.
Yep.
Maybe
Just
a
have to
clear
defend
here.
for the next
They
10.
they have to make something happen here.
It's a little bit awkward. Oh, nobody's challenging from Dublin here.
2 seconds left. Don't let it touch. You hear him saying it. It's gonna get hit. And
we go.
And now
into
it's 3-2. Lynchburg play like. I mean, from being down to being up.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Dublin Kaufman won this next round.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't
take us
like,
into
you can't be
game 7.
Did I call it at the beginning? I called it at the beginning.
We did. Taking a champions field for the game 7.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to the coaches and make sure they
See
list
if
it as champions field.
yeah.
Here I'm saying, let's go, let's go. They're ready, they're hyped, they're excited. Quick shot.
Yeah, off
gonna
the
get
kickoff.
saved.
Quick pressure from Lynchburg. Silas gets a good clear. Oh, gets
Really
faked
fake.
by Lynchburg.
See him go for the little bit of a demo, I think.
Yeah, that's that first man responsibility. I think both teams are doing it well. Once you get your touch as first man, then you always want to look for that demo or that bump.
It's always
and then
so
on the
frustrating.
rotation.
Guys, I got the save. Guys, I got the. Oh my gosh!
That's good
No!
bumps. As we say that, there's a quick demo there from Oh My.
Mizu. Shot. You hear him saying, I'll go, I'll go, I'll go. Double.
Double. Just a bit off. Draco has time. It's a dunk.
You're going to take it off the
It's a
wall.
bump as well.
Say mid.
Gotta be careful here. Silas is back with no boost.
Their comms are almost
Gets a
so...
good 50.
They're so good that the opponents can hear them
Yeah.
saying what they're going to do, which is a little bit of a downside of being so close to each other. But
yeah.
They're wearing headphones. They're in calls. I'm sure they can't hear much.
Locked in.
Shot on net.
Quick shot. Great shot.
Sam, beautiful.
Might go. Might finish
Beautiful.
game 6. May not going to game 7.
Game 6. But, oh yeah, I guess but we'll see. We'll see.
Still got 3 minutes, 50
Yeah,
seconds left.
down by
Dublin
1.
Kaufman, yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah.
This
guy wants a bite to eat.
Okay, 50. It's one more.
Shot.
Net.
Straight up in the air.
Silas is falling. Gets a mid boost. Might do a.
Going for a demo. Jumps over one. Take it in the corner.
Silas goes again.
Dublin Kaufman needs to make something happen here. Get that like.
Just get their confidence.
Yeah,
back, too.
exactly. It's
a good save.
It's a game of energy.
Yeah.
I mean,
even like as a player myself, like when you go down a couple goals, it's really hard to keep that confidence and that motivation up. So.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point? You start missing small stuff that you, but if you're winning, like,
It's open shot.
You know, oh
Goal from
my!
Draco, as we say
yes, yeah, no, that's what they needed.
Yeah,
they needed that. I've been saying, you when you're up, like you're playing competitive, you win like 7 games in a row. Your 8th game, you're gonna be like, let's go.
Yeah.
I got this. You feel confident. Confidence is key.
Yeah, I think confidence in this game is.
It's a lot like basketball.
Yeah.
If your team is doing well, you're gonna do great. If your team is not doing well, you're not doing well.
Yeah.
That's why you
Even
see
on
10-point, 15-point spikes in that game.
Yep.
Same idea in this.
Yep.
Saying challenge.
Should have full boost up back wall. Gets it over him.
One
Might
more
get a shot
shot.
from Oh My. Tough read for Lynchburg to read.
I bet you're regretting saying that they're gonna win in Game 6, aren't you now?
You know, I got faith in Lynchburg here. I'm rocking with Lynchburg.
I thought we're unbiased. We're unbiased.
Yeah.
I went to school in Beaver Creek, Ohio, so I have no.
Yeah, I went to high school in North Carolina. Quick shot
score?
from Silas
Yeah.
off pickoff.
Wow, that is That's how you come back from a 0-1 lead.
An insane 50 just goes straight to Silas, and he gets a great touch.
I wouldn't be surprised
onto
if Lynchburg comes back, though.
Yeah, they have a chance.
I would not be surprised.
2 minutes and 20 left. They've scored in 12 seconds twice before. Or 2 goals in 12 seconds. Love with a save. Omai still has control here. No boost, though. Losing for his teammate. D-Tug with a carry. Gets bumped off. Mizu's going to take over. Has a shot on net. Silas with a great save. Low boost. It's demoed. Oh, Rico with a missed touch there. Mizu takes over. The possible pass mid. Saved by Draco. Shot by Love. Saved. Love takes it back to the corner. Misses the... Oh, gets the boost. As you say that, people in the back talk about, hey, we need boost, guys. Boost management towards the end of this game is going to get really important. Toss with an attack here. Easy to clear. Easy to clear again. D-Tuck might have a shot. Silas is taking over to the air. Might get a reset. Off the back wall. Lynchburg has to clear it here. As long as he controls, he does. It's one over. Good 50 by Silas. Awkward double commit. Omai takes over. Possible pass mid. Alice no boost.
3-1, 35 seconds left.
Yep. Off back wall, somebody might be able to take a shot here.
Hits it with the back of his car.
Draco middle.
All in the
Silas
air.
with plenty of boost.
I'm not a betting man, but
Looks like we're going to
game
game
7 would be awesome.
Yeah. 10 seconds. Lynchburg has to score here to keep themselves in it.
4-3. It's looking real bad, and they no longer win. This game's going to Dublin Kaufman.
Game 7 OT.
Now, I'm really interested about the Valorant scores. I wonder if they're playing. So, if I ask very nicely, we might be able to see the Valorant one as well.
Yep.
Maybe, please. I'm actually really curious. Okay, I guess not. 3-3. Yeah, we're.
In my mind, we're in Champions Field, but I think this is DFH Stadium. That'll do.
Game 6.
Game 7.
Oh, this is game. What? It's 3-3. Oh yeah, it's 3-3.
Yeah.
Game 7. Duh.
Yeah.
What am I?
I think
am I to say it?
No, you're good. I think the nerves are definitely taking a part for this game. Is as long as whoever controls those nerves.
I was thinking best of 9 for some reason. Yeah.
I think whoever's scoring first is going to get their confidence back and get rid of those nerves. And that might be the deciding factor here.
I think it was first to 5. Huh. Weird. I'm wrong. Yes.
Could be a quick pass mid shot from Silas
Shot
in.
Dublin Kaufman.
Gets it around 2 for Lynchburg. Take 1-0 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in Game 7. The end of the end.
Wow, it's been a ride.
Yeah. The end of the end.
I am shocked this game has gone this far.
Quick touch. Draco's a little bit awkward. Gets an awkward touch. Mizu has control. Maybe a pass mid. Is open. Good save from Silas. They're low boost though. Gotta be careful.
Oh,
Gets
shot.
Reset
Wow.
off the
Would have been a great shot to score.
Takes his time here.
Back in
It's
the
a
corner,
good
he's just
50.
holding the ball. This wants me to. This
Shot
makes
from
me
Mizu. Great save from Draco.
This makes me want to play Rocket League. I kind of want to go home and play it.
Yep. Could be open.
Seeing games at such high level like make you want to
absolutely
compete in that game.
Yeah, not too long ago was the RLCS major, and after watching that, I was like, I need to play Rocket League.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Good 50. Love has control.
Hit.
He should have a carry out. He does.
One more.
Silas has to get a good touch. Gets it around him.
I can't even tell you who I'm rooting for. I want
Hope of love.
It's a
This is going. I'm calling it. This is going to OT.
OT. It's gonna go 2-2 OT.
Okay. I might go 3-3. We still got 3 minutes.
You hear that? The bonk.
I wish. Did it dink?
Yeah.
It did.
Wow, I am.
Sounds like Flint and Steel.
Flint and Steel. You know, you could have just said Anvil.
I wanted to make a movie.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure being put on here by Lynchburg. Would be open. Good save from Silas, getting across. Into the corner again. Oh my, gets demo.
Oh
3v2. Silas misses.
Oh, he's gonna get one more. Oh, nice.
The ball doesn't roll in front.
Comes
So
back.
there.
Shot. Not shot. I mean, clear. Going straight down.
Good pinch. I don't know if that was they meant to do that, but great pinch to get it out.
He's gonna go first.
Great beat from Mizu there. Silas with another great clear. Quick challenge. Great pop across.
Gonna go straight down.
Very scary for Lynchburg here.
Shot.
Goes across.
We're good. They cleared
across. Love should have control. Probably with a pass off the back wall. Yep. Shot open. Demo on D-Tug. Might be a 3v2 here. Comms are going high.
Yeah, you can hear them in the background. They're screaming.
Should get one
I
more.
mean, exactly.
Draco with control. Gets an awkward touch. Has to follow. Good bang by Silas. This
Taking his time, hitting in the corner.
Good clear from Love. Good 52.
Ball in the air.
Quick double commit.
Shot.
Might be dangerous on the counterattack.
I mean, you see him double committing, you know. They're
Good
like
touch mid. Good demo.
They're landing on each other, you know, like a chicken jockey. But oh, he just stays in the air.
D-Tug with boost and control the ball.
Oh, he comes off
Gets
the
an
wall.
awkward first touch. Still in possession of.
Tries it again. 44 seconds left.
Big bang.
1-1.
Over Silas. Could be an open net here.
Shot.
Goal! Goal from Mizu there. 38 seconds left. 2-1.
Dublin Kaufman needs to score.
Gets it across Silas there. Then you just got one left to beat. Low boost for Draco there. Not much you can do. 38 seconds. He could score.
2-2 would be wild. I mean,
Lynchburg has control.
If Lynchburg gets
goal from Love, great pass. I don't know who that was.
There's a chance, but it's looking really good for Lynchburg play right now.
Great pass from Mizu there.
I mean, both of these teams both of these teams have played fantastic.
Yeah,
I cannot.
This has been a great game to cast and watch.
Exactly. I might not sound excited, but I am very excited. This is very cool. Shot. Saved back into the bar. 24 seconds
Dublin
left.
has to do something here to keep
They need to get a shot off. He gets hit.
He'll be open here.
Has to do something. 10.
Into the last 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Needs something.
Pitching away from Dublin.
Shot.
Go from Love. This game is over.
This game is done. Lynchburg Clay is going to take it.
Great last few minutes from Lynchburg here. Great dunk. Just to,
you might just say
to end it.
I mean, I'm not gonna speak on it yet, but we'll wait 6 seconds. But
They got a goal per second.
3, 2, and that is so. Lynchburg Clay wins the game.
That is your champion.
And they are your champions.
Lynchburg
Now,
Clay High School.
While Dublin Kaufman is technically the loser, they played fantastic.
Yes,
and
both
I cannot,
teams
great. Yes, they are awesome. So, yeah, that was a fantastic game.
Yep.
So
And congrats to Lynchburg Clay.
Yeah, and I think we're just about done here. So thank you guys for listening and watching.
Yeah. And we'll see you later.
And yeah, we're gonna go congratulate the winners.
Yeah.
And thank you guys.
You'll believe Your
Hello and welcome back to the Central Southeast Regionals. These are the finals for Valorant between Dublin Jerome and Dublin Kaufman. I'm Nick.
And I'm Cam. Ready for the finals, ready to get into it. Oh, we've been here for a while. Game got delayed a little bit of technical difficulties. But you know, we're here, we're ready. The players are here, they're loud, they're excited. Ready to get into some Valorant.
Yeah, it's going to be a best of 3 here. I believe that both teams went 2 and out in their semifinal games.
Yeah, both teams won 2-0.
So it should be some pretty good Valorant that we're about to see.
Looks like map 1's going to be Ascent. Both teams picking their agents right now.
Looks like we're going to have 4 Vipers for Dublin Jerome.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, both Dublin teams did not play first thing in the morning at 8 a.m., so we don't have as much film on them as we'd like. And I believe both games, semifinal matches were pretty quick for both teams, so we're going to be seeing a different side of each team here.
Yeah, so Dublin...
double duelist for Jerome, and then double initiator for Kaufman.
I believe these labels are backwards. I'm pretty sure Jerome is the defenders. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, so Dublin Kaufman did play on Ascent earlier, and I believe they ran the same exact comp. Dublin Jerome, I don't think has run Ascent today. I could be wrong.
Yeah, Kaufman won. I think it was 13-1 on Ascent in their previous match. So this is definitely a comfortable map pick for Kaufman. They're running the exact same comp as well, double duelist with the ISO and Jet. So, I mean, it looks like they're attacking, so they're going to have their strats ready. I believe last time they just kind of 5-man B main. Look kind of like they're moving towards to do that similar strat. But, I mean, they're going to be playing against a Vise this time, so you can't kind of just brain off and run in. You're going to get isolated from your team.
Yeah, definitely Vise is going to allow a lot of stall as well. It looks like they're going to opt for maybe a split here at the start. 2 on B and 2 on A. And then Omen's playing spawn to smoke. And honestly, Kaufman might just try to wait for Jerome to over-aggress here. I mean, you can see on the A side, I don't know, I'm bored, already sees one. Able to get the kill, though, and escape out. Pinzo able to get another, brings it to a 5v3 already.
A lot of
great start
here
for Jerome. And it looks like Kaufman's going to try to end towards A here. Pulling off now.
3v4
waiting for Hockey to try to get something. And Cat. Maybe find an opening. Speedy Gregory doing a jump peek. Almost gets caught out.
Just kind of holding this mid space, hoping Jerome will, you know, kind of get a little aggressive and take a disadvantaged fight here. Smoke coming out for Kaufman, looking to end on this A site.
Yeah, Kaufman left. Grouped up here. They're going to have to try to make something happen very soon now. 25 seconds left on the clock, and Jerome still has full control of A site with 3 people there. A lot of presence.
Looks like Kaufman's giving up on A with 15 seconds. Just going to send it B. Interesting choice here. I mean, they're not going to have a lot of time. They're going to have to book it to the site. If Penzo manages to get a pick here, gets one. Gonna have to stick the bomb. Do they have it? Just barely. Dark.
Oh.
Getting one. Penzo with a 4K to start off the game. I mean, Jerome's starting hot here. Penzo's ready. That long pause did not phase him at all.
Yeah, great start there from Jerome. I think Kaufman just got a little bit indecisive there in the middle of the round, and they wasted a little bit too much time. They made the right call going to B. It was just a little bit too late. And they weren't able to properly clear their corners before they get the bomb down. They just didn't have the time for it.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, when you're that late in a round, you kind of, and you already had smokes up, I mean, I feel like the kind of obvious play is to just, you know, hit the site you're at. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it was a disadvantaged fight to go for A, but at least it was one where they could secure the site a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they just wanted a pick and just it never came, so they kind of may have panicked a little bit. But a little bit of a 4-man B main here for Kaufman here.
Yeah, 3 defenders playing this site. This is definitely their strong side.
No Sentinel util for Jerome here. Looks like Vise has set up on A. But Kaufman kind of respecting, knowing that they see a lot of util being dumped here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bored.
He's
Scaling
ready
up
for this.
a lot of mid presence.
Looking
Good
for
to be
Law.
able to find something.
ISO Shield saves the first hit, still gets punished. I don't know, I'm bored, kind of just getting rushed. Law getting a trade going.
Yeah, just barely whiffs that one shot. Law able to get a huge kill there. Gives them a lot of space, a lot of presence, and a man advantage.
Table just getting a crazy timing. Hockey with the bomb. Infinity gets a crazy pick on Law. 3v2 here.
Yeah, it's looking very good for Dublin Jerome now. Still with the economic advantage as well. I don't think that either of the 2 remaining Kaufman players have picked up a gun.
Yeah, Kaufman getting a flirt, but Penzo spotted both of them. Backing up to play with his team, not trying to give them a Vandal. 25 seconds left in the round.
From Kaufman, forces Penzo to pull off, closes door. Both players playing up in heaven. Penzo spots one. And they're just going to play the crossfire, play the time that they have. They know that Kaufman needs to push. Kaufman makes the play. And Penzo and Infinity.
Round.
Great work there. Cleaning it up.
Yeah, I mean, 2 players at 1 HP. Well done by Jerome to make sure none of those guns fell.
It was a great start there from Kaufman. It was looking very good, and they were still at least able to get, 2 picks there to hurt the anti-eco a little bit.
You know, a lot of damage from Kaufman, taking down armors from Penzo and Infinity, I believe, causing them to buy new armor, since their econ a little bit. Now this is a big round for Kaufman to, change the tides of the match right here.
Definitely. Looks like Kaufman's aiming to take some mid space, so they have some options going into this. ISO playing out towards B patiently. Maybe going to try to catch a lurker if he can.
Yeah, a much slower round for Kaufman than we're used to seeing here.
Law able to avoid the knife, but I don't think everyone on Kaufman did.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bored. Looking to just get 1, maybe 2 if he doesn't get checked here. Ooh. Doesn't manage to get any. Law gets 2 here. Walks on the site.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bored.
I think Vise was spotted here. Vise gets Hockey with a tap through the smoke. 6 cents coming in. Might want to check that guy's PC maybe.
5v2 now. Dublin Jerome are going to try to get some kills. Maybe drop some Vandals for Dublin Kaufman. They don't really have the economy.
Law with an aggressive swing. 3-piece for him. 5v1 for Speedy. Trying to do what he can. Maybe if he can get Law, they won't be able to. Way finishes him. 2-1 round for Kaufman.
Yeah, flawless from Kaufman is actually huge for them there because they don't lose anything where they wouldn't have had any money going into the next round. So they're not punished at all. They get to keep all their guns, and then next round, even if they lose, even if they all die, they get a full buy again.
Now, good round by Law there, just taking all those gunfights. I mean, those are all isolated 1v1s that he won. Great job by him. Great shooting and great util usage by Hockey there to, give Law those isolated fights.
Absolutely.
Well, full buys coming out from both teams here. See a 1-2-2 coming out from the offense. And a 1-1-3 from the defense here.
Yeah, offense is going to try to take mid control again, which they are really doing quite effectively. Law going to try to get this fade out of Pizza.
Hockey managing to take down Infinity, baiting out the wall. Kaufman with a 5-min strat here. Might lead towards tree.
Jerome not budging their defense really. They are staying still.
ISO should activate and these vines should stall.
Yeah, this Vise stall is going to be huge here. Slowing it down quite a bit.
Looking for an angle. Manages to get way and his ISO shield.
Jerome also now able to rotate off of that. But Kaufman moving back into mid. where no eyes are present from the defense. They're going to go towards B. Omen is going to spot them. Maybe find one or two.
While making sure to clear all of his corners. And Penzo getting his, backing up and playing with his team.
That's exactly what you want from Penzo there.
Yeah, huge
Gets the
pick
kill,
from Penzo.
regroups with his team so they can do a strong retake here.
Yeah, 3v4 retake here. Sova is a little bit low. Or no, 4v3 retake here, sorry. Dashes out, playing together. Hockey manages to get, I don't know, on board. Zucchini and Law getting their own. Penzo getting one back. 2v1 for Penzo.
Disaster for Jerome here.
And Law pre-fires and gets him. Another well-played round from Kaufman, holding their ground while being down numbers.
Yeah, I mean, Jerome went into that 4v3, numbers advantage, and they just got decimated there. I mean, all funneling through CT. I guess they didn't have the util for it, the retake.
Yeah, no, and Law played
Kaufman,
an aggressive spot.
Yeah,
kind of going unchecked there. I don't know, on board's dash getting instantly punished and not really getting any info from it.
Kaufman definitely playing really well with their crossfires, and I expect to see a lot more of that through. I don't know, on board. Barely escapes.
Too aggressive.
Yeah.
Punished.
It's you and me.
Don't know who the ISO will grab. They must have missed.
Law going down there.
Getting
goes
over
down.
greedy. Dying to a molly. Smoke sprays.
Bring them down.
3v4 here.
They're blind with fear.
4v3 on the retake. They do have multiple angles to come from this time, which is going to be huge for them. Speedy Gregory able to find one, brings it to a 4v2. Very winnable now for Jerome.
Bucky!
And it's a 3v1 now. Omen playing from main. All they have to do is protect the defuse, which Speedy Gregory is going to stick here.
Spraying in the wrong spot.
Yeah, he gets
anything.
blinded.
Have to save.
Has to save.
No, really good retake by Jerome there. Kind of just, once they got near the site, held the exits, they kind of just held up for a second, trying to bait Kaufman into swinging them where they were doubled up. Kaufman didn't really bite into it, but they just kind of retook, swung together off their flashes, and just outshot Kaufman there. Well played around from Jerome.
Yeah, it was huge there for Jerome, the Jet, to not get caught out into that kill contract. Because all he had there was a Bucky and his knives, which he wouldn't have been able to use the knives, so he would have been stuck with a Bucky and lose that instantly.
You should run.
Lockdown's going to come out now from the attackers on B side, though. Force the defenders completely off the site, covers everything, even Boathouse. But actually,
Hockey
a little bit too aggressive. Yeah, does not check his corners, trying to make a sneaky play on A site to get the bomb down quick off a rotate. Drek able to save it.
3v3 situation here. Both Omens have their ults. Wei has ISO shit up. Looks to be playing a little bit of aggro here. Get value from it. Just falls. Pop flash from heaven along with the Omen blind. Wei's stuck by himself. Speedy Gregory getting two here. Looking for the third. Penzo picking up the last. Another round for Jerome. Textbook retake there. You dodge the KO flash, get hit by the Omen flash. Swinging together. This is the stuff you see in VCT. And you know what they do in VCT? They win games.
They do win games. Those are they're the best of the best.
Best of the best. And Jerome's copying the strats that you see in those plays.
We're seeing an op coming out now from the defense side Jet, which is going to be pretty big here. I mean, Ascent's already a slightly defense-sided map, and I mean, just putting an operator online basically cuts off an entire, angle that they can't really push from. And I mean, he's going to see contact right off the rip here, probably. All 5 players from Kaufman lined up towards the B side, looking towards tiles, where, I don't know, I'm bored, is going to watch this right off the rip, sees the jump peak.
Gonna miss.
Op is spotted, but it doesn't matter, he still gets Law. Now it's a 5v4. Jerome just going to play their numbers. Kaufman needs to try to isolate some 1v1s, get some picks, try to even it out.
Yeah, Kaufman's slowly trying to get this mid space back. Being very cautious, knowing that there is an operator on the board for Jerome.
ISO playing up here. We might see a quick push in just a second.
Looking to burst out the smoke, but Jerome might be aware. You still have 2 players sitting mid.
Yeah,
With shields up.
Jerome playing very conservatively.
If Jerome doesn't put any pressure on him, he's just going to be able to stall until the wall drops. His shield does fall as well.
And I like what Jerome is doing here. They're giving up space where they know they can afford to, just to burn time and keep their number advantage.
I don't know on board. Picks off Drek. Gets a second with his knives. Knows they're all mid. Knows they're trapped. Jerome's in a perfect spot. Knows they have to be pizza. And Table getting the last 2. Big round from Jerome. Big performance from I don't know on board there.
Yeah.
Huge flank there, taking up so much space and getting 2 picks undetected.
That was absolutely massive. They played that perfectly. They didn't give anything that they didn't need to get. Like, they gave that space and they didn't give lives for it, which was huge to just play that time, let them push in, and then come around and wrap them.
Yeah, no, always pushing up with an op is dangerous, but I don't know, on board, just took that risk. Paid off hugely for his team. Now we see Kaufman on a bit of a half buy here. Couple ults available. Yeah, Jerome getting a 4-man tag with the KO knife alone.
Here.
Like, look at the space I don't know on board already has. Already cleared B, is deep up mid. Jerome knows that they're going to have to hit A here.
And I don't know, I'm bored has taken crazy space behind. He has mid control. With the help of his Omen. They know no one's in mid.
And Vise is set up here. Thorns are out.
Yeah.
Long's going up. Long's by himself. Gonna have to make a play. KO ult comes out. Law is seen spotted hell. Swing's just trying to stall. Table looking to use a Vise ult, but holding it. Big flash from KO. Speedy gupping 3. Law's fighting back. Unable to get 1. Table gets the last kill. And a perfect retake for Jerome.
Yeah, Jerome is not making mistakes. This is absolutely what you want to see. This is a finalist team for sure.
Against a double duelist comp, they're playing almost perfectly. They're giving space, taking so much space at the same time. They're just playing this. They have such good reads right now.
And you also saw there with the Vise, that hold was excellent. So Vise is really, really good right now just because of her stall time. Her util can stall for, I don't know, like 25, 26 seconds or something. Something insane if she uses it all correctly. And isolating out the Jet like that just gives a free kill, and it forces the entire team just trapped in this one area so that Jerome can rotate over and, take all the space they want.
Looks like Kaufman's leaning towards this A side here. But look at the space they have once again. Jerome in this B spot. They just know if there's no one contesting it, they can just take this space for free. They cleared mid and B already, knowing that Kaufman has to go A again, and they're just going to be sitting outside ready to use the Vise ult or even the ISO ult here.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we just saw from Jerome the last round. They're just doing the exact same thing again, and Kaufman is doing the same thing again. And, I mean, we know it didn't work out for Kaufman, so hopefully they change something up here, which it looks like they are. Baited out some Vise util, but that was just the wall. Thorns are still available, which can stall for quite a while. Jet able to take through onto Generator, gets pulled by the kill contract. Steel Garden out now is going to make this tough for the defenders to hold. They'll probably want to pull off, but they keep pushing through. 4v3 now on the retake. I'll be able to find one, but
Way's getting 3. I don't know. Punishes him. 1v1 situation.
Yeah,
Drek is half HP. Board picks up the op. He's blind. Smokes himself.
Line goes through, but Omen doesn't capitalize on it. Not confident that it hit. I don't know. I'm bored. Faking again. Omen getting not too antsy.
Boom! I don't know. I'm bored. Takes down Drek.
At least they tried.
Big play. Big play for Jerome.
Yeah, great play there from I don't know. I'm bored. Knowing how much time he has to work with and utilizing all of it.
And as they say, swing or be swung. And I don't know on board is not scared to swing.
Absolutely, man. I mean, if he just sits there and he keeps tapping it, then Drek can just keep playing with him. But he knows he has the time to go up, take that angle, and get the kill, and then just dash back.
Really well played round by Jerome there. Like, they're retaking as a unit, taking space early round. Like, they're really just dominating this map so far. And Kaufman, if they want to win, they're going to have to switch things up.
Yeah, Kaufman going back towards B now. Smoke comes through bottom mid, forces I don't know I'm bored off of that angle, and allows Law to push up and take some space that could be really dangerous for I don't know I'm bored.
Yeah, Law getting a nice little spot in this cat cubby space. Might even be able to catch a timing on the Vise here.
Yeah, Jerome doing a good job at respecting the space taken in mid, just pulling back and making a good gamble, strong siding B again.
You know, what Jerome's doing is they're getting that early B main information and stacking it. If they know no one's there, they can just retake together. However, if they do hit B, they can just fight it together. I mean, double initiator and Omen on a site, that's a pretty strong hold right there. Law gets a time on the table.
That's huge.
Keeping his knife out. Knows the A side's wide open. Fade ult comes out. Penzo catching 2. And they knew, Jerome knows that they were still sitting B main that entire round.
That was a disgusting defense from Jerome. They had that great, you know, read the whole time. And then you saw the way they ended there. They had a strong side, 3 players on B site, which obviously turned out disastrously for Kaufman in the end. But they also had their Sentinel and their Operator playing on A. So even if they did try to make something happen on A, they would have to turn off, right? You saw Law got a huge entry kill there, getting that kill on Table Pin. So that knocks out all the Sentinel util. Then he instantly gets traded by the Op. The rest of his team doesn't want to push the Op. They go back to B where it's strong-sided.
Yeah, good job by Jerome, not even rotating there. And nice spray from Gregory here.
Speedy Gregory just has insane util this game.
And Jerome is just showing you how to play Ascent right now. Trying to get a little peep at the Op. He does.
That was
Infinity catching hockey. Board getting a little aggressive there. Op does fall. Looking to pick it back up. Gregory's. Ooh. Trade coming through. Infinity finishing off Zucchini Blanket. Let's bring it to 9-2.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Kaufman now. 9-2 is not what you want to see. Even if it is a bit of a defense-sided map, it's still not a way you want to end the half.
Yeah,
they'd like to get at least one more here.
This comp, you kind of have to win your offensive rounds, or you're going to be in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah.
With the defensive map like Ascent. It's going to be a big round coming up. 4 ults online for the side of Kaufman. Expect an early KJ ult, and Jerome's expecting it heavily. Way falling early.
Double operator.
Trying to get another. Gets another. Is this double up here?
Yeah, it is.
Knife's coming out. I don't know. I'm getting aggressive.
I don't know. I'm bored playing Jet the way that Jet is meant to be played.
He is holding W. You love to see that. Jet players are shedding a tear right now. Well played half from Jerome here. Walking into the half 10-2.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one for Kaufman to pull back.
Yeah, and Ascent just appears to be a really strong map for Jerome. I mean, they have not hesitated any bit of this. I mean, we saw how well Kaufman played against Lancaster in their previous match. I mean, they won 13-1, and the tables are kind of turning on them right now. They're down 10-2 at half.
Looks like Jerome's not fully committed to either site right now. Taking mid presence and then leaving. It's actually just a perfect default. It's 1-3-1, it looks like.
And both teams spread out throughout the map. Kaufman is leading a bit towards A. Way and board trying to get a little skirmish going. Law takes down table. Way gets bored. Kaufman still has some heart.
Yeah, the duelists get their first initial picks. Makes this really hard for Jerome to actually take anything now.
Jerome leading towards this B site and this KJ setup.
Yeah, Infinity not knowing where the util is.
Wade getting a little bit of a pinch on this KO and Cubby. Just a matter of who swings first. Oh, they're just going to leave. They don't know he's there.
They don't. It looks like the KO is going to be so good at flank.
Hockey getting 2 with a nice shot on Penzo. No info on this KO.
No idea where he's at. He could actually make something work here. It is a 1v4, but those 4 aren't set up quite yet. They don't really know where he is or where they should be watching, and they are not holding strong positions just yet.
And they can't afford they can't afford to lose. This would be it for Kaufman just mentally if they were to lose this.
Speedy Gregory just shows himself a little bit too much there with his positioning.
And supposedly somebody has no audio. Playing a good first round, good pistol round from Kaufman, trying to stay in things. Really not a lot of room for error here, being down 10-3.
Yeah, Kaufman really full buying here. They have the Outlaw, which in this scenario is basically an op, but better.
It looks like we're going to see a bit of an A push here.
Table pin waiting for that KO knife to try to break it. Or no, Sova dart, sorry. And all 5 players are going to have to play together here, only having classics. A push goes through very quickly. Jet already on site. A lot of util being spammed, flooded through even.
Some sprays going through, damage being traded.
And honestly, this is a perfect take here from Jerome. Still a 5v5 on the retake.
Bolt managing to get Law down. 2-for-1 trade. Wade getting his. Wade getting traded out. Zucchini getting 1. Knives coming in. Oh, Drex saves him from the knife kill. But it will be around towards Kaufman. Jerome managing to get 2 guns down. But
yeah, honestly, that was really not bad for Jerome at all. You're not upset about that round.
Yeah, I mean, eco round, you get bombed down, get a couple picks. I mean, not much you can ask for besides that.
Outlaw drastically losing value now that the other team has full shields.
Yeah, full util coming out from the side of Jerome. This is a huge round if Kaufman will manage to win it.
Yeah, Jerome set up towards A side here, which really definitely looks like it's going to be Kaufman's weaker side.
It's like a little bit of a late default here. Taking this mid space. We haven't seen this much happening in this game. Wade gets punished and isolated mid. Stuck in a bad spot. Now Jerome just kind of flourishing in this mid space here.
Yeah, Law watching this corner, peeking out, might get timing by the box.
He hits the shot. Buys 10 HP.
Both low. Does get
and he swings forward. What an aggressive play from Law, catching their lurker.
That is
Kaufman
massive.
called all the rotates to A, but Jerome's sitting on a free B site.
Yeah, Jerome gets the plant down, and Kaufman was none the wiser that they were even there.
Infinity getting a big lurk.
Yeah, that kill was through market. That was just an angle that wasn't watched by the side of Kaufman.
Look like Board's getting a nice lurk, but Zucchini's aware of it. 3v3 now. Both teams have guns.
This is very winnable still for Kaufman.
It's a matter of do they check logs. And yes, Zucchini checks it. 1 lane. Penzo gets 2 here.
And Penzo has been on fire.
Game on his shoulders. Fake flash for KO, and he takes the round.
I like the effort there from Hockey. He knew exactly where to put his crosshair if Penzo pushed from that side. Or Speedy, sorry.
Yeah, good hold by Jerome. Just not trying to give Kaufman too much. Stalling out as much as they can as well. And yeah, big picks from Penzo. If Penzo didn't manage to get Law there, it probably would have the round probably would have went to Kaufman.
Jerome's actually forcing here. They don't have full guns. Trying not to give Kaufman too much momentum to work with. And a very fast push out from Jerome. Able to find a long space.
Zucchini. Hockey trades out board. 1 for 1 here.
That's a great trade for the side of Jerome, though. Getting that Sentinel down quickly, you'll happily trade your Duelist for your Sentinel any day of the week.
Penzo looking to get off site here. May have gone unnoticed. Law trying to get a flank, but gets blinded.
Yeah.
Bad timing on his part. Looks like it may have been a bit of a team blind there. Penzo picking up a third here. 1v4 here. Drek just might have to save. I mean, when you're down so many rounds, you can't really afford to save. But, I mean, what can he do here? And Penzo picks up a 4th, bringing Jerome to 12-4.
Penzo has been leading this team immaculately. I mean, wow, just he's playing controller, right? A very like team-oriented role, you know, placing all these smokes to allow his team to play around the map and whatnot. But he's also just fragging out of his mind. I mean, how many multi-kills have we seen this game from him?
Plenty. I mean, we just saw a 20 and
5 is
insane.
ridiculous.
That's one of the best KDs we've seen today.
I mean, every time they've killed him, they've won the round, except for once.
I mean, yeah, no, Penzo's just been activated. Maybe it was all that time sitting in aim labs or
yeah,
you know, the range. He's been shooting. Gregory gets an early pick on Way, bringing the numbers down to 4 for Kaufman. Drone coming out from Hockey Heaven. Ward might try to catch a timing and dodge it. Not spotted. Flaw with another flank. Looks like he's... Yeah, Table's aware of it this time.
Cover going out.
Jerome's just been playing very fast pushes, and they've been working out quite a bit.
Interesting TP, maybe.
Last player standing.
Unable to get one. Trek going for a risky play doesn't pay off. Up to Zucchini. Unable to do it. Table pin brings the first map for Jerome. As they take the lead 1 over to Kaufman.
Yeah.
Big shots coming out from Jerome there.
That looked like that was really Jerome's map. I don't know what to say beyond that. Like, they were locked in. They knew what angles to press. They knew where to place their crosshairs. They knew what they were doing. I wouldn't say that it was like... I would think, you know, maybe the score would be different, right, if the sides were switched at the start, right, if they had started on attack instead of defense. But, I mean... Probably not, honestly. Like, they were playing both sides very well. That was great work from Jerome, playing that map all together. I mean, you really saw they were locked in, especially Penzo. There's not much more you can ask for there.
Yeah, no, when you're running double duelist, you kind of attack rounds, other rounds that you kind of need to win. Like, that's where you take your advantage. That's where you shine. And, I mean, Kaufman got their attack first half. They weren't able to gather in the rounds, and it kind of just, you know, spiraled out of control. I mean, it was really good job by Jerome. They had a game plan. They executed it to perfection. I mean, Kaufman, last game, we saw them, they dominated Sin, and Jerome said, this is our map, not yours. They dominated Kaufman here. So, you know, really good round, or really good match from Jerome here. I'm not sure what map we're heading into next, but, I mean, should be a good match.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Kaufman here, I think the most important thing really is to not get, like, too in your head about it, you know? It's like... It happens. Like, you're gonna drop around like that. You just need to get back in the movement, because the most important thing here is not to get worried about, oh, we're not, you know, that we're getting rolled or whatever. It's to just think, okay, I just need confidence. I just need to be able to peek my corners. I just need to be able to place my crosshair in the right spot. I just need to do everything right. But I do think that we are about to go into a quick break here before we get into map 2.
The college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
we are back for map 2 now of the Central Southeast Regional Finals for Valorant for the Esports Ohio tournament. Dublin Jerome is currently up 1-0 against Dublin Kaufman.
Yep, it looks like we're going to be loading into split here. Both teams with their comps ready. Double Duelist from Jerome and Double Initiator from Kaufman here.
Yeah, honestly, for split, I have no idea what is actually like a good thing to run. I do see Yoru gets run a lot, I think, right now in pro play.
Teo
Breach
as well.
definitely.
I'm surprised there's no Teo here.
Yeah, a lot of the times I notice you'll actually see a lot of Breach and Teo combos as the double initiator because you can combine like the fault line with the guided salvo, and that's kind of free kills, right? Because they get concussed out, and then you just hit them with missiles, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, no, honestly, one thing, at least from the games I casted this tournament, I haven't really seen a lot of that, despite like its popularity in higher ranked teams. But I mean, I guess these teams choose what they're more comfortable, or they see something wrong with that. So, well, you know, it's always good to see a different strats.
I also have to imagine that, I mean, these players aren't probably practicing as much as a pro player is, you know, where they're probably doing 12 hours a day.
Yeah, no, these guys have other things to do in their lives.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, I'm bored. Tries to take ramps, gets hit in the face with a stun. I'm all here for this Neon gameplay. Ignores the trip, baits it out, and he's A-OK, dropping into the vents.
Yeah, great space and pressure taken from Neon there. Forces a lot of defenders to actually look that way and deal with him. I mean, literally all 5 players now from Kaufman have seen the Neon at some point this round.
A little bit of rough shots coming out from on board side. But Spike's down. Kaufman's grouping for the retake. Wade does fall to Table. Table's getting double swung. Drek does take a trade here.
Kaufman doing a great job here, playing together and not giving isolated ones that they don't need to. Trying to clear out all these corners, but it is looking like it's going to go the way of Jerome. 2-1 now. And the last guy on Kaufman, very lit. Infinity does finish out the round, and that's one on the board now for Jerome.
You know, both sides playing that extremely well. Kaufman taking team fights, you know, swinging with one another. And then Jerome not getting greedy and not trying to get their own picks, any hero plays there. Great job from both sides here. Jerome managing to walk away with the W.
Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't necessarily show up on the stat sheet, but that was a great work from I Don't Know I'm Bored to just, like, draw out all that space and all that pressure to allow his team to secure the site basically for free.
Another round here. Looks like they're going to be pushing B main. I don't know, I'm bored. Doing some fancy footwork. Getting one, not clearing left. Law managing to get a trade. Bebop also getting traded here. 3v3.
Yeah, quick 3v3, which is honestly good for Kaufman. Already getting 2 kills on the save round. And Wei picking up a gun now.
Yeah, Kaufman being able to recover both the guns dropped from Jerome there. Cypher did take some damage on Kaufman's side. Tailpin just trying to make some noise. Penzo getting Wei. Catching him sleep on the B site.
Ooh, Drek with the timing here on Jerome. I think he just saw his
pistol. He should have saw him. He didn't see the pistol. He didn't see. Maybe he was looking at the map. Drek not seeing his gun being exposed there. Unfortunate timing for him.
It's just Zucchini Blanket now. Left here. 1v3 hero play. All he has is his Graviton Blaster.
Everyone's favorite classic here.
Wanted for $100,000. The information broker from Morocco, Zucchini Blanket.
Fortunately, Zucchini's not going to be able to pull it out of his hat. Jerome picking up the second round. Guns coming out from both sides here.
Yeah, we're seeing
the judge here.
Okay. Jerome is going to have 2 rifles going into this round. Not the worst going against the full buy. very winnable for both teams. Kaufman does have a little bit better guns, and honestly, they're strong siding the correct site right off the rip. They already fault line through, and Wei's able to find one off of that really quickly, killing that entry before he's able to do anything. That was a great like preemptive fault line from the breach.
Yeah, and then with 3-stack, Jerome was just ready to you know, kind of dive the site there, but Kaufman was way ahead of them there.
Yeah, great work. Now they're just going to work up mid and try to find what they can. Drek jump spotting him. Sees the Cypher there. Knows the lurk. And the spike is still playing towards A. Kaufman only leaving one guy left on that site.
Table looking to clear the vents here. Drek managing the pick to fall here. Table falls, or Table gets the pick on a Drek. Excuse me. Looks like they're leading towards this A site.
Yeah, and Kaufman is rotating quickly. They know it. They're aware of what's happening. Table Pin does have a spot that could be dangerous for Kaufman.
Spike planted.
But Law
to get the bomb down. Law does get caught.
Yeah.
To be able to punish him. Looks like he's gonna swing on his own. Ooh, doesn't see him. Even with the fade information, still just runs and guns him. 4v1 here for Hockey. Unable to do it. Jerome takes the 3rd round.
Wow. I mean, Jerome really pulled that back. After losing the initial pick, they didn't lose anyone else from then forward.
Yeah, a little bit of a fake rotate there for Jerome and kind of just hit the same site. A little bit dangerous there with, you know, Bob not seeing, I believe it was Law, like around the corner or following the fade trail there. Kind of just ignored it, but worked out in his favor in the end there.
Yeah, Jerome posturing now towards B, which Kaufman has once again strong sided the correct site. Putting 3 players here and fault lighting them all again. Not quite able to get any picks off it this time, though.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, probably some kills.
And now Jerome's ready to just hit this together. Yuto coming out. Flashes, stuns, swings, guns, headshots, kills. Jerome's got it all.
Yeah, Jerome putting a crazy
ways here. Good movement here from Board. Bob getting 4. Looking for a 5th.
Spike planted.
Knowing that he's fanked. Not much for Zucchini to do with the stinger here. Bob wants his ace after being subbed in. He's feeling it. Board looking to just bait here, get some information. Beat Bob falls. Might be able to get more value from this round.
Oh.
Tailpin does finish the round off, bringing Jerome to a 4-0 lead.
The players are hyped right now. It is loud back there. But this is exactly. Yeah, this is exactly what we were worried about. What Kaufman bros are worried about right now is what's happening right now, where I think Dublin Kaufman is just a little bit too in their heads, right? They're not lining their shots up, you know, clean enough. They're panicking a little bit too much with their sprays. And Dublin Jerome playing very confidently, very calm, not too worried about it, and that's really, I think, the big difference here.
Yeah, not seeing much of the Kaufman that we saw earlier today. It's looking like a little bit of a different team here.
I mean, Kaufman, their macro plays are excellent. They're making just perfect reads again and again. It's just their micro plays, like their mechanics are just a little bit off. I mean, as you saw there, they already got, you know, another entry pick that they've been very good about getting. They just haven't done a good job at effectively capitalizing on it whenever they fall into an actual firefight.
Yeah, Jerome taking space on ramp and also looking to take this mid space. Lost spots Bob. Wasn't expecting another. Gets swung. We might see Raise Rocket come here, and it comes. The party unable to catch any. Hockey gets the trade. Zucchini catches the lurk. Bob catches Zucchini.
3v2 now. Kaufman is up. They know where at least Prezzo. They know where both are. And they're going to use their util accordingly. Rolling Thunder comes out here from Jerome's breach.
Bob doesn't care. He wants to swing. And he's going to get one. Looking for another. Drek trades. Penzo gets a trade. 1v1. Wei versus Penzo. Penzo has no idea where Wei is.
62 HP, only 2 taps needed from Wei to kill him. Wei was not in the position that Penzo thought he was, trying to fake that plant to bait him out. Still gets it down before Wei is able to get there and punish him. Penzo,
Looks like he saw him. Wei doesn't know, and he misses the flick.
they're both vaguely aware of each other's positions, both blinded.
The blind, Penzo with the better blind. I'm taking the 5th round. That slight difference in peak of Penzo seeing Wei first gave him the clear advantage in that fight. A little bit of Penzo chanting going on. Don't know if that's from him or a teammate or the other team for all I know.
Jerome's really gonna need, or sorry, Kaufman's really gonna need to pull something out here soon. The momentum is very much in Jerome's favor.
And the other thing about Split here is also, just like I said, another defense heavy defensive sided map, if not one of the most defensive sided map. Kaufman's gonna need to step it up here. Got a good start here, getting an early pick on this Neon here.
I think Kaufman has won first blood almost every maybe every round.
Spike planted.
Just gotta work on closing the rounds.
Jerome has
managing to get the advantage in numbers here in this situation.
Yeah, neural link or neural network. What's it called? I don't know. Whatever it is, it comes out. Neural theft. That's what it's called.
Yep. Penzo catching another. Hockey with the tray. Taking with a huge flank and getting 2. Finishing the round with 3. And finishing this part with 6-0 over Kaufman.
I mean, truly, it's every player on Jerome, right? It's not like one player dominating right now. It's all of them are just playing very, very well.
I mean, yeah, even with Board with the 1 and 6, I mean, he's getting so much space and early info. I mean, like, who cares if he's 1 and 6? I mean, he's doing his job.
Yeah,
I mean, his duelist is to create space, and he's doing just that.
This Neon's util is his body, and he is using it very well to take space and find intel.
I don't think I've seen him with the rifle in his hands all game.
True.
He's had a shotgun every round.
He's just sprinting, man. Look, he's doing it again. He's just in mid. He's in top mid. Gets killed by what? He's like trolling. I don't know what he's doing, but
yeah, maybe that round was a little bit of troll. Well, that's how you play Neon. A little bit of troll, a little bit of, you know, killing. So kind of limit testing a little bit there.
4 players here from Jerome, or 3, sorry. Over towards a huge initial kills.
Managing to get 2 again. They do this every round. How do they manage to do it?
I don't know. It's Kaufman's just lining up for them like bowling pins.
They start the round down 1 and always manage to bring it back. Wei getting all the information, knowing that there's 2 on site or 3 on site. No info on this breach.
Oh, huge. This is huge for Kaufman. It's 2v2 now.
Only 1 on site.
He's not even on site. He's in heaven. He has to come all the way back. He's trying to clear out the plant. He has the post plant for it. The position is favored for him.
Until dumping.
If he could just waste time, he does get 1. It's a very good effort from Beatbob, but finally, Kaufman gets 1 on the board.
Looked like a little bit of a panic there from Beat with his lurk taking him just a little bit too long. But Kaufman does finally get on the board. I believe there was 3 still alive there, bringing 3 guns into the next round.
I think it was 2. I think Bebop found 1.
Oh yeah, Bebop sitting at the top, 10 and 4, a huge sub for Jerome.
Yeah, and once again, I mean, the double duelist comp doing poorly on on offense is not what you want to see.
Yeah,
I guess they are on defense. And never mind, I'm just dumb.
But even then, this is a big defensive side of map, so it can't afford to get too far behind. Yeah, and just kind of going crazy mid. Kaufman just said we don't want to deal with it. Just gave her the space. All the way up through vents into A heaven. Gonna run into these trips. And punished because of the pressure ramps. Infinity catching 2, board catching Law mid.
Bring them down.
4v2 here. Infinity kind of walking on the site uncontested. No info on Hockey here. Hockey getting 1. Ult is up. Neon ult comes out, looking to just punish anyone. Getting 2 here, finishing round with 3. Jerome's walking out of here with 7.
Yeah, so Infinity there, great job playing off of I don't know, I'm bored to get those 2 kills when the Cypher tries to go in to punish I don't know, I'm bored for hitting the tripwire. Not only does he keep his duelist alive and allow him to later get that 3k with the ult to clean up the round, but he also, you know, finds 2 off of it. It's a perfect play for Infinity.
And this is where we go again about talking about the Neon like value. Like, one thing that when the Cypher players, if they see someone hit their trip, they're gonna get their eyes are gonna get bit. They're gonna swing, and you know if there's a teammate holding your cross, that's an easy kill for them 100% of the time. So you just hit that trip, and you just have a free kill for your teammate. Getting a little bit outskilled right there.
Yeah,
to see it.
Gets stunned, not able to do anything. Bebop able to find another one. It's already a 5v3, playing the site, full security. All 3 players for the side of Kaufman playing from heaven. And it's looking rough. A lot of util getting
blasting himself a little bit. Staring at his teammate for help, but it's not coming. Wei getting 1. Maybe the help is coming. Trade just a little bit delayed. Wei's 1 HP.
Ooh, barely missing with those right clicks from the classic. If he left clicked, he would have had him.
Ward with a huge flank.
1 enemy remaining.
And Jerome managing to pick up another round here. 8-1.
That might have been a save, though, from Kaufman. It looked like they didn't have that many guns. I saw Stinger. Maybe every round's a force for them at this point, though.
Yeah, you can't afford to get down too early on this map. Or just in general, to be honest.
Buying an Odin, a little bit disrespectful in my opinion.
Yeah, after going Judge every time, now an Odin, I don't think Kaufman's going to be too happy with this.
And no one from Kaufman playing towards B site. They just have some Cypher util. He's rotating over now to protect the site, but...
Looking like it might be a little fake, trying to just draw out some rotates.
Yeah, and it kind of worked, but Kaufman didn't really budge too far. Bend don't break.
All with the nade to clear mid space. Forces Jerome back. Bebop just getting a spray kill with the Odin through the smoke. Odin already getting value.
Exactly where you are.
Allowing the Neuro Theft to come out. No, they're all B heaven. Jerome's so excited to hit this heaven site. They're out here screaming.
Yeah, they do have...
These guys are having a blast out here. Law punishes aggressiveness from board, telling him to pick back up the Judge.
Kaufman did have the timing there to get the 1, but not much more than that. It's a good hold now from Jerome. It's going to be tough for Kaufman to take any space. Law able to still have some util to push through. And gets the flank on Bebop that was desperately needed.
And Table with the late lurk and getting 2 again. These lurks are killing Kaufman.
Yeah, this is just great positioning from Jerome all around. Playing well off of each other. Knowing where, you know, Kaufman's crosshairs are being drawn to. And putting themselves in positions that are, you know, available based on that.
Yeah, and Split's just known to be a very lurk-heavy map, and Jerome's been taking full advantage of that, lurking almost every round, getting value from those lurks as well.
I mean, yeah, look at their lurker. He's 13-4.
And then Kaufman really just hasn't been taking care of that lurk. Looks like Kaufman is a little bit aware of this rush. All players leaning towards this A site.
They have control of the site again. Kaufman just gives it up again. Gonna try to play together on the retake. Just nades the clone. Gets the showstopper kill on Penzo. Hockey gets another one. But now it's Jerome trades out and brings it back to a 3v3. Nightfall is gonna make this really tough.
Ward gets spotted heaven. 2v3. Spike's still not down. Jerome falling here, just swinging kind of isolated fights, doing their own thing, not playing as a unit. And Kaufman punishes them for that careless behavior.
Yeah, Kaufman really, I mean, they won their ones there, sort of, too, and they had worse guns. That was really impressive, actually, from Kaufman.
Yeah, when you get up super early like this, teams do tend to, you know, kind of just, like, lay off the gas, kind of start messing around a little bit. They start playing a little bit differently. Kaufman's still head in the game, focused in on this round, knowing that if they can get this final round here, they might have a chance leading into the second half at a 9-3. Jerome leaning towards this A side, but a little bit of a mid lurker and a B lurker as well.
A lot of presence from the defense over towards this B side. Only one A player, and it looks like Jerome is mostly postured towards an A hit. But Kaufman might be able to find a little bit of value against these lurkers and then be able to rotate over to A with a man advantage. That would be the goal here for Kaufman.
Yeah, very dangerous for this Neon to play mid by himself with this operator. And Kaufman's kind of three-man heaven, just holding him, aware that he could be there. Swinger gets swung.
Timing.
Lost swinging.
No scope.
Hits a shot. Gets a second.
That's
insane. Himself right now.
I don't know how Board needs drafted to VCT, man. That was a crazy shot.
Tell him to tell Aspas to take notes.
It's true.
He's out here running around, taking heads off.
Could learn a thing or two.
Aki getting outsprayed there. Not too many times are going to beat Odin when it comes to spray. Board getting caught off guard. Zucchini takes him off rafters. 2v4 retake. Last round of the half. U2 is going to be dumped. Swinger gets swung. Jerome chooses to swing, and they take away 2-10 at half. Huge lead for Jerome here.
Yeah, Kaufman is. They have some work ahead of them. The road is long and hard, but it's definitely still winnable. This is a winnable game.
Just look across the board. You see smiles on all their faces. I mean, you can really tell who's running the tempo of this game. I mean, they've kind of been the front seat the entire game. Even since pistol round, Kaufman's going to need to win a quick pistol round here and going to have to skill out if they want to win this game.
Five players from Kaufman postured towards this B side. A little bit of Cypher util here, not much. Omen is playing it though. I would say that A is definitely the weak side of this map for what Jerome is holding, but
And a super high trip. I'm guessing that's for the Neon jump, but I mean,
oh, Pinzo spots the teleport for the Yoru.
that trip might be just a little too high.
A little bit. That's maybe a TikTok trip. Law able to find one. Law able to find two. This is a great start for Kaufman.
3v2. Infinity, Law getting aggressive by himself.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 now. Anyone's round. And really, this does need to go the way of Kaufman.
Back in.
2v1 now, and they need to win this one. Infinity trying not to let them have it. Locking in now. Spots the Omen.
The bomb.
But Kaufman is not budging. They are still playing disciplined. They have a crossfire. They're playing together. They do not want to give this guy a one.
35 seconds on the clock. Infinity, really good positioning here. Was not spotted.
Yeah, they're not aware of the lurk. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with them.
Gets so much value from this. Oh.
Great
Huge
effort there from
trade.
Infinity.
Shot.
But Wade gets the kill that was absolutely needed to keep this game alive.
Yeah, but, being down 7 rounds so early, not a lot of room for error here. Kaufman's going to have to pull out all the stops if they want to win this round. Or win this match.
Looks like Kaufman's going to try to play towards mid this time. Take some space that way. Spread out the defense. And then make a decision based on what they see.
Now, Board forcing a Bucky here. Knowing what he wants to do with a plan in mind. Looking towards this mid smoke with a Bucky. If he walks in, it should be a guaranteed kill.
And sound is heard. The push goes through towards B Heaven. Law doesn't check the corner.
Clear. Jerome getting 2 picks here. Kaufman evening it out with another 2 of their own. Does take a lot of damage though.
Jerome found more value there than they probably deserved to find. It's going to make this very tough for Kaufman. Now all 3 players from both sides at the same part of the map. Pinzo gets caught out. Very good position for Kaufman now.
I mean, this is already a really good save for Jerome. I mean, they've done so much damage and gotten guns down, and they got another 2v2 here.
Infinity playing lights out, man.
Wait, trying to get a lucky spray through the smoke with this Spectre. Huge flash. Manages to get one, Wade picks up the other. Super close round for Jerome.
Yeah, you see there the inaccurate right click coming back to bite him.
Round could have gone either way.
Jerome now going to be on a full buy, should be, and Kaufman still in the anti-eco. Means this is going to be the toughest round yet for Kaufman. But if they win this, the road suddenly gets a lot easier. It's a lot more winnable if they win this specific round. Just because of the way the economy is set up.
Maybe a little bit brighter. Just a little bit.
Well, if they get this one, then they probably get the next one too, at least, which brings it to 6-10.
A lot more doable. Board with another pick. Law trades and Bob gets another trade. Not expecting a second there. Kaufman down.
Yeah, they really need to isolate some ones here. Try to get a pick or two if they want to pull this round out.
Yeah, Jerome kind of just giving up mid space, playing for B and A control.
The way that Jerome is holding is actually very interesting here. They're basically giving up B side as well and just playing to retake it from garage, hoping that Kaufman doesn't expect it.
You know, playing full retake, it looks like. I mean, they're up on numbers. Playing together is definitely the smart choice here. Kaufman looking to catch a pick or a timing, but they're not going to find one. Just no one near them on the map.
Yeah, Jerome really locking in, not trying to give up any more rounds. They don't need to. Breach almost spotting the timing there from the side of Jerome, but pulls
left.
off just as Kaufman enters their spawn. Looks like they're going to try to end towards A here, and they actually really might get a timing against this Breach. The fade, I can't tell if he spots him.
Me here to probably determine the round between Hockey and Infinity.
Only 12 seconds left on the clock, though. Kaufman's going to have to play this quick.
Beat Bob knows, but they don't know.
Enemy remaining.
Beat Bob knows, and he gets 3.
Beat Bob wins the round for the side of Jerome. Takes it 11-4. Kaufman's going to not have money here. This is going to be a tough one. Or no, they will have money.
Yeah, no, bonus round from Kaufman. Not ending the way they wanted. I mean, Jerome played it super well, super passive, super controlled. I mean, getting those 2 on site, I mean, that's obviously worst case scenario for Kaufman, but I mean, you kind of just have to say you have to clear it fully, or, you know, it's kind of just up to chance, and that's what happens when you leave it up to chance.
Kaufman might try to go fast here. They might try to make something happen. If they can get a burst out on Pinzo, this could be huge. I mean, Wei has found what the defense holds, and all it is one Cypher on site right now.
Yeah, Law managing to get first blood.
Force the Cypher off site. Infinity is able to get one on Drek. Out from that haunt. Great util table pins. Yeah, that's incredible.
Bad shots, but manages to pick up the kill. Infinity with her 3rd.
And it's just Cypher left.
4.
On alert.
Infinity knows. Where's the gun?
Infinity is infinitely aware.
4K for an Infinity. 12-4. Jerome lead. Kaufman's going to need to pull out 8 straight rounds of victories if they want to bring this to OT to have a chance at pulling off a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one for Kaufman, right? Because they got to win 8 in a row to take it to overtime. And then if they win overtime, then they take it to map 3. All Jerome needs is to win 1 round to end the series right here, right now.
For the Battle of the Dublins.
Kaufman still having
Board punished with a no-scope.
I don't know how I'm bored is getting these kills. I really don't. I wish I knew.
Yeah, Law just not having any armor there. Outlaw, perfect purchase for the round. Just smart buy. Table has so much space. Gets 2 free kills. Looking for another. Board just styling on him. Hockey sits him. Table gets one back in blood. 1v4. Can Wei pull it off with his share?
It's hero time for Wei.
Almost full util.
I got
Able to
Wait,
teleport
see-
across the map.
Bebop has a read, but he doesn't know.
Wei just gonna ignore the teleport. Let it sit there. Try to go up.
Oh my god.
Knows he teleported. Oh.
And that's the game. Bebop coming off the bench and carrying his team. Bebop had such a strong performance. 18-9. So many impact frags there. And GG's.
Great performance from both teams. Both teams, great teams, made it to the finals of the conference. And both teams, I believe, qualify for the state tournament. So, even though Dublin Jerome, which congratulations to them, great work overall, they did win the tournament. The runner-up of Dublin Kaufman also gets to go to the state tournament as well.
Yeah, no, Dublin, Jerome putting the dub in Dublin. Mentioned, you know, great performance.
Putting the dub in Dublin.
No, they came out here with strong performance, dominated every match they played. I mean, they proved themselves. They made a name for themselves here today. And you know, going to states, I expect to see a lot from them. I mean, if they won it all, I wouldn't be surprised. If they played the way they did today against any other team, they're going to beat them majority of the times. Almost flawless rounds the majority of the time. Great performance from Jerome all around.
Yeah, congratulations to both teams for making it this far. Congratulations to Dublin Jerome for winning the conference, and for good luck to both of them going into the state tournament. I hope they do great, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just want to thank all the teams today for coming out, you know, playing great games of Valorant. You know, been out here all morning, all day. I'm sure everyone's tired. Everyone's ready to get home and go hop in the shower, hopefully.
Yeah,
so
and thanks to all the people at Esports Ohio putting this on. Great, you know, I think it's a great education, great team building for these students to learn all this. Really helpful, and it's fun too. And you know, thank you for everyone working here at Ohio University with the broadcasting and the Esports Center to put on this production.
And special thanks to all the parents, you know, driving their kids out.
That too, yeah.
8 a.m. in the morning. We know it's mom weekend here. So, you know, you guys probably don't want to be out here. But we're going to wrap things up so you guys can get back to your families. Thank you for spending time with us today. Have a good one.
Go Bobcats.